to him, about changing sites. But yeah, it's very interesting. His testimony, I saw it. She was talking about it.
That's hilarious.
And the guy was in need of money, so
Yeah.
YouTube was not monetize his YouTube videos, so who knows if the guy decided to go to global again. Go ahead.
Dude, I could see it now with her out with her girlfriends over drinks, and they're like, "Oh, what happened to your man? Oh, he's hitting for the other team. Oh, he turned gay. No, he went back to the globe."
And the guy, there was a live stream. He did ask money to buy a Nikon, P900, I think, or P9. It was one of those P900 or P1000. So, and his ex-wife was selling that camera, and there was a flat-earth guy from Brazil, from a YouTube channel with Brazil. So the guy did buy this camera, and now he has that camera because people did pay to that guy to have this camera to do observations, according to Flat Earth. So the guy, the other guy, the Flat Earth guy, did buy this camera and is going to do some observations with that. So that's a good thing. But there are other guys that there was one guy. The guy is a globalist, so he was asking people to give him money, and the guy was saying that he was going to Antarctica, but then after people did give the money, he is refusing to go there. So very interesting, and there are other guys at Brazil talking to that guy. You received the money, so do it. Anyway, actually it was a scam right there. People ask for money to go to observation, and then they keep with the money. But the other guy, that flat earth guy, that is saying, I'm going to do every day. I'm going to talk about this guy and what he did, and I'm going to talk about it. So let's see if the guy has a federal police guy from Brazil. Let's see if the guy can recovers the money. Anyway.
Yeah, I mean, now that I think about it, at least back in the day, there were some really weird ones, like blood over intent flat earther guy, and just some weird stuff like trying to make, I guess, flat earth look dumb, or bad, just in general.
Hey, whoa, bro. There may be some people like that, but we got to give credit where credit is due to the human condition, that there are some people who are sincerely flat earthers that are also that stupid.
That's true.
Man, some of the funniest ones I met were the ones that said like the story of Jesus is actually just about getting high on mushrooms, and it's just to teach you how to get high.
Damn.
It's all about some mush. So there actually is some artwork that has the depiction of the mushroom in it within certain churches and stuff. right? So they're not like coming out of left field completely without any connection. Still, definitely a wild claim. I'm gonna make up a new one where like some religion I don't like. I'm just gonna say, oh, that religion was actually created to be a metaphor for how to beat, Super Mario Brothers 3.
I don't know. I'd say the same thing kind of happened when they started saying there's more land, or there's like all these rings, or that map from China, supposedly thousands of years ago, that show all these continents. I'm like, where the heck is this coming from?
And look, it's not actually unheard of for people back then to have maps, right, that are showing extra land, but they're actually idealized maps. So they are true maps that they used, but they never went to any of those other territories, nor did they know they were even there. They just put them on a map. Like, that's a possibility. Just because you see something on an ancient document doesn't have a necessity mean that they actually validated it to be true, saw it with their own eyes, or even knew about it. They could have made it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, it could have been like a board game.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm the Tartars and you're the Ramquan orcs. I roll a 7.
Here's the dragons on the field.
Yeah, I can see the news now. This just in: ancient wise men who, started the season, fought dragons, were actually just teenagers playing an antique version of D&D.
That's too good.
So what's new coming up? Any events, observations, experiments, excursions, interludes, etc., etc.?
No. They just had the final experiment. It's all done.
I don't know. I heard Duffy is out asking for people to tell him what's his next thing he should do to disprove flat Earth to somebody. And so I guess his ethos is he wants a flat earther to tell him, what can I do to help you not believe in flat Earth anymore? Like, what thing could I do for you to cure you of your flat Earth? And then they would tell him, do the take a line and stretch it across the water, and then shoot a laser back and forth, and then I'll believe the Earth is a globe. He's like, all right, I'll put that on my list.
Measure curvature, drop over distance. Force a line for like a couple miles. Although I was thinking, even in the final experiment, what they should have done was had 3 separate groups going to, of course, the south of most of Australia, the southmost of South Africa, and the South Americas, and have them all meet in the middle.
Interesting.
And if one is dark and 2 are light, then, well, or, because they're going to try and just spin it towards the sky. But you got to let them think they're going to win.
Okay, so 1/24 is 1,000, right? Of 24,000. So we got 1,000. 1/24. Okay. It's 1,000 miles. So 360 divided by 24. Well, that's 15, right? Yeah, so 1,000 miles is 15 degrees. Interesting. Yeah, and 15 degrees per hour, right? So
That's
they
about
claim.
right.
So if you take a road trip of 1,000 miles, north to south, you could have a device with you that should either rotate 15 degrees or not rotate 15 degrees because you're traveling a alleged arc length that represents a 24th of the circumference, right?
Right.
So if you have a device that can tell you whether you've changed attitude or not, like some kind of true gyro or maybe a ring laser or fog gyro oriented in the vertical axis, so it would be able to tell you rotating,
Is
which
somebody
you must
speaking?
do.
I can't hear them.
Yeah, someone's speaking, Robert. Do you have AI turned down?
AI. Who's AI?
At the top?
No, he's just allergic to testosterone, bro. So his ears close up. Right, so 1,000 miles, 15 degrees. You bring the device with you in the car, and a couple other devices for cooperation, and that would be a pretty good test to do. And it wouldn't really be that much money. It would be affordable. Some of those gyros do cost quite a bit of money, but I was thinking if you crowdsourced it, and then you built a rig that could be put into a car, you could either borrow the rig to another person to carry it across another section, for obviously where I live would be the United States. So I could go vertical from north to south of the United States. And then someone else could go laterally towards the west of the United States because I'm on the East Coast. And there's highways that run pretty straight for, quite a long time. So I have one that goes straight south. Not perfectly straight, but straight enough that it would have the 15 degrees. Because remember, their claim is that airplanes, right, traveling across the surface of the Earth, maintaining altitude, are constantly rotating via their attitude in order to, transition over the Earth. And so, if the plane is doing it, then the car must do it as well. And we do have instruments that are sensitive enough for that task. So there's no excuse from the Glover saying, "Oh, you can't tell because the machine is within the margin of error."
It actually gives me an idea to like scan the ground, like using just little gyroscopes.
Yeah, what instruments are you guys talking about?
Gyros.
Oh yes, yes, absolutely. There's no need to have a gyroscope on your car because the roads guide you where you're going. But airplanes don't have any guardrails. They're in open space. That's why you need the gyro.
Yeah, but we understand that. That's not what we're talking about.
Oh, that's exactly what we're talking about. You said so. We need You say we need the same instruments on a car. That's for the airplane. For you don't.
Hey, bro. You think you're dealing with some kindergarten retards here, bro? We know that you don't need to have a gyro on a car. We're talking about putting one on a car for a different purpose.
Oh, I didn't realize you had said that. Okay, no problem. Carry on.
Thank you. The purpose, I'll tell you the purpose. The purpose is if something's traveling over an arced path to transition 1,000 miles, and that arced path at 1,000 miles represents 15 degrees of a circle, then the object's going to rotate 15 degrees, right? The orientation of the object from when it begins to when it ends is going to be 15 degrees different, right? That can be measured.
Of course, if you put a gyro on a car, absolutely.
Yeah. So it's a good idea, right? Or a good test. Let's call it a test. How about that?
Oh yeah, it's a good test. It should have similar results because remember Foucault's pendulum detects the rotation.
Similar results to what, though? Yeah, but where's the similar results?
Yeah, I mean gyroscopes are what replace the Foucault's pendulum experiment. You're right, or enhances. Let me take that back. Enhances the Foucault pendulum experiment.
Whoa. Wow. They're kind of unrelated. Plus, Foucault's pendulum isn't even an experiment.
Yes, it is, brother.
Really? How so?
It detects the Earth rotation based on a question that was asked: is the Earth turning? And an hypothesis and research was done, and then they conducted an experiment, and and basically because during the research stage they were like, hey, inertial balancing, um, based on gravitation, based on Newtonian's gravitational formulas, all these kind of things. And so they did the
What?
experiment, and yeah,
Cavendish doesn't have to do with gravity, dude.
I never said Cavendish. I said
Sorry.
Newtonian.
Yes. Yeah, my bad. Foucault doesn't have to do with gravity.
Oh, absolutely it does. Inertia.
Oh, really? What?
Oh yeah. Check it out. Inertia is the first law of physics, and you know who fathered that? Isaac Newton. Yes.
Yeah, so what does inertia have to do with gravity, dude?
Nice. I like that. So, as you know what you know what pendulums do as they swing, right? So that inertial change, right? Because it's moving, right? Gravity is trying to settle the pendulum, but it stays in motion. That inertial motion,
Oh my goodness, dude.
right?
Okay,
Keeps it going,
so what?
rotation occurs.
Oh man.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you don't understand it, brother. That's why you're saying, "Oh man," but it's okay. You should try it.
Oh
But gyroscopes basically enhance is
yeah.
because of
What you're basically saying is a pendulum swings back and forth until it stops. Wow, profound.
oh, very very profound. Absolutely.
Yeah, that's not an experiment.
Yes, it is. It's literally called the Foucault.
No, it's not. What's the independent and the dependent
Oh,
variable?
look it up. Okay, the independent.
Can you stop the Earth to test it out, or
Again,
are there just swinging pendulums everywhere?
no, not everywhere, brother. It's we don't do that. This is not child's play. This is real deal experimentation.
All right. So cool. So let me ask this question. So if I put the gyro in the car and travel 1,000 miles and it doesn't rotate, will you concede the Earth is flat?
Well, I tell you why. You see, the issue. This is the deal. This is the deal. The reason why, and I'm going to be as fast as I can. The reason why the gyro in the car might not work is because the turns, the twists and turns that you're doing on the street the gyro is going to register those turns, so it won't work. Now, if the
Oh,
car,
no. Hold on, bro. Hold on a second, bro. That's the lateral axis. The vertical axis isn't going to be affected by the twists and turns.
okay, the Earth is not the Earth is not turning over your head. It's turning west to east, right? You're
Oh,
not
dude.
you're
Dude,
not the car.
traveling 1,000 miles in a car has nothing to do with the Earth turning, dude.
No, you're off on another subject now. That's not what we're talking about.
Wow. Dude, okay, the question was, if I put the gyro in the car in the manner in which we described earlier and drive 1,000 miles, the gyro on the vertical axis should have rotated 15 degrees. If it doesn't rotate, are you going to concede that it didn't travel an arced path, meaning the Earth is flat?
If you're driving straight, yeah, I can see where it registers some things. But but check this out. If you go up an incline, down an incline, turn a right, turn a left. You see, the gyro is going to register those things and mess up your
Yeah,
data
it's
set.
going
You
to.
understand?
No, it's going to register them all. It's going to keep track of all of them, dude.
I know, but it's going to dirty up your data set. So you're going to have to do
No,
extreme
not if it's
research.
tracked. Not if it's tracked, dude. And by the way, just so you know, there's plenty of roads that are 1,000 miles. For example, in the United States, that are pretty much the same elevation, and you're not going up and down hills of any significance, dude.
Yeah,
So
I
it's
can see those.
entirely possible to do.
Yeah, I can see those might be good to do. So that's a nice control variable where you keep the road nice and steady, nice and straight, or for 1,000 miles. That's pretty good. Now we're talking science. I like that.
Well, I mean, we're talking better accuracy. There's no science being done.
Come on, science accuracy. Remember, you have to. It's a control variable, right? So the road has to be level, straight, or up a constant incline for 1,000 miles
Oh
to
my
keep
god,
the
yeah,
data
bro.
set too.
So right, so I only buy Stanley tape measures, Fatmax on the job sites. Is that a control variable?
Yeah, for what you're doing, absolutely.
Uh, yeah. So when I build my houses, I'm doing science.
Yes, you are actually. You are doing science. Yes, you are.
When I eat my lunch, in the middle of the day, am I doing science?
No,
When I write down my shopping list for Home Depot, am I doing science?
no. You're not.
Okay, so at least you agree there's some things that aren't science. Phew, that was a close one.
Oh yeah, of course. There's something that are not science. Come on. That's just obvious. It's logic. I'm just
No,
letting you
it's
know.
not obvious. It's not obvious. Let me tell you why it's not obvious, friend. Because we have people come into our venues and tell us that the only way to know anything is science, and the pursuit of any knowledge is science. So they basically say everything's science.
Well, I mean, it depends on what you're trying to accomplish, right? I mean,
Right. So yeah. So I asked them. There's a field of academia called the STEM fields, and I asked them. The acronym is S. T. E. M. What do they stand for? And so they reply, "Oh, it stands for science, 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 and science."
no one would say that. It's called for science, technology, engineering, and math. That's what it's
Exactly.
right? But English is not in the STEM programs, right? Sociology is not, right? Philosophy is not, right?
No.
Law school is right. So yeah. So not everything is science per se. Now they may use some tools from science to accomplish what they're doing. Like for example, a pencil. A pencil was created using scientific concepts, right? So
Hey, what? A pencil was created using scientific concepts. Name one.
yeah, the graphite in the pencil, right? That graphite in the pencil was shaped by a machine, right? And right, and it was
Right.
in that in that.
Okay, so engineering. Yeah, that sounds like engineering to me, bro.
Yes, science, technology, engineering. There you go.
Oh my goodness, dude. You think because science is at the beginning of STEM fields that the others are subsidiaries of science? Are you
But
kidding?
they are indeed subsidiaries of science. Yes, sir.
Ah, okay, dude. Let's just agree you're dumb. All right, so let's move on.
Wow, wow. Yeah, yeah. Fields of science, physics, chemistry. Those are areas of science, right? Engineering, fields, geology, fields of science. Yeah, right. Math, right? Fields of science. Yes, yeah. There's subsidiaries.
Robert, did you say geology is a science?
Geology is a field in science. Yes, sir.
Okay. You know those are the people who study rocks, right?
Is there a problem with studying rocks?
Well, you're right. Some NASA officials say they consider themselves complicated rocks, so maybe we'll find that individual.
The oversimplification that you're doing is what's causing the problem here. You're kind of straw manning.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. From the IEEE spectrum, engineering is not science, and confusing the two keeps us from solving the problems of the world. Well, there you go.
Engineering is a branch of science.
Oh, sure it is, bro.
Hey, Robert v. Utah, is mathematics science?
It's
Oh
used,
my god.
it's used in science in the data analysis stage and calibration stages during your scientific method.
Hey, Robert v. Utah, I have a really serious question. Is political science a science?
Can be considered a science, but
Okay, dude.
Okay, I got one for you. Is art a science?
it can be, but not really.
Oh, but dude, freaking everything can. It's like everything can be. Like I first started to make fun of people that say everything's science, and now it's like you're trying to say everything's science.
No, it can be. I mean, the canvas that they're drawing on was designed through scientific methods and concepts.
Like what, dude?
The canvas that they're drawing,
Yeah,
the canvas
yeah.
went through these paper mills and so on, and machinery, and it has the oil that was pulled from fossil fuel, and the plastics were created using a process. These kind of things. Yeah. Plastic is from petroleum. Many of you don't know that. So how did they know that they could get plastic from petroleum?
No, dude. If you put on a rubber glove, right, and then smack somebody in the face, is smacking them in the face science because the rubber glove is made of petroleum products?
It depends on what you're trying to accomplish. The oversimplification. You guys have to you have to pull from the oversimplification.
Dude, I think we've adequately demonstrated that salt and pepper and science are the three spices you have in your cabinet, and you sprinkle them on everything.
Yeah, like salt, right? Yeah, it's covalent bonding, right? Right. So that's science. How do we?
Sure, but
We can actually use a process to create that bonding, right?
you mean chemistry?
Yep, chemistry is a part of science, a branch of science. Yes. Sodium chloride, right? The covalent bonding comes in. The water molecule, right, can be created using scientific methods, right? You get
Cool.
you get hydrogen.
All right. That being said, so what's your scientific evidence that the Earth is a sphere?
Very easy. If you look at how the sun processes through the air, yeah, there is a globe.
Wow.
Did you say the sun moves, therefore the Earth's a globe?
So rather than present me scientific evidence of the Earth being a sphere, which is a category error anyway, which would have been an incoherent claim, you attempted to give me scientific evidence by giving me a logical argument, which isn't science in itself, and it's actually an incoherent argument. So good job.
The Earth being a sphere is observed, discovered, not created by humans using scientific methods.
Okay, so what scientific method discovered that the Earth was a sphere? Go ahead.
Again, real simple. If you observe the movement of the sun, there is a globe.
Okay, so I'm looking at the sun. I see it move. Therefore, the Earth is a globe. That's your claim?
Yeah, it maintains its size virtually from morning till night.
And so what?
That means you're turning on an axis, and what turns on
Why?
axis? Something round.
No, actually, any object can turn on an axis. What the heck are you talking about, dude?
But it's making a circular motion, right?
What is?
So, right.
What's making a circular motion?
What you're standing on,
How do you know that?
because the sun size doesn't change.
Okay, so the sun size doesn't change, therefore object B is doing a circular motion. That makes no sense.
Really, that is how spherical geometry works. If an object is
Okay, spherical geometry works that if I see the sun move, therefore the Earth is making a circular motion. Spherical geometry, alakazam.
yeah. If it's the same size, that's a key. You have to mention that. If you don't mention that, then
Why? Why, dude?
because it's the same size, far away, same size. If you change angular size significantly from 50% to 0, then that baby is moving. You are not. You know what I mean? You are the one that's moving out.
I seen a car travel in front of a window I was looking out of, and it really didn't change much in angular size. Does that mean that I was actually moving and not just sitting in the chair?
You mean you're seeing another car drive beside you?
Yeah, bro. Your story's not adding up, dude.
No, I'm your car. What do you say about your car?
Dude, I see plenty of things move that don't really change much in angular size in my field of view. So what does that mean? Does that mean when I see those things, I'm actually moving?
For example.
Yeah, I see it all the time, dude. I see cars go by. I see trucks go by. I see people walk by.
Yeah, they're changing in size.
And from my vantage point, they don't really change much in angular size during the entire time they're in my field of view. So when I'm sitting in my chair watching them, I'm actually moving. Is that your claim?
It's the distance they have to be concerned with. How far have they traveled?
Yeah, so the amount of distance that they travel relative to their size, relative to their angular size, relative to my ability to perceive them is all pretty equivalent during the amount of time they're in my field of view. So your claim is that if that occurs, that means I'm moving.
No, again, how far have they traveled?
Well, then you need to parse out your particulars in your claim, dude, instead of just making these dumb claims.
Again, what I said the sun is far away and you're turning on the axis, and it's the same size.
So what?
That means you're turning on the axis, and the sun is not moving.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't, dude.
The sun is not moving.
Doesn't. Dude, your statement doesn't carry that conclusion of a necessity. You didn't carry the bridge from A to B to C. Okay? You're just making claims, bro.
No, these are not claims. These are actually proven facts. But
yeah, sure thing, dude.
But that's a good evidence that you are a sphere and turning is the
No,
sun
it's not.
through the air. I do agree with you that if you don't go to another vantage point, you still only have a model. I do agree with you on that. So for example, when Eratosthenes
Right.
measured,
So you agree that you don't have the primary vantage point to prove your claim, and that at best you can do what you call model it.
yeah,
Good job.
yes, you can model it. Yes, I agree with you. No, you're right.
And then you can reify your model and say, therefore, the Earth is a sphere. I understand now. I
No,
got you.
no,
I'm following.
you go to find it, so you have to get off the ground.
Really? So who's been to the sun and the Earth vantage point where they could see the two objects relative to each other? Who's been there?
There's the solar probes. There's several solar probes right now.
Yeah, cool story. Where's the evidence that the solar probes are doing what I just described?
They're there and they're sending radio signals back.
Oh, cool. So they're there and they're sending radio signals back. Cool. So you didn't answer the question.
I did. You're getting radio signals back from their position. Yep, and you can track them.
Cool story. So the radio signals, what are they sending? Are they sending Rickroll music?
No, we don't use Rickroll music to measure distances. We don't do that.
Oh, goodness, dude.
No, that you see the oversimplification that you're doing again. That's what is hampering the understanding.
Dude, it's not my problem that you can't make your own claims, bro.
If I
Okay,
say,
so
hey,
watch. Let me teach you. Hey, bro, let me teach you. So here's how it would go. So, such and such organization created a probe that operates on these principles. It then sent the probe on this trajectory for this amount of time with this telemetry and this validation through third-party pings from other devices that understand its orientation in free space during the entire time. It arrived at this location from the Earth at this time, and then it got this information, which has this data point, beep, 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 this data point, beep, 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 this data point, beep, 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 and it sent those back. And what it actually sent back was a sample of the radio frequency of the sun and a relative time shift. And then you see all these details that maybe you could actually put into something you're claiming?
no, you'd have to back it. You have to actually prove those data points, right?
Yeah, dude. Why? Oh, no, see, here's the problem, brother. You didn't give me anything. You just said something went somewhere and sent back signals. That's all you said.
No, I said something went to the sun and sent back signals, not somewhere.
Yeah, cool story. So it's the same thing, dude. You said something went to the sun and sent back signals. Cool. I agree that you believe that. So now validate it. Go ahead.
No, we know where the sun is, so we sent a probe directly
Sure you
there.
do.
Yes, we do.
Yeah, cool.
Don't you see the sun?
I mean, those are some more claims, bro.
No, are you saying you don't see the sun? That's what you're saying? We don't know where the sun is? We know where the sun is. And
Sure.
so you point the probe towards it and you send it directly there. And that's it.
How directly, dude? You just launch it.
Right.
Holy crap, dude!
Yeah, that's right.
I'm gonna sign a petition for Trump to annex your country and turn it into a dump.
Yeah, that guy was crazy. But yeah, that's what you do. You know where the sun is and you send it there. That's it.
Yeah, so you know where the sun is and you send it there. So the sun is moving in your view, in your worldview. So if you just sent something straight towards the sun as you see it now, it would never arrive at the sun, you dubes.
No, you don't send it straight. You send it to the sun. You understand me? So there's calculations. You going around the Earth. Does the gravity roll? Blah blah blah. Slingshots out to Venus around that guy.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I got you. So when you take, I understand, bro. So when you take the engine core and you put it at 1100% of the dilithium crystal capacity, you can reach warp 12.9.
Yeah,
and
you
get to.
watch so many
Yeah,
movies.
you can. Yeah. And there you
watch so
go.
many
Exactly, brother. You can make a lot of calculations. Exactly.
No, you watch too many movies, brother. You have to stop. You have to stop watching these things. They get it wrong. Hollywood gets it wrong most of the time. That's not how reality is. Okay.
Oh my goodness, dude.
I laugh at Hollywood movies all the time when I watch sci-fi all the time. I'm like, oh, it doesn't work like that, right? Science is much more serious, harder and arduous. and it's a long process, lots of calculations and these things, right? So yeah, all this is
Yeah, so
verified.
give us the telemetry of this alleged thing that went from the Earth to the Sun. Go ahead.
Yeah, the telemetry information is that basically when it gets into orbit, it starts the gravity roll at 17,000 miles per hour, and then it uses its
Holy crap, bro!
retro rockets to start to get higher altitude. As it gets higher altitude, it leaves Earth vicinity.
Yeah, I agree with
Those
you. I
calculations,
agree with you, dude.
right?
I agree with you
Right. Those
that the way to
calculations,
describe. Yeah, I
right?
agree with you that the way to describe all of these things is in story form because
No,
that's
not in
exactly what
story
it is.
form.
It's a
You are
narrative story.
you're getting data back from the probe every time as it does these different changes. It's sending its data back where it is, its position, and then they have other
Yep,
satellites,
cool.
other probes that are tracking it as it gets into higher altitude, goes out towards Venus, does the
Yeah,
same.
go get some of that data. Yeah, bro. Go get
Yeah,
some of that data to validate your story. Bring it back and let us see it.
yeah, it's already validated. It's 100%. You can see it. It's public information, brother. Go look it up.
No, you go get it. It's your claim, you sucker bum.
No. You're learning. It's time to learn. I'm good.
No, dude. I don't want story hour. I want your data points.
Yeah, I already gave you the data points.
No, you
You're not,
didn't, dude.
you're not accepting them. You're waving them
No,
away.
you gave me, dude. You gave me narrative constructs, dude, not data points.
Narratives. We speak English, brother. Remember?
All right, so you have none. So all those
I give
claims were summarily dismissed. There
No,
you
they're
go.
not.
Problem solved.
No, no. You're like no. That's what you're doing.
No. That's not what I said at all. Hey, I'll give you a chance to be honest. No, bro. I'll give you a chance to be honest. What did I actually request of you?
You acted. You requested data points. I gave them to you. I told you you
No,
launched
you
your
didn't give me any data points,
I
dude.
did give you data points.
Oh my goodness, dude.
17,000 miles per hour.
Literally painful.
Higher altitude as it approaches the Venus using Kepler's laws of rotation, right? We saw an elliptical orbit, data point, right? All these kind of things. Yeah. I know
No,
it's
those
hard.
are the calculations, dude, of what you're going to do. They're not the data
Hard.
points from the actual endeavor, dude. What don't you get about that?
It's hard. It's hard, brother. I know it's tough. That's why.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. So here we go. So the girls, they hang out at the bar and they're like, I'm going to Tahiti, I'm going to Hawaii, I'm going to Timbuktu. And the girls, they say, well, when we get there, let's all take pictures. Yes, let's take pictures. Let's take pictures of a little bar. Let's take pictures of a church. Let's take pictures of a shopping mall. Yes, let's do that. And then none of them ever go on the trips. But they said the things they were going to do, but they don't have any of the photographs because they never did it. That's the difference between saying, this is what I'm going to do, and then actually having the true data from the field. Those are two different things. So, Robert, hopefully you understood that, and you understand why you gave no actual data. What say you?
What you just said is totally different from what we're talking about.
No, not at all. Let me tell you why it's not totally different, dude. I talked about some people talking about what they're going to do when they do this thing they're about to do, but yet they don't do it, so they don't have any of the data or the results. So talking about it, planning about it, talking about how long the plane flight would take to get to Tahiti, talking about how many camera roll films you need to bring, all these things. You could have it all planned out, but that's not actual data from the field of actually executing it. Two different things. If you don't understand that concept, dude, I don't know how to help you.
Yeah.
Go for it, bro.
Show us a
Yeah.
positive chlamydia test or something.
Yeah, no, I'm giving him the data. He just wants to muddy it up.
Yeah.
The muddy it up with girls going on trips. Oversimplification again.
Dude, all it's demonstrating is cart before the horse, dude. That you can't call your calculations and plans your data points from the execution of the plans. I really don't get how this is so hard to comprehend. But then again, you are a dumb Glober, so what do I expect?
No, brother. You just don't understand. You're criticizing something you don't understand, brother.
No, dude, I asked you for the data. You didn't give it to me. You then said you did. I demonstrated how you didn't, and you still are in denial.
No, I did. You just don't understand what I gave you.
Whatever, dude. I'm not playing this back and forth, dude. I demonstrated it. So you need to give me an example proving that you gave me the thing I'm asking for. Go ahead.
You want me to give you the example? So you want me to give you the probe?
Wow, so you're saying give me the probe itself? Holy
Right.
crap,
You
dude.
want me to run?
All right, bro. Yep, you're done. You're dumb as a brick, dude. You're not intelligent enough to be in this room, bro. That would be as stupid as Sally when the girl says, I'm going to Tahiti, and she says, oh, can you bring me pictures from Tahiti? And she goes, okay, I will. Then she gets back and she goes, where are the pictures from Tahiti? And she's like, oh, you want me to just go to Tahiti and bring you the whole freaking country? Hey, guys, am I being unreasonable here? Or is this guy really a brick doobie?
He's really hard to talk to, dude. I mean, easy to talk to, hard to debate with.
No, you're not being unreasonable, man.
No, brother. You like believe.
Oh, I find your lack of faith disturbing.
You know, where is he in the chat? You know, Robert, what you could have done, okay, instead of reading out the article or whatever outlining what they say they did, you know, maybe procure like a data set or something, the original thing that they released that the then article writers took and wrote the article about. Like, come on, man. And even then, you know, like who wrote the data set? It could just be artificial, but at least you're getting closer to something that he's actually asking you for. But do you not understand the two?
I think
the distinction.
We don't accept it on face value simply because of his supposed credentials. It's like he feels insulted that we're asking him to actually support his.
Wait a minute. What credentials?
Apparently,
he claims to be
he's a real scientist.
Theoretical physicist or something like that. Theoretical physicist.
Yeah. His physics is theoretical at best. Yeah, that's about correct. I would agree with that. But actually, I went and got the telemetry myself. So give me a second and I'll post it here. I just got to compile it. Hold on.
You still won't understand
that's the wrong attribute and data attribute. Dude, you're gonna love it, bro. It's hot to try.
He did this earlier when he just simply declared every observation made of the horizon is where it's supposed to be, etc., etc. 99% of the time. I can just say it. I can just say it, and it's true.
Most of the time, things are where they are, where they say they are, due to that 3959.
No, things are at where they're at. Wow. All right, there's a telemetry, bro. There it is, right there. Look at that. Read it and weep.
I told you it's there. Good job.
Robert,
Welcome to the stream.
Robert, can I ask you? Sorry to interject. I'm just curious, Robert. Those numbers that you provided earlier, where did you get them?
Which numbers are you talking
Well, when AI asked you, like, can you provide me the data, and you said you did, and you went on to repeat a set of numbers, speed and a couple of other points, right? That you claim are data. Where did you get them?
From my own research and understanding of the process.
Yeah. Right. Okay. So some research, and then your own understanding. So the bit of research that you did, what were your sources?
Oh, my source is NASA, brother. Just like where he got the telemetry data from, and from the company that makes components from the probes.
Thank you. So on the NASA website somewhere, they have a page outlining all the specs and all the stuff.
Not all of it, but a lot of the information. Yeah.
The stuff that you outlined, right? Okay. Yep. Is it like their article page or something, some write up from some guy at NASA that just condenses everything?
NASA has a conglomerate of engineers, very smart people.
I understand.
They do good work.
Okay, I get that. But in terms of stuff that they put out there on their website for public consumption, that they condense down into a readable form, normally those are like article writers or something. Unless it's the engineers themselves who also have that ability. I don't know. But presumably that's what you're talking about, right? So one of their public pages with all their stuff. Is that what you mean to say?
Yeah, some of it. I've looked at schematic information, PDFs and stuff like that myself. Yeah.
Okay. Do you think you could procure some of those articles and stuff like that for the room?
Just like the gentleman did. Yes.
Yeah, he's talking. He's joking around there. But
he did. He doesn't have the telemetry data. Oh, I didn't see what did he produce it?
No. You should check the chat. He's making a mockery of what you're saying, because a lot of what you're saying is worth mocking, right?
No,
but I'm trying to bring it back.
No.
Yeah, it is. It kind of is, sir. Because what you don't understand is it's one thing to cite an article that makes claims that you are then further expounding upon in this room with your other bits of knowledge. You're expounding on it with all that, right? It's one thing to do that and to actually go to the root of what they are basing their article on, right? Supposedly there's data, there's spreadsheets, there's all sorts of shit somewhere, right? You see the difference?
I totally understand you. I agree with you. A lot of the information that's out there that we consume as science, science buffs and whatnot, enthusiasts. We read summarizations from somebody who has scientific background, who analyze the more technical details and put it in a summarized form to consume, and that's fine. And by the way, if what they're putting, that person puts out there is wrong, that person will have repercussions because there's a lot of redundancy in the system. Everybody verifies the information. If it's from a reputable source, science.org, these kind of places, they are bound to make sure that the information that's put out there is reputable. Right.
Thank you. So we agree, right? The articles that are written that are summaries of something that happened or allegedly happened is different than the actual source data itself. We agree.
It's not different. It's a summary of.
But they are distinct entities. One is called a summary. One is called the raw data. Right?
Correct. Yes, sir.
Okay, so when you were asked repeatedly for that raw data, why did you then pursue to only cite the summary every time?
Oh, that's an assumption.
That's all I heard, dude. That's all I heard. That's all I heard.
What you heard is something you didn't understand. I was okay. Some of the information is from raw information, raw data. Right?
Okay, so thank you. So therefore, could you provide a reference to that raw data, please?
You don't have the patience for it, brother. I'm telling you right now.
You don't have the patience. You don't know who you're talking to, dude. Could you please do that?
Because we talked about this very subject in another space that I have on Clubhouse, and we talked about it for hours, and we looked at a lot of schematic things and technical stuff. So I would love to do that with you guys. I would love to do that. That's science.
Please, sir, you were asked 3 or 4 times for this. Yes, that is what is being requested.
Right. But but understand where you got to step in my shoes. I'm in a space that is hostile towards science, and you guys mock, denigrate, and insult.
That is incorrect.
No, sir. No, you don't understand the position, sir.
If
you were asked 3 or 4 times, you were asked 3 or 4 times for the raw data. You kept saying that you provided it, whereas nowhere in the chat was there a link to a whatever PDF file, a CSV file, a whatnot, JSON file. Who the fuck cares? Right? When you and you persisted to say I provided it, and then when asked what it was, you said I told you it was this number, that number, that number. That's usually from the summary.
No, not all of it. You're making an assumption again. I'm telling you right now. I'm making the assumption. I'm making the assumption. That
so maybe
is going.
Okay. So check this out.
He's in a place. Where he wouldn't know the difference between actual science and a chartreuse windsock. That's where he's at.
Oh, please, QE. No, I'm
the glue sniffer.
No, I'm in a place where you guys.
You wouldn't know. You would fail intro to 3rd grade general science.
No,
in actuality,
you would fail.
You're a glue sniffer. You're a dumbass. You demonstrated it. Thank you.
You didn't even know about circular triangles. Remember?
So, Robert, if you can still hear me, just put a link in the chat that goes to some sort of, S3 bucket or whatever that's publicly available from NASA that people can download the data. Please, for the love of God.
I would love to do that, but I thought I couldn't. So understand where I'm coming from. So I thought I just had to just speak it, just kind of get my voice in. So, so I would love to do that. Thank you very much.
Please. AI, if you can hear it, if you can hear this, keep an eye out for in the chat. It's coming, finally.
So is the scientific circular triangles. Pawn job, we're so sensitive because your sister.
QE, I gotta ask, man. Haven't you had enough of all this after 8, 9 years?
I take it in bite-sized portions. I have a punching bag. I got a nail spike 44-inch Louisville Slugger. I got rifles. I got 2 bows. So it's a balance.
Yeah. Because I'll be honest, man. I've been in here for a year. And some of this shit, it gets me over the top.
Yeah, well, most of it's a comedy routine from the idiot globe-tard morons. So you never know what you're gonna get. It's a lot of it's the same dumbass shit of them mindlessly parroting each other and headline wikis. But every now and again, you get a new dumbass, and it's a whole new game. Ask Jetty for tonight.
Yeah, I think I heard some of it there. Who was it? Who was it with? It started with a C. Collapse, right?
No, after collapse.
Oh,
After collapsed. It was really painful. I fell asleep and then I left.
yeah.
Hey, brother, can you teach me about circular triangles, brother?
Jemsy, you're just throwing nitroglycerin gas on that fire.
He gone. He's not here. Too bad. I was hoping I will learn something tonight.
Pawn jab. You sound like somebody who knows what he's talking about. So come off mute and tell us. In fact, give us your best scientific evidence for your globe.
You just beat me to it, Kiwi. I was just about to ask the same thing when he said that we need to take a real science class.
You in a coon's age, man. What you doing?
Yeah, man. Look at the PDF that I posted. That's the one of the technical documents that I
Shut
read.
the hell up, Robert. I'm talking to AJ.
Oh, not much, yeah. Just been pretty busy out on my property and summer here, so I got a lot of weed spraying to do and other things that I have to get done.
Well, it's good to hear from you again, sir.
Yeah, good to see you, Kiwi.
Yep.
That's cool. That's cool. So yeah, guys, look at it. Take care. If you want to talk about it, let me know. Ping me back.
As after yesterday's performance, I would probably stay away from chat and speaking. I'm shocked that you showed up.
Oh, come on. It's not that
bad.
bad.
Have you no honor? Have you no intestinal fortitude? Have you no personal pride? So you're getting on board with, just shut the hell up. You're getting on board with the new guy, Pawn Jab. Proved the earth is flat. I did that in 2016. Glue sniffer, where you been? So we want to evaluate your science acumen, Mr. Scientist. So come off mute and share your pain. Come on, you can do it. We can hear you breathing. Come on. Water's warm. No sharks. Come on, you could do it. Go ahead, little click. Come off mute. Go ahead and get ChatGPT up. You're going to need it. I guess not. Oh, well. The question on the board. Please provide the number one bestest scientific evidence for the globe. Number one, so we can all go home. Prove there is no curvature from Ponjeb. That's proving non-existence. Do you understand, Ponjeb, that that's a logical fallacy? It comes with another one closely behind it. It's shifting the burden of proof. They're connected by the lips. You glue sniffer. You can't prove non-existence there, Einstein. My God. Dazza, don't text me. Don't put my name in chat ever again. Okay?
Fair enough.
All right. Thanks.
Is it right, though, to say that a
Shut the fuck
hovering helicopter has the same reference frame as
Just
one?
shut the fuck up. Shut the
elevation?
fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
It's right, though.
Yeah. Just go back to primary. Here's what you do. You go back to primary school, pay attention this time, all right? Then you go up and you graduate junior high school. Make sure you drop anchor in about 4 or 5 60-level basic reasoning courses. Then when you get your fucking act together, then you run your claims by primary school, like preschool, pre-K, pre-kindergarten. And if they don't laugh you out of the room, then maybe you can come in here and make a claim. Other than that, just sit down and shut the fuck up.
Claim's straightforward, right? It's just about the relationship between reference.
Please, for the love of God, shut him up. To protect everyone in the VC. You got to cordon him off. Matrix, you got to do something about this, man. You know what I'm saying, brother?
I get it, but they've got to do something against TOS before I can rail them properly.
Dazza, after I told him never to fucking post my name in chat, he posts my name. You're lucky I'm not a mod here, Sunshine. Can't even follow simple. Even after you agreed, you then again went and posted my name. I'm muting you because
stop
posturing. Number one, I can't mute anybody. I don't have the muting powers in here. I'm not a mod. Number two, we're muting you. We're cordoning you off so you don't spread your ignorance through the VC. It's like a disease that you cordon off. No one's scared of your dumbass. All right? You fucking glue sniffing delusions of grandeur moron from down under. Matrix, you got to do something about this, man.
I've got a fence around
You
me
need
house
to
to stop
calm
them from
down.
coming in.
I got a fence around me.
Oh, shit. Where's this other guy, this porn jab or porn scum or whatever his name is?
Porn scum.
Have you
Hey.
got any proof of curvature there, mate?
Matrix. You need something.
Do you have any proof of the flat Earth? That's what I've been trying to ask you guys for about.
Did he come off mute? He came off mute.
He's all
Some
yours.
bitch. You got him out of the friggin' briars, Matrix. He came off mute.
All right, Kiwi, I cleared Dazza from the chat so he doesn't scan the text anymore. And you're clear to speak to the other guy. Go ahead.
Ponjab, there was a question on the table because you're Mr. Scientist as you know, checking out your chat skanks. What is your I was checking your chat skanks out. You told everyone to go read a science textbook. Fucking glue sniffer.
Because if they did, they would know that the Earth
So
is
here's the
flat.
question, since you're Mr. Scientist and we can all go home. All you have to do is answer this one question. We'll get to with the flat earth proofs. That's too easy. We'll go back to 2016 and bring them all up to you again. Just shut the fuck up. So
Why
the
are you so
question
disrespectful?
is,
You
he
need to learn
won't
some
shut the fuck up. You know why? Because
You need
he's
to learn some
scared.
respect.
You're
I'm not
scared,
listening to
ain't
your
you? You're fucking
Hey, bro,
scared.
just wait a second. The question is coming. You reply right after. Just hold up a little bit. Be patient.
No.
Go ahead, Quantum.
The question was already put out to him. Gemsy, I asked him 3 times, please provide your bestest scientific evidence for your globe. That's the fourth time.
There you go. That's your cue. Go ahead. Punjab.
I think he's too scared now.
Yeah, no, they're all soft, yeah. He wants to have a cry because he got muted for over talking, so now he'll have a little protest and stomp his feet and
flap his arms around. He was already crying before he got muted, believe it or not.
Is Matrix low for everyone or just me?
So, look, you wouldn't believe that. I went out, I was loud this morning. I went out and mowed the lawn. I hadn't fucked with anything. I come back in and everyone's telling me I'm quiet. Which I cannot believe because there's people 3 doors down telling me to shut the fuck up.
It's his distance from the mic. He just adjusted his distance. He got like half a feet closer, and now we can hear him better. Obviously.
I've just adjusted me mixer up a bit louder, so hopefully that worked.
No, it didn't. I got you at 200%, and you're still low.
I don't know what's going
on.
Maybe his accent, because I can hear him.
No, it's not that I can hear him.
It's just
that he's low.
You need a new mic.
Be something going on.
Punjab is saying essentially that we have no self-respect.
I don't do chat skanks with Punjab. I need to have him come off mute and just answer. It's a simple question. Give your bestest scientific evidence for your globe. What's the problem?
Punjab, are you gonna reply in the VC? What's going on, bro?
Punjab is doing burden reversal again.
Is he asking you to prove non-existence again?
No, he's asking over fences.
You haven't proven no curvature. That's non-existence. You just can't, even after I told him. He just goes back to the same. It's like a dog returning to his vomit. Proving non-existence is a logical fallacy, Punjab. Don't you get it? Obviously not. Remember, it's a double your pleasure logical fallacy. As soon as you invoke proving non-existence fallacy, you immediately invoke shifting the burden of proof. They're connected right by the lips. Let's see here. Let's go back. You haven't proven it has no curvature. You just have kept saying it and expected everyone to believe it. I mean, you can't make this up, ladies and gentlemen.
So no one's hit him with the black swan yet. Oh.
Why would you hit him with the black swan? He can't. I don't know what he's going to have to do. Maybe get on your knees and pray ceaselessly to Pond Scum, Rocks, whatever, for the autonomic, and give thanks to the autonomic nervous system. Because if you had to think to breathe, you'd be in big trouble. Oh boy. Oh, we got a random question. I'm just curious, what's the general consensus from there is no flat earth community and there is no general consensus, but besides that, on the Big Bang and an idea of an expanding universe. That's a tough one. Big Bang. Is that a scientific theory, Midnight? Yo.
Probably.
Probably. Do you lack commitment?
I mean, that's what they say. I maybe, I don't know.
All right, you don't know. You're not starting off on a strong footing.
I'm not trying to have any footing. I'm just curious.
Well, the Big Bang is not a scientific theory, so I can only speak for myself because the flat earth community doesn't exist. I'll just speak for myself. I treat the Big Bang like I treat invisible three-toed gnomes. About the same.
Gotcha.
Now, if you want to post the Big Bang scientific theory, if that crosses my desk, then I'm going to have to give it its due attention. Of course, you have to know what a scientific theory is first. You know what one is?
Maybe not by exact definition, no.
I'll give it to you.
Sure.
Yes, it's a hypothesis or group of related hypotheses that have been confirmed through repeated experimental tests. You believe me?
That's about what I would have assumed, yeah.
Okay. So for the Big Bang, so we're going to need the hypothesis. Of course, with the hypothesis, there's a couple constituent parts of it that need to be, how would you say, established. So the first one is natural phenomena observed. That's the dependent variable. Now, I'm not asking you to do it because it's already done for you, allegedly. So all you have to do is go find it. So for the Big Bang, I need the natural phenomena observed. You know what Niels Bohr said about natural phenomena? Just to let you know. You trust me, don't you?
I guess.
Niels Bohr, he was like, one of the gods of science back in the early days of natural science. He said, if a phenomena is not observed in nature, never fucking happened. I'm paraphrasing. You want me to go? I'm going to go get exactly what he said. How about that?
I hope that's exactly what he said.
I told you I was paraphrasing it, so it's been a while since I looked at it. 1 second. I'm going to get exactly what he said. So let's see here. Science, natural science, natural law. We got to get to the first step. That's what I need to get to. I know it's here. Scientific method. We're getting close. Oh, it wasn't there. Oh, we're close. Oh, we're getting hot. Oh, we're right fucking on it. So what he exactly said, as quoted in Science and Ultimate Reality, Quantum Theory, Cosmology and Complexity from Cambridge University Press. He said, no phenomena is a phenomenon unless it is an observed phenomenon. End of statement. So more or less what I said, right?
Yeah.
All right. So with the Big Bang, we need the dependent variable in the hypothesis. So the dependent variable is the observed natural phenomenon. For the Big Bang, what would that be?
You'd have to observe it.
The Big Bang? Yeah. Observe. I mean, you can't.
Oh, yeah. That means that it not only isn't a scientific theory, not only can't you perform an experiment, not only can't you formulate a scientific hypothesis, you can't get past the first step. Not you, the royal you, not you, right? Follow?
Mm-hmm.
So it's not a scientific theory. Boll weevil salads are more scientific than the Big Bang. Ooh, boy.
How about dung beetles? Do they make salads?
Yeah, but they're shitty. So, next question. So the Big Bang, I guess the Big Bang is associated with the expanding universe. I got a question. I got two questions. Number one, somebody's going to have to define universe. And number two, what's it expanding? If it was expanding, what's it expanding into? That would kind of have to be the first two questions. Follow? Because if something...
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, go ahead.
I was just saying, yeah.
Yeah, see, if something's expanding, it has to be expanding into something. Follow?
Mm-hmm.
We'd probably have to know that and the definition of the universe. So, but it's already dead with the Big Bang, so we can quit. Just food for thought. Anything else? I love random questions. So fire away.
How did you choose your name, Quantum Eraser?
I came across an experiment that I thought was the most profound thing I've ever seen, not only in its implications and its results, but for how it was set up. And I said, that is a great experiment. The best of the best of the bestest. So I took its name. Now, I didn't take its whole name because it's a delayed choice quantum eraser. So I left the delayed choice off and just kept quantum eraser. Good? Good. My name's John, though. Actually, that's just my handle.
Hey, QE, what caused you to have the paradigm shift from the typical retard ball to flat Earth?
Well, when I first came out here, not on YouTube, I was out here in the physics forums and the Christian forums. And I was beating evotards out of the head from 2008 till 2015. Not that I stopped, but I sort of relented on them and shifted focus. But I would in one of the many whipping the Evotards around by their short hairs. You know, your average skank and file ones, and then what I enjoyed the most were the cellular PhDs, cellular biologists and microbiologists. I really like those, especially. I guess some wise guy. I used to always challenge him. We eventually got to the second law of thermodynamics. The more intellectual ones would get to the second law of thermodynamics, and then I would release my prowess on them over and over and over again, right? Because I'd just destroy them with it. Well, some wise guy, I guess flat earther, was sitting in the background, and one day he challenged me. He goes, "How can you have gas pressure without a container?" And I was a flat earther in less than a Planck time, because I already
That was
knew.
the penny drop moment.
Say again?
That was the penny drop moment for you.
Yeah, because my focus wasn't there. I was paying attention to Pretender Clown Evotards. So I wasn't focused on that. And there wasn't, back in 2016, I wasn't on YouTube. I rarely went to YouTube. I was in the forums. Many different forums. Right? So I wasn't paying attention. But I already knew that cosmology, astronomy, and astrophysics were pseudoscience. And I already know that. Along with paleontology, anthropology, geology, archaeology, evolutionary biology, whatever that is. And yes, I'm still laughing.
So you were biased.
And theoretical physics. I already knew they were all pseudosciences, so I could easily dismiss cosmology, astronomy, and astrophysics. And as soon as they asked me, well, how can you have gas pressure without a container? And then I immediately thought of the firmament. That was it. It was less than a Planck time. So I put it all together, and that was it.
Yeah. So you were.
Time become discovered.
Yeah. When a flat earther asked me that question, you know what I said to him? I said, gas existed before containers.
Oh, shut up, Robert.
It's that simple.
Shut up, Robert. No, you're too simple. Just shut the hell up.
No, it's that simple.
That question. Shut up.
The containers are only used to measure.
Shut the fuck up.
Also good for
Quantum,
muting
do you know
people,
how a
too.
Planck time was discovered?
I can't hear that person. They have matrix disease.
You know how You know how a Planck time was discovered?
By Planck?
That's not how. That's by who. That's not answering my question.
That's not. How was it discovered? No, go ahead. I don't have a problem. I can't remember. It's a long time ago.
Okay. It has to do with some of those fields you thought of as completely BS.
Really? Like what? Well, that's amazing. Good point.
I think you should take time to look at it.
Shut the fuck up, Pawn Jab. You don't have any answers. You're a pretender clown retard.
That's not very nice.
Well, you're a pretender clown. How many times I got to ask you? Are we going to finally get around to the damn answer to the question?
I don't have to answer any of your
questions. I thought you were eating your Glober Happy Meal.
He's munching on his crayons.
I did ask you a question earlier.
There you go.
You didn't answer.
You didn't ask me a question. I got you before you came off mute. Shut him up.
Anything like that.
Diarrhea of the mouth, moron.
Like
Shut the fuck up. You'd never ask me a question. I seen you in here. Somebody said Pawn Jab, I think it was Matrix, and said you were on mute, and you were a new guy. You didn't ask me anything because you were on mute, you fucking moron. So I put it out not only to you, but to the whole VC. This is what I said. For the 6th time, please provide your bestest scientific evidence for your globe. Yeah? So you didn't ask me anything. You're a moron. You're not even acutely aware of your surroundings. So, are you going to answer that question? I reckon not.
Yeah, can't do it. You can't do it, Punjab. Yeah, and then whatever else you think.
Isn't it an easy question? It's point blank. It's so simple. When I first come out here on YouTube, I was bombarded, like carpet bomb barraged. Not only me, but all the flat earthers out here. In the first week I was out here, that was May 15th, 2016. And they said that it was to believe in the flat earth. This is what was told to me personally. To believe in the flat earth, I would have to deny all of science and all of physics. And I said, boy, that's interesting. Okay. Well, then what's your bestest scientific evidence for your globe, right? The converse, because for them to make that statement to me, they would have scientific evidence for a globe. Follow? It's easy to follow. You just got to pass second grade. So I've been asking this question since 2016. I think it's a reasonable question based on the situation.
Oh, I'm back? Yeah, so I was getting
You've
at,
been
yeah.
back,
so
moron.
using, oh, yeah, I don't know. Don't call me names. But yeah.
You're a moron.
Using constants of sort of the universe. And one of those
Oh, my
constants
God. Shut him up. He's not answering
gravity.
the question.
Right? Playing time was a theoretical idea.
Okay, wait a second. That's your bestest scientific evidence for a globe is gravity? Huh? What? Is gravity a globe?
I sent you a paper. You can
I'm not
look at
looking
it.
at your paper.
You
I want
can
you
read
to
all
answer
about
the
Planck
question.
time. Since you like to talk about it so much.
Oh my God, dude. The fuck, man. What's your bestest scientific evidence for a globe? Gravity's not globe. Gravity's gravity. That doesn't exist, by the way, but that's besides the point. What's your bestest? Here comes the seventh time. What's your bestest scientific evidence for your globe?
I don't know too much. I'm keeping it an open question. I've looked to your guys' bestest evidence for the flat Earth.
Your guys
Seems
is
very
so. Go on mute, then we don't need to hear from you.
Also told me to totally
Just mute yourself. You can't answer the question. So, I guess you're not a globetard. We're going to have to find a globetard that can give us some scientific evidence for a globetard. Now, if you want to know what the bestest proof for a flat Earth, we'll get back to you. Just relax. And by the way, you've been off mute the whole time. Dumbass.
Until now.
Until right now. Exactly. So, any other globers in here? With my deepest respect, with sugar on top, and with some hot chocolate, can we have the bestest scientific evidence for a globe? Anyone?
We could have Robert come back and tell us that Cavendish is his best.
No, that's fairy tale. Debunk gravity from 110 years ago. That part of it. That's not a globe.
Exactly.
I don't know how I can break this down any further. Any question? Please, I'll take some advice. How can I word this better?
if you're going to break this down any further, you're going to need a sheet of paper and a pack of crayons.
Yeah, exactly. You're going to need crayons because because that's how you're speaking in crayon terms.
That's all you're munching is crayons, Robert.
Oversimplification.
Not only that, before you're licking the dew, you're putting glue on it and sniffing the dew, and then you're licking the dew.
Yeah, the best scientific evidence for the globe is a horizon.
Your best talk trash is saying gravity pulls mass from all directions. I did ask you. You have the experiment. I did ask you 2 times. Do you have the experiment?
Of course, yes.
You have just trash talk.
Cavendish, brother. Cavendish. Cavendish.
Trash talk. Trash talk.
Cavendish does it.
Trash talk.
I told you.
Not trash talk. Cavendish, brother. It's a fact.
So how does Cavendish prove the globe?
It because gravity pulls mass from all directions. 360 degrees. Globe. Boom.
Okay, so tell us one step by step how that equates to a globe. The Cavendish the Shack non-experiment. Step by step, walk us through it, how it logically equates to a spherical Earth.
I will do it only if you're interested.
I wouldn't have fucking asked if I wasn't interested.
Nope. I learned. I know how you guys think. You're not interested.
Okay, now you're a mind reader. Okay, great. What color am I thinking about?
God knows, but I know it's flat.
Okay, what number am I thinking about?
God knows, but I know it's flat.
So you don't read minds. Okay, we got that cleared up.
Yes, the Cavendish experiment. It basically calculated Big G. Big G is in both Einstein and Newtonian mechanics.
Go ahead, stop him right there.
Yeah, but
stop him right there. Hold on a second, Sonny. He said that Cavendish calculated Big G, right?
Yep.
That's what he said.
Just shut him up. Number one, that's not scientific evidence for a globe.
Says you.
Number two, no, it's not going to be me. It's going to be
yes, it's you. All you.
Shut the fuck up. So let's see. Let's see if Cavendish actually did that. Using Reverend John Michel's apparatus. Let's see if he did that.
No, Cavendish apparatus.
No, it's Reverend John Michel. So let's see.
It was modified.
Shut the fuck up. Let's see if he actually did that.
Yeah, I'm putting the paper.
Shut up. Boy, that's old gravity citation. Cavendish didn't calculate a numerical value for G. From Ian Hodges, Iowa State University. Professor Ian Hodges. Let's see what we got with that. 1 second. Let me put it in visual form. Upload a file. Not that this has anything to do with the topic anyway. Let's see. Where would you be? This is oldie. Oh, it might be in there. Be patient. Colorado Explorable. Nope. Why isn't it in there? All right, 1 second. Desktop again. All right, let me get out of that. Sorry. Fuck down. Is it in there? Nope. My word. Penn State. I found it. Experiments. Okay, 1 second. Oh my God, get out of there. Desktop, thanks. Fucking idiots. All right, here we go. All right. At 3 minutes after the hour, the John Michel, like I told you, Reverend John Michel, Cavendish experiment. That's not an experiment. From Lauren Hodges, Department of Physics and Astronomy, Iowa State University, 1998. Let's see what we got here. Let's go down to the meat. That big red circle down there. Cavendish's paper did not disappoint me in this respect. There were 3 major surprises awaiting me. First, Cavendish did not determine either big G or M. He determined the average density of the Earth. You glue-sniffing fungus muncher. Say goodnight. That'll be the end of Robert. That was the end of him like 4 or 5 days ago. So you're done. Next. Do you know the title of Cavendish's paper, by the way? Anyone?
Brother, Mitchell,
No, not brother. I'm not
yeah, brother,
your brother.
Brother, Mitchell is talking about something else, brother. You don't understand it.
No,
You don't understand it. It's written in black and fucking white. It's
he was
even got
talking
a red
about-
circle around it for your convenience.
Yeah, brother, it wasn't talking about it.
Brother,
Read
I'm
the whole
reading the
paper.
fucking thing. It's right there.
Read the paper. You guys
I
missed
did
it.
read the paper.
You guys missed it.
Check
Nah,
it
let
out,
me
my
read it
friend.
for you.
First,
Let me read it for you.
Cavendish did not determine either G or M. He determined the average density of the Earth.
Actually, the title tells us that itself. If he was smart enough to even know the title, if he's presenting Cavendish, like Huey said.
Mitchell is a flat earther. You guys don't get it. He doesn't. He thinks density is a force. Read it. Read his background. You guys didn't know that. You fell for the okie doke.
Shut the fuck up, Robert. You still haven't walked us through logically how this Cavendish non-experiment you haven't walked us through logically how the Cavendish non-experiment step by step equates to surface drop over distance. You have not done that. You're a moron.
Can you provide us a citation where it says that Cavendish said that the density is a force?
Crazy. Religious lunacy.
Let's check on the new people. If you got anybody got any questions? I see Trojan.
I guess it's not there. Go ahead. Sorry, Jimsy. Hello, Sam's Meat Market. You kill him, we'll chill him.
Should be renamed Glober Roadkill Meat Department. This one's dead on arrival. Yeah, another Glober. Yeah, he bit the dust. That would be you, Robert.
Oh, I found this paper, the original one. Let's see what we got here. Copy link. Cavendish's paper. Let's see that. Paste. Huh. Doesn't give a shit. All right. Let's delete that. Let's find out what the paper says first. Title of the paper, Cavendish. So, this is from Philosophical Transactions of the Royal Society, 1798. Experiments to determine the density of the earth by Henry Cavendish, Esquire, FRS, and AS. Asshole. Of course, he didn't. There's no experiments in this entire paper. And there wouldn't be any experiments on gravity because he was determining the density of the earth. Meanwhile, at the same time, he was doing that after the universal law of gravitation was debunked. So, there you have it. I'll post the reference in here. There you go. I should have put the original paper. Spelled paper wrong. Usual. Next. Also, I got another question. If Cavendish didn't determine what big G or M is for the Earth, and density equals mass over volume, and he didn't determine mass, and density was what he was looking for, can somebody tell me how he can solve that equation with two unknown variables? Actually, three. He didn't know the volume either.
No idea, brother.
So he's pulled what's known in the biz as an Eratosthenes. Assumptions all round.
Mitchell was a character. You fell for the okie doke.
Shut the fuck up. Too
What
stupid.
are you babbling on about, Robert?
Mitchell was a character. Guys, Cavendish was looking for the gravitational force. He was looking for density.
Robert, did you not read what QE posted up for you?
Yeah, but Mitchell believes density is a force. The flat earthers believe density is a force.
Robert, just hold on a second. I'm gonna read this out for you.
Read it, brother.
Okay, brother, I get in there for you. Experiments to determine the density of the Earth.
No,
Henry Cavendish Esquire.
no, that's a made up.
That's and AS.
That's a false paper. That's not what it was.
That's a false paper.
That was not the name of his paper. That was not the name of his paper. You guys are falling for the okie doke.
Philosophical Transactions of the Royal Society of London, Volume 88, not 1798.
That's fraud. That's a fake paper that QE posted. And QE knows.
Sure about that?
I am 100,000 million% sure about that. You guys have been lied
provide
to.
the real one. Provide the real one right now.
QE should be ashamed of himself.
Robert, shut up. Well, Robert, you're going to do yourself a mischief. And then he fucked off.
Yeah. What a doofus.
What specifically do you think this proves? We got another player that wants to take the Pepsi challenge. Is Jones in here? Jones. What do I think? What proves?
Yeah, I mean, it's like a pretty basic sentence. I can walk you through it. Which part of the sentence is confusing? Is it the word what? Is it the word specifically?
Fuck.
Is it the word do? Is it the word
fuck.
you?
Dumb
is
fuck.
it think?
Dumb fuck.
This
dumb
proves?
Fuck.
Or the
dumb
question
fuck.
mark?
Hey,
if
dumb
any individual word
dumb
doesn't make
fuck.
sense to you, I can explain that to
Dumb
you.
fuck. You
If it's the words
a
together,
Cracker
it can
Jack
also
box. Don't overtalk me.
Hold on a second, QE. Hold up. Oh, you want to play the put your fucking headphones on? I've got just the job for you. No, we don't do that in here, Sunshine. Right.
Bye-bye.
1, 2, 3.
I guess.
What does the paper prove? The paper proves that Robert was wrong.
Yes, correct. That's what it proves. Dumb fuck.
Yeah. The reason I was stopping you, QE, I was going to ask that young chap if he could even hear you speaking. But since his headphones were on, he couldn't hear anyone. So that's a shame.
Yep. Give me 2 minutes, man. I'll be right back. If anyone asks me any questions, I got to take care of something. I'll be right back.
I see someone's taken a liking to us two over at home base, AJ.
Who's that? What's going on?
Back at home base, someone's taking a bit of a liking, incog of course, of all places. Dazza. He's assumed it was either yourself or myself that expunged him. Good on him.
I'm going to have a look.
Hey, anyone else want to share their penny drop moment?
For me, it was a combination of a few years worth of things, and then over the last 4 years, I had a little bit of time off work. So I first heard of Flat Earth back in 2007, 2008. Questioned how hot air balloons can stay where they are if the Earth's supposed to be rotating, and I didn't really get much of an answer. And some of you probably know that when you've got work and other shit going on, that you don't get much time to do any research or anything like that. And yeah, it's only been the last couple of years I've had a few spare hours, started looking into it, and then I spent about 3 weeks doing laps across my lounge room floor. Glad I didn't have carpet. I actually had boards because I would have wore through the carpet. But yeah, there was just a combination of things together, and once it all clicked, it was like, oh shit. I didn't go into stupid mode and come in here and attack flat earthers or anything like that. I just took it all out on myself. But by doing laps or head miles, if you're in the biz. But yeah, it was just a combination of things. There's no one specific thing. I can't just point and say this guy said X and that was it. Yeah, it was just a collection of stuff. It's a combination.
It sounds like the lack of Coriolis would be the penny drop moment for you, and I would say it was the same for me. I had a friend who was interested in becoming a pilot, and he mentioned flat Earth
No,
to me,
it wasn't just that. That was back in 2007, 2008. There was a whole
right, but that got the wheels turning,
lineup
right?
of things. That was just one part of it.
Right, but I'm saying like that was the moment where like the wheels started turning, right?
Well, the fact that when I was asked back then why have I heard of flat Earth, I said no. But my one thing is, why is it when we got hot air balloons, why don't they just go up and the Earth rotates underneath them? Or when we're doing long distance flights, like from Australia to UK, or it's like 23 hours or some bullshit number. Well, fuck me, the last time I checked, according to the Baltard paradigm, it's 24 hours for a full rotation. So how can it take 23 hours to go halfway? Why wouldn't you just take off, fly around in fucking circles for 12, and then get halfway?
That's pretty funny, man. I caught the last part.
Fucking true. Like, seriously. Why wouldn't you just get in a pissy little plane and just do fucking circle work for a couple of hours, let the Baltard spin underneath you? There we go, that's where I want to land. Down, done. Sorted.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, that was my penny drop moment. A buddy of mine that wanted to become a pilot brought up flat Earth. I obviously, as soon as I heard that, just thought immediately that it sounded like the dumbest thing I've ever heard. But then he just asked me one question. He's like, do you think planes are landing on moving runways?
Oh, he got that from Balls Out Physics by Brian. What was his last name? Brian, where they ran him out. Yep.
Brian Mullins.
Brian Mullins, that's it. Yep. Although I didn't agree with how he went about it, Brian, I understood it. There's much better arguments than that, but I let him budge with it. In fact, that was in the video underneath it. Destroying idiot baltards and their claims. If you go back, if you can find his original videos, you'll see me underneath it. They're quite a hoot, by the way.
But yeah, that was the moment I realized how absurd and idiotic it is to think that you're on a spinning ball.
Well, I got an 18-second video that will send the heliocentric baltard spinning space monkey religion into an unrecoverable tailspin. You want to say it?
Yep. Let's see it.
There we go. It's coming up. Old 24/7 flat Earth guys know this one. Moon and star inertial reference frame rotation.
Oh, yeah. I remember that.
Yeah, it's coming. It's almost there. Oh, baby. Give it to me. Thank you, baby.
That's still one of the very best ones. I mean, it's really great.
Yeah, it's just 18 seconds, right? 18 seconds and the heliocentric baltard spinning space micro religion implodes.
Yeah, and watch him squirm when we ask them, why isn't the ground moving?
Because the null wind keeps the drone with the ground.
Yeah,
well, where's Flat Earth dude? He'd be cacking himself laughing.
Yeah, it's all over right there.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Hello.
What's up?
Sky.
Sun, moon, stars.
Expectations.
Apparently the sky is also down and left and right and 40 degrees.
Oh, is it? Where do we witness that?
Not us. I'm just referencing a
Oh, we
certain
don't.
model.
We don't witness that.
No.
So it's just something you've thought up that's not in reality. Then, yeah.
No, it's not.
Oh, very good. We don't have to worry about it then if it's not in reality.
I think he's a friendly AJ.
Yeah. If he is, I apologize.
Yeah, he is. I'm starting to get my footing with the names here and stuff, so I know a little bit. Give me another few weeks and I'll get it down.
Yeah, I've been off for 3 or 4 weeks. There's a few new faces I've seen since I've been back.
Yep.
It was good to have a little break from retardedness and spend some time alone out in the bush and
I'm sure.
Gain my sanity back.
See any brown snakes?
Had a king brown about maybe 3 or 4 weeks ago.
I just call it an airstrike. Fuck it.
For a 6 foot king brown, you just about need one. Especially where I live. If I get bitten, I don't know if I'm making it to the hospital in time.
Hey, Matrix, you hear what I'm saying, man? Just fuck it, man. Just give me, yeah, lay it all on my position. Fuck it.
Yeah. For me, anything inside of 410 range, he's not.
I just sprayed him in the eyes with some weed spray poison.
Oh, that's all you need. Not only is he dangerous, he's now pissed off. If you got hit down where you are, about all you could do is grab your phone and pray you've got fucking service and get on and just go, see you later, boys. That's it.
My closest hospital's about an hour, probably just over an hour away. It'd probably take me 20 minutes just to get off my property.
You're fucked.
You guys wear boots and stuff, you know what I'm saying? Or any gaiters? Snake gators?
Yeah, usually when I'm down there doing that, walking through the bush, I'll wear my big leather cowboy boots or a pair of snake gaiters, yeah.
It's snake gators. My wife sort of suggested that I do it. One of my buddies was playing disc golf in the neighborhood. Now, it wasn't a brown, it was a copperhead, and it bit him, right? It just gave him a neck, and she got hold of that story from a neighbor across the street, and she goes, when you go to these bow shoots, where are you exactly shooting? I'm in the wood line, woman. She goes, I think it's probably a good idea to get maybe some protection. So
that's what the bow's for.
Yeah, but, but she made a suggestion concerning that, and I said, well, all right, well, what can I do? I'm not going to walk around in rubber boots and shit. Fuck that. I'm not doing that. So I ran across some snake gators, right? Yep. So they just wrap around, from off the top of my hikers all the way up to the knee, and they're pretty comfortable, man. I don't have any problem with them. Yep.
They're actually good when you're walking in that long sort of spear grass sort of terrain where you get all the shit stuck in your laces and socks and jeans. It's saves a lot of issues.
Yep. Now I don't feel comfortable out there without them because I've been wearing them for a while now. I'm like, well, they're part of it. So yeah, I don't mind them at all.
Yeah, I remember seeing copperheads. I grew up in Missouri. I used to go around creek beds. I would see blue racers, water moccasins. Like, I was pretty fearless.
Well,
good thing I never got bit.
Well, it's really cool because most of these are pit vipers, right? So with the snake gators, your body heat's not coming off, so they don't know where to strike. It's not like protection against the bite. It's that they're fucking infrared laser seekers, right?
Yeah. Exactly.
Bastard. So all it does is it blocks the heat. Yeah. So they don't know where to strike. Now, if you step on one, that's a little different story. That's why I got them, just in case I accidentally stepped on them. But pretty cool. So I acquiesced to her request. I kind of like them. I look like a paratrooper.
So I missed the first part. So these are like leather, like leggings or something?
No, they got
Kevlar.
Kevlar. They got Kevlar.
So they go up above your boot or something?
Yeah, they fit over top of the boot, and it has a piece that comes down on top of the boot, so they can't strike you right above the ankle or below the ankle, right where the tongue of. I got hikers, so right above the tongue of the hikers, and then they go all the way up to the bottom of the knee. So, like, you could still bend down. There's no issue. In fact, I wore them in the hottest of the hot summers. My leg barely sweats. Now, the ticks can get in there. Sons of bitches.
The ticks.
But but I usually spray them down heavily with. I should use permethrin, but I don't. I just use Deep Woods Off, and just soak everything down with Deep Woods Off. It kills them.
Yeah, I don't have a tick problem where I am. Luckily, that's good.
Yeah, they're bastards, man. They're everywhere.
Yeah,
Everywhere.
Queensland here, North Queensland, we used to have tick problems, but not where I am in New South Wales.
Oh, cool.
Man, it sounds like ticks are terrible here where I live, but it sounds like somebody poured milk in your cereal, Kiwi.
Why?
Because you seem like you've got such a content mood about you. How long did you guys stay on after I had to get off here today?
Oh, God. Now, it wasn't too much longer, but it was enough. I had to get the hell out of there.
Right.
But you did overall. Everyone said you did a good job, except me.
All right, gotcha.
No, I'm only kidding. 95% of it was good to go. You're right on. Made a couple of small errors, but those are.
Yeah, just when you're in the heat of the moment, sometimes you'll just mess up. So
sure, yeah, yep. I like evaluating stuff instead of being evaluated. It's always a good.
Boy, don't I know it.
I always like that position better than being evaluated. I don't.
You know what's funny is I like being evaluated.
Yeah, sure. When you're first coming up through the ranks, I agree with you. There's nothing better. I agree with that. Yep.
It helps me improve too, so I appreciate it.
Exactly. That's with anything. That's not just with this. That's with anything. I was thinking about something else, but this is no different. Conceptually, it's right on point. Yep.
I wish everyone didn't always just tell me I do well when I perform like music for people, and I had more critics, if that makes sense. I wish that people would evaluate things for me. That would be nice.
Yeah, I don't want no superficial, sunshine up your ass stuff. I can do without. Right. Yep, that's not going to help you. But thank you for that tip about getting too close to the mic and going off. I'll just step back from the mic.
They got so mad that I said something.
Yeah. Because I'm usually all over it. Like it's like a half an inch away from my mouth right now. So when it gets in the heat, I'll just step back
instead of leaning in.
Yes.
I can relate.
Yeah,
I relate, definitely.
I can't do it now. Everyone's sleeping, but I'll give you an example later. Probably tomorrow. Not tomorrow. Not Sunday. Monday. Maybe not Monday.
Are you?
Maybe Tuesday.
Are we doing a Ballbusters tomorrow?
No.
Oh darn! I gotta break the news to Booger.
Yeah, somebody stole my thunder. Somebody stole the video that I was getting ready to review too. So you'll have that. I'm willing to sacrifice it because they ain't gonna do.
Nathan?
No, he didn't steal it. He already did part of it. Yeah, but he only does parts of video. I'm gonna do the whole thing. So it's gonna be interesting. A lot of we're gonna have Professor Dave versus Dr. Shiva. Dr. Shiva, no slouch. He's got, I think, 3 or 4 degrees from MIT. So I'm gonna rip him a new asshole.
Are you going to be debating this guy, or what's going on?
No, I'm reviewing one of his videos.
Okay.
There wouldn't be a debate. He'd be toast within the first 15 seconds, 20 with interruptions. It's a treatment. You know, my usual treatment stuffs. You know, those stuffsies. You know, shooting hippos in a fishbowl. Now, for him, I would waive my charge of $10,000 because he's got a PhD. I do PhDs pro bono. So if you can get a hold of him, he's never going to do it. He won't do it. He's not as dumb as he looks.
Like, no disrespect to, no disrespect when I say this, but like,
He's married to Fran? What?
When you say what, you just cut.
Fran.
He said no disrespect if I say this, and then he didn't say anything. What did he say?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Drake. You want to finish?
We're waiting.
Drake, do you know that you cut out mid-sentence? Do you know this?
So all we got, Drake, was no disrespect when I say this.
And that was it. Okay, wait a minute. I saw him light up. Hold on. I'll shut up now. Come in.
no disrespect when I say this, but like just trying to get like a pop smash with Alicia Keys on the hook was like, it was over.
What the?
What?
What the bloody hell is he talking about?
Yeah, I think he's just one of those, just like the Donald Trump one. One of those
is he
guys.
Is he hot micing?
No, I think he's just trying to act like he's actually Drake.
Oh, I get it now. I'm a little slow.
Like the Donald Trump guy that comes in here. It's really funny.
Yeah. Yeah, we should have let Donald Trump speak that last time. I think I felt like I was missing an important message.
So call me on my. Who used to call me? You used to.
You're back feeding Drake.
I guarantee you that was intentional.
What the fuck?
Just don't think about it. It's fine.
Is there a perv in here?
What?
From Drake. He said, you used to call me on my cell phone late
The
night.
lyrics.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's fine.
I'm not up to speed.
Yeah, I told you, don't even worry about it. Just don't even think about it.
Along with the Globe fantasies, we got other people that come in and spout out other types of fantasies as well.
You know you can't prove it's a ball. Flat Earth forever, man. Drake should sell cupcakes and to be Drake's Cakes.
How's everybody doing tonight? Are there any Globers on? Is there any Glober on right now?
Well, we'll unlock Drake for you and see if he's won.
Hello, Drake. You have been unmuted. Oh, he's a mic spammer. He said in chat, unmute me. I will say I'm sorry. I promise. And then he goes mic spamming.
Yeah. Oh well, he can stay on mute. That's all right. We'll test him a bit later on. See if he wants to play the game. You gave me 3 seconds. What to say? Sorry. Sorry. Well, how slow do you want to say it?
Okay, Drake. If you said you were going to apologize, why did you use the first 3 seconds to play a terrible song? Listen, we don't need your apologies. We need your proof of whatever reality you think you live on. Where do you think you live? Do you think you live on a ball, bro? Are you a baller, bro? All right. Matrix, he says he's a baller.
Hey, he's not baller, it's boomer.
Okay, Drake, you've been unmuted, dude. Do you have... Oh, it's this guy. Master Debater. It's Joe, the troll. He's back. Matrix, just so you know, this guy, Master Debater, is a very big troll.
I met him before. I got to kick him around a couple of weeks ago.
He comes in here and just uses this, like, really awkward
Well,
laugh.
no, you follow me through every VC, so that's one thing, right? You followed me.
That is incorrect.
VC. Well, he did follow me through every
Oh,
VC.
so you are Deadly's alt. Deadly's the guy who says I follow him around.
Yes.
Yeah, well, I didn't deny it, so, like, but anyways.
Well, thank you for admitting that you bring your alt into this channel when you get banned.
Well, I do. I have 10 alts that come in here anyways, and y'all don't know it's me.
So you're so focused on this channel, you have 10 alts to come in here.
Yeah, you can't really ban me. I mean, I'm in here all the time.
Matrix, you hear this guy? You see how obsessed he is, dude, with the flat earth?
Yep. That's typical.
So if you ban me right now, I won't really care. I'm just going to join on the alt account and use a different voice. You won't know it's me.
Really?
Really, dude.
Is that a dare or not?
Well, it's not really a dare. I mean, don't.
See, the only thing I'm disappointed about you,
Matrix, he's starting his laugh again. You hear that?
Yeah, I know. But, kid, stop getting wasted and coming in. Do yourself a favour.
I mean, I want to debate, though, and just embarrass you every time.
The only thing I'm disappointed about with you is the fact that we called you out a couple of weeks ago about your name, and you've got the numbers the wrong way around. It should be 0 and 300, or 0.
Oh no, I win every debate against y'all.
Because you've been chopped on a regular basis. I've never seen you win a debate in here yet.
I have.
You've been cut down, man. It's just like mowing the fucking lawn. Push the lawnmower, choppity chop, you're gone.
Well, that's incorrect, but...
No, well, it's not incorrect. You were asked a while ago to prove the ball that you believe you live on, and you failed to do that. You've got this mindset that everything's a debate. Well, no, it's not a debate. It's a fucking interrogation.
Not really, because I won every debate and I disprove you. There's circular.
What did I just say? I just proved you wrong, and it took you less than 3 seconds.
No,
it took you less than 3 seconds. This is not a debate. And then the next thing that comes out of your mouth is, I win every debate.
Yeah, what he does is he'll just deflect your question and then say, I win. Like, he's really unintelligent.
He's a broke CNC. You can just be like, pull the string. Pull the string again. Yeah.
It's like those little toy dolls you used to get years ago with the ripcord on the back of them. Pull the cord. Mama! Mama!
Yeah. I win! I win!
His participation trophies got to his head.
His profile says he won 300 debates and lost 0.
Well, that's the bit I'm disappointed with, because we know that's a lie.
Matrix, he's pinging you in chat. He wants to talk to you.
So, Junior, do you have any proof of curvature?
Yes, I do.
Excellent. What have you got for the nice ladies and gentlemen on the panel?
Well, first of all, you can measure a ball with the circular triangles if you'd like me to do that and demonstrate that.
Okay, stop for a second. You don't need to demonstrate it. I agree with you 100% that you can... hey, I haven't finished. You can, as in positive, you can use spherical geometry. Now, I agree with that 100%. Now, the problem you've got is before you can use the spherical
Shut up,
geometry...
you fucking retard.
You've got to prove the sphere.
If you need to prove that the Earth is a sphere, you're a
So, MD, you do understand that bit, don't you?
Yeah, I do.
Excellent. So you do understand that we've got no problem with spherical geometry. It's a thing, it exists, and you can use it. For example, if I was to grab a tennis ball or a baseball, I could work out particular shapes across that surface. So, now, you're stuck with a problem. Prior to using this spherical geometry, you've got to have your sphere. So, let's go back to the start. Please provide proof of spheretard.
Okay, can I use geometry?
You've got to have the sphere first, mate.
I gotta have the sphere. Okay. So I have to prove the sphere how?
That's up to you. You're the one who believes you live on it, so I'll leave that to you. You can come back later. I'm not going to tie you to the floor right now and say you must do it now. If you want, go and look it up. Come back later. That's all good.
No. I got 3 things. If that's okay.
Yeah, man. Bring it on.
You are aware of the horizon, correct?
Say again, sorry? I went a bit quiet.
You are aware of the horizon, right?
Of the horizon?
Yeah, you are aware of the existence of the horizon, right?
Yeah. You are aware that you can't have a horizon on a ball.
Okay, hold on, though. Hold on. You are aware of the ships, right? How ships go over the horizon, right? What's the first thing that disappears?
That's not really proof of anything. The reason I state that, wait for it, the reason I state that is we can show things disappearing bottom up, because that's what you wanted me to say. We can show things disappearing bottom up on a flat surface. Okay? So when you say the necessity is the curvature, I say fail, because we can prove that on a flat surface.
Well, no, it disappears bottom first, and if the Earth was flat, the entire ship would just get smaller.
That's what I'm saying to you, MD. Things disappear bottom up on a flat surface. You do know that.
Well, that's incorrect, because if it was flat, the entire ship would just get smaller.
Here's a photo. Check this out. Where is it? Cans. Here we go.
Ships disappearing bottom first was debunked by physics 129 years ago.
Incorrect.
So, MD, check it out in text chat. What do we got? 51 past the hour. See the 2 cans there?
Yeah.
See how the top one, you can see the green band at the bottom of the can, and then on the bottom picture, the green band is nearly all but gone?
Yeah.
You see that? Excellent. That's on a flat surface, brother.
That's on a flat surface, and what does this prove?
That things disappear bottom up, like you said, only happens on a sphere. I'm showing you that this also happens on a flat surface. So maybe maybe you might just need to think about it for a bit, and you might come to the conclusion that maybe it's not to do with the geometry of whatever we believe we're standing on. Maybe it's to do with something else, like optics or perspective or something like that.
All right. And is this flat surface near the horizon by any chance?
You're pretty slow on the uptake, aren't you?
Okay, are you going to answer it? Is it near the horizon? Yes or no?
You're slow on the uptake, aren't you? I'm waiting for it to kick in.
Is it near the horizon?
Okay,
yes or
Master Debater, you claim that ships disappear bottom up because of the curvature. Yes or no?
Yes.
Excellent. And I just showed you something disappearing bottom up without any curvature. So what has this got to do with the horizon? I've just shown you curvature's not needed to make something disappear bottom up.
Well, but in my example of disappearing, it was near the horizon, so...
So, what are you trying to prove?
That isn't comparable.
Horizon is the problem?
Well, it's the main factor, and you trying to use an example on a regular flat surface with a can doesn't prove anything.
Well, what it does do is it shows you that it can happen on a flat surface. So you saying the only cause is curvature is now debunked because the same effect happens on a flat surface. So therefore, the cause must be something other than the surface that we stand on.
Okay.
Does that make sense to you?
Well, yeah, of course, right, but...
Excellent. So we know it's not the surface. So what is it?
Can you put the can near the horizon, and can you show me an example of that first, please?
Can I show you an example of a can near the horizon?
Yeah, then it'll be a
Why do I
example.
need to show you an example of a can near horizon?
Well, because it'll be a perfect example, right? It'll match up with my example with the ship thing.
But, okay, MD, what is that going to prove? We've just debunked you've claimed this particular effect only happens due to curvature. And I've now shown you that it does not only happen due to curvature. You do understand that?
Well, you didn't debunk me, though, because it's not near the horizon.
Well, I'm going to post something that will debunk you, okay? A ship in the horizon, and it's going to disappear. How about that? Right there.
I think MD wins this debate.
You see the ship there? Now you don't see it.
Why are you guys debating a flat earther?
DMOC, this guy, the master debater, is not a flat earther.
Oh, yes, he is. Have you heard him talk? This dude is an excellent flat earther.
He wins every single debate, so I don't know why you guys trying.
He's not doing a very good job this time.
Well, I am, because you've yet to show me any.
No, in your mindset, you think you are. You've put forward a claim that curvature is the reason that things disappear bottom up. And I've debunked your claim. So now you've got to put forward something else that proves curvature.
When did you debunk me?
The guy is not posting anything, he's just talking.
No, I can't post something. No, you want me to post something? Hold on.
Yes, Master Debater, we want you to show us more proof of flat Earth. Keep going.
So,
no, proof of a...
yeah, just a second. You see that ship? Is there in the horizon? Now it's gonna disappear. That's... Why you are posting the same bullshit crap that you did post 4 hours ago?
Okay, just like you're gonna post the same bullshit in a few hours.
You are a weak debater. You are a weak debater. So you see that ship? It's not disappearing. That ship is not disappearing. It's there.
No, it's disappearing.
You don't have your eyes has limitation, so you cannot see. You cannot see. Yeah, you cannot see that ship with your normal eyes. But if you zoom with a camera, then you can see it, or a telescope.
Yeah, it's disappearing.
So then you explain why the horizon is still horizontal.
Well,
you claim that you claim that there's curvature forward. Now explain why the horizon is still horizontal.
Well, it is horizontal.
Yeah, so that doesn't work on your globe because you are a failed glober. You are a failed glober. You are a cylindrical earther. Okay.
Well, horizon wouldn't be called horizon.
Horizon is horizontal, and it doesn't work on your ball.
Well, it would actually, and I can prove that right now.
Yeah, proving what you can. What are you proving?
Well,
you are proving bullshit.
Job so far.
Trash talker.
No, in your mind, right? You don't understand.
I don't care about what you think in my mind.
Miguel, hold up. Master debater, when you're having a debate, the whole purpose of it is to get your opponent to understand. All you're doing is spewing words out and then going, haha, I've won. And then you'll start fucking ad-homing and carry on like a child. You'll get muted, and then you'll start posting up that how you've won another debate because you got muted. You're not helping yourself. You have to get the information across to us. So, what are you going to do other than just go, I believe I live on a ball? What are you going to do to get that information across to us?
Well, I am right now, and you claimed that you debunked me, which is incorrect.
I did. You claimed that curvature was the cause of ships disappearing bottom up. I showed you that things disappear bottom up also on a flat surface. So therefore, curvature is not the primary or only cause of things disappearing bottom up. So one could conclude from that there is some other causational effect that causes things to disappear bottom up. And you can't see that. You don't want to concede that because of what?
Well, it's not me conceding, it's you not showing any evidence and you not.
I showed you a photograph with 2 cans on there, mate. How fucking simple does it have to get?
No, you can't.
I just debunk you. I just did debunk you. Okay?
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did. Yeah, you see that horizon? You don't see the ship, but when you zoom in, the ship is there. So I just debunk you. Ships don't go over the horizon. You have limitation, okay? Your eyes have limitation, so you cannot see farther away.
I have my glasses on.
Yeah, you don't have. You can even with that you cannot see it.
No, I have my glasses on. I'm looking at the video.
Look at the ship. First you cannot see the ship there, but then it's there. So what happened? Explain this. Explain it.
Because disappearing. Do you not know what disappearing means?
Okay, Master Debater. Your problem with the claim of things disappearing over the horizon is if you live on a ball with a radius that's given to us by you ballers, it must happen at a very consistent spot. Now, at what distance does your ship disappear?
10 miles.
So, every single time you go to the beach, doesn't matter what size ship it is, ship disappears at 10 miles, yes or no?
Yes.
You're an idiot.
I'm an idiot, okay. So can you show me any evidence behind that claim?
Okay, Earth Curve Calculator. Let's have a look here.
Well, you haven't debunked me yet, but maybe you can debunk me.
I haven't debunked you yet. I haven't started yet, boy. So what'd you say? 10 miles. Oops, not 110. That's a little excessive. Go back to 10. 10 miles. How tall are you, Sunshine?
5'11".
So 5'11", so that means you'll be about 5 points. There, calculate. So your horizon, if you're standing at the beach, is going to be at 2.94 miles.
Okay, I was still pretty close.
Yeah, you lost.
So
I lost.
That's about an 8-mile difference, Sunshine. So guess what? If you're seeing ships disappearing at 10 miles, the only thing I can say to you about that is welcome to Flat Earth.
Incorrect.
No, that's correct. you should be seeing this happening at 2.94 miles. So let's just round that to 2.5. So if you're seeing that happen at 10, that means welcome to flat Earth.
Incorrect.
You claim me correct? Go and look it up yourself, Sonny. You just hammered the shit out of yourself.
Not really. You didn't debunk me.
Yeah, you lost. You lost.
He's too stupid to even realise.
Yes, you lost.
Okay, I lost. Okay.
He's laughing because he doesn't understand.
You did claim that the ship disappears 10 miles, and Matrix did debunk you. A lot with a lot. Yeah, 10 miles. He said 2 miles. So you see the big difference.
Yeah, 2 miles.
Yeah, you are a liar. You are a liar. You don't know what you are talking about. It.
You just
trash talk.
So you can claim whatever you like now, Sonny. Welcome to Flat Earth. Please enjoy your stay.
Hello, Miguel Sousa.
Hello.
Hey, don't get too worked up about that guy. He literally just comes here to troll, dude.
So just ban the guy who wants to be talked to this time waster. Is that troll? Just ban him. It's a waste of time, right?
Oh, MD, you might want to scroll up a little bit. One of the other boys has already called you to have lost about 9 minutes ago. So, as I said earlier, you're a little slow on the uptake.
Yeah, the guy is saying I did one. I in fact, if you were here, I will put in the trash again. You are a loser.
He wants me to ban him. No, I'm just going to leave you on mute.
He's a loser and a liar. He's a loser and a liar.
I can read the text chat, Junior. You don't have to tag me into it.
He's the master liar and right there.
Well, if he does have 302 wins, that means he must be a flat earther.
Yeah.
Either that or his wins are lies.
Did he present anything to us? Observation. Observation.
You heard it yourself. You tell me if he's a liar or not.
Did he did some observation? And post the data to us? No, just trash talking right there. So the guy claimed that the ship disappears 10 miles. And Matrix just debunked that guy.
But where did he even get that number 10 miles from?
From his head, because he has nothing. He has
out of his ass.
Crap shit. He has crap thinking. He doesn't know that in a big lake with good weather conditions, from a height 4.2 feet from water level, you can see with a telescope 70 miles like that. So explain to me, how can we see 70 miles 4.2 feet from water level? That's 70 miles, It debunks these 10 miles or is supposedly crap talk that he was talking about it. If the Black Swan, it's 10 miles. So I'm gonna post at least 10 miles. You can see the second rig.
There's also infrared imagery that goes 250 miles.
So yeah, exactly. So at
50,
even seeing the horizon at 10 miles, doing the math, so that radius it's like 67 larger. You see the big problem right there?
Yeah, I see it.
So the geometric horizon is not how it was the Black Swan, 1.22 miles. So it's not there, but we see farther away. At least the second oil rig is at 10 miles. So that means that the radius is 67 larger. Doesn't make any sense, right? Now 10 miles. Now in a big lake, you can see 70 miles. So that's farther away. He did post something from supposedly from the live stream of Earth and Space International Space Station. When we have videos where they are using fisheye lens, and sometimes it's flat and concave, the horizon. So you try it. No, he's not listening anymore, so.
He left.
No, he's here, but he's definitely...
He's headphoned himself.
Are there any other Globers on right now? Hello, Ski. Ski, are you a Glober?
Well, that's it, I have seen many people talking. When we ask them to post proof, they are not post anything.
Hello, Dan Fissner. You got a mic?
That's interesting. Normally Dan talks.
Oh, Master Debater's typing again.
Oh, how cute. I was going to say, if you want to have a chat with Dan, you better pull your A game out.
He's not a baller, is he?
Oh, shit, yeah.
Oh, that's the guy who sent me the video of the, I forgot which bridge it was. He sent me a video of some guy using GPS to measure elevations on a bridge. But it was like with ELEF coordinate systems, I forgot what it's called. It's a type of coordinate system where it uses a plane, but it maps to a sphere.
Well, I don't know about that, but I know that surveyors from INCRA, they, with I'm gonna post it. Let's see. Using GPS, they compare two buildings. Between two buildings farther away, So between the top and the downs of the buildings, if there was any curve, so they should be tilted, and they found they measured the same, the bottom and the top. So that was a long distance, 1,000 miles, I think. So they did use this. This one is expensive. It's called the Trimble R6 receiver, and there's I'm gonna post it. That's expensive right there. Anyway.
Pro tip for all the young players out there, if you're using Trimble equipment, they use reverse plugs. So don't just go to your nearest radio guys and expect them to fix it. Because a lot of people will grab those and get extension aerials. So yeah, just keep in mind, reverse plugs.
I was trying to see the distance. Where I have it. So that's so I have it in kilometers. Let's see. Okay, I have it. The distance between those two buildings was this. Okay. 1877 miles away. No tilt found between the top and the bottoms of those two buildings. It was next to the beach, So yeah, it means that not only it's flat right there, even water is level. So that's too much, 1,877 miles away. This was the year 2012. And then there was a big boom happening at Brazil. There was a time it was 11 million people there. Talking about flat earth, so 11 million people, flat earthers. Now I think it's bigger, the number. But we have, Jesse Gordon or Jesse Pad of Lies. To me, it's Pad of Lies. So the guy using 100 miles away, 105, I think. Let me see. The guy is claiming that he's on top of a mountain, and the mountain farther away, 100 miles away. He was trying to measure with the theodolite. So the guy thinks that the mountain, he could measure the height of a mountain farther away, 100 miles away, without accounting perspective. I never saw an engineer doing that. That's nuts. 105. Let me see. Jesse. I'm gonna post this diagram. Here. From Jesse Gordon. Now Jesse Pad of Light or Lies. 105 miles away. I can see
105 miles.
Yeah, that's his diagram right there in the flat line.
Using a device that's good for 600 yards.
Yeah, so the guy using his theodolite 105 miles away to measure the height of a mountain that distance far away. Come on, that's the best, Joke right there. It's his diagram right there. But he did put a flat baseline right there. Anyway, interesting. Funny. So, these cows are small. Those there are farther away. You cannot see it. That's perspective, right? But the Globers don't get it. Keep eating your crayons, Master Clown Debater.
He didn't listen real well, did he? It wasn't a debate. He had nothing.
This guy Master Debater is getting really annoying.
He's here for attention, he needs some babies.
Hey, Miguel Susi, you know what he said when he came in the channel first?
What?
He said, I have 10 alts, and if you ban me on this one, I'm gonna come on the other 10.
Oh, I did listen to a few. Yeah, you can, just ban him and he can get here with another voice changer.
No, but think of it. Think of how somebody can be so obsessed with the flat Earth that they make 10 alternate accounts just to keep coming if they get banned.
There was a guy like that, but that guy, he was drinking pee, so I don't know if this guy is suffering from the same thing. They have brain damage, cells.
Yeah.
Got so much proof. He needs 10 freaking accounts to give it to you. That's why he needs them all. It's all that good courage.
Whoever that was talking, you're lagging pretty bad.
Bit pelagic. I have a PC file to this master clown debater. So yeah, now I am his babysitter. Take this. It's for you. It's my present, my gift. If I was a Glober and I was listening to guys, they don't think rational. If I was a Glober, I will feel shame of these guys, because these guys are weak Globers. They are failed Globers, they are cylindrical others, So they claim both the speed of the horizon, and the horizon is still horizontal. So they are failed Globers. Weak debaters.
Hey, Sus, I got a question for you.
Go on.
Are you from Russia?
No, from Portugal, next to Spain.
Really?
Yeah. But I sound like I sound like a Russian guy.
A little bit, yeah.
I have the Sasha voice. Sasha has. It talks like me.
Yeah. I don't get why you have that accent.
Well, that's it, I used to crush rocks a long time ago. Now I crush globe objects.
Well, the globe always crushes itself. Even their own model says that.
Yeah, they are even weak, trying to mocking with flat Earth because they are using the same LS model. They put a flat Earth disk in the same heliocentric model.
Because they want you to agree to a specific model they decide so they can strawman you.
Yeah. And then they appeal to authority. Oh, NASA. But we have people that did work at NASA, and they are flat earthers. They say satellites. But we have people that did work with that, and they are flat earthers. Actually, we have a flat earth guy working to a company, with little satellites. And the guy said, we are using cameras with flat lenses, flat. So from above, looking down, you never see a curvature. Isn't that interesting?
Yeah, it's almost as if the curvature doesn't exist.
Yeah. That curvature is running away from us, It's not there at 1.22 miles. It's not there at 10 miles. It's not there at 70 miles. So where is it? Man. If some guy wants to construct a house in top of a ball, is that gonna work? Come on. Even that ball needs a flat floor, so and they can put their attempt model, they can put trying to if it does work inside the vacuum chamber, they put a ball there, and so with some atmosphere if they can, and then inside this vacuum chamber, and then let's see if that ball is flying, because it was always falls to a flat floor, so it doesn't work. They don't have a working model. They are just a joke. There was a guy in the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord channel. The guy was, show me a pilot, that is a Flat Earth guy, or so. Yeah, I did show him like a few pilots talking by themselves, It is flat, so. And then I said, pay me, because he was paying. He did said that he did pay. Yeah, I just posted that and I said, pay me. But they never pay, they're liars. Yeah, the guy is posting a fake all Earth, and the guy doesn't know it,
You don't have to know it, dude. Just become a parrot.
Yeah, so these days they are weak debaters, So I'm gonna post the Photoshop from NASA to this weaker debater, This is from NASA. I'm gonna post what he did post that ball. The Photoshop right here.
Yeah, with the flat disc Earth.
No. He did post, you see that ball Earth in space. I just post from NASA the Photoshop, and it is available to the public, and it says Photoshop right there. This is from NASA website. If the guy is interested, he can. Because I just posted. Yeah, he lost. He's posting a fake Photoshop thing, and I just showed what they have it. There's a zip file with the Photoshop data. You are weaker, Master Clown Debater. You don't know what you are posting. Look what you did posted. Right there. Copy and paste. Clouds.
He's got for us to read something, and he hasn't even got anything for us to read. What's this? YouTuber goes inside flat Earth convention where people believe NASA is the creation of the devil.
Well, I never said.
I don't believe that, mate. So you might want to try another room.
Yeah, he's a liar. It's a joke.
Wait.
So where do you have this Master Clown Debater? Where you have a video or a citation of that phrase? Someone did say that phrase. Do you have it? I see. You don't have nothing.
What? Sound like
That's
valid.
Dryer, welcome.
Valid.
You are cutting off, Dryer.
Yeah, you're dropping out. We're getting
My bad. It's my T-Mobile. I apologize.
You are better now.
better.
Welcome. So Matrix, I'm gonna sleep. So it's 5 a.m. So see you guys later. Nice to talk to you guys.
Catch you, mate.
Cheers.
Yeah.
Cheers. Cheers.
So where were we? Dryer. You were trying to talk.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, afternoon shift's in. Miss Doves, how are you?
Hey, Matrix, how are you?
Not too bad.
Thanks for the laugh. That was funny.
Oh, it was funny earlier.
Yeah?
We had that with you've met Robert before.
Yeah, I think I briefly heard a little bit of what was going on. Yeah. How'd that go? Is he gone?
Yeah, we won't say his name again just in case he turns up.
Yes, that summoning works on Discord. It sure does.
So yeah, we've had Master Debater who thinks he's won another debate even though he got his bum handed to him. Again. So, and all he's been doing is just filling up the text chat with entertainment for us.
As usual.
Yeah. The usual, I've won, you don't know how to debate. And I haven't booted him yet because I've got this sneaking suspicion he's going to run out of steam. And when he does, I can just point and laugh and try to do that, ha ha, like Nelson off The Simpsons. So that's my goal. So yeah, if you just want to hang around long enough. Oh, that's evil, isn't it?
Well, let's see. Let's see if we can bring him back.
I was going to say, if you want to have a chat to him, you're more than welcome to do so. But he's got this mindset that it's a debate, and everything's a debate. I'm going to win the debate. He hasn't worked out that it's an interrogation, and he got cut to pieces.
They never do.
He's still in the text chat now. Easy debate win. It's like, you didn't have a debate, son. You never had your car. You don't even realise. So we're weak-minded. Ooh. Won't debate me and disprove me. I'm pretty certain if I go into my cupboard and find a shoebox, it would probably be a better debater than you, MD.
Wait, it's not Vegemite?
You're dropping out again, Dryer. Sorry.
My bad. Rance guy. Fucked up.
All I heard was my something. Sound like you said stuffed up.
God damn it! Better next. God.
Oh well. So yeah, so if you want him unlocked, Ms. Dobbs, I'm more than happy to do so.
Yo, if you can hear me, cheers.
No, I'm not. I just got back from work. Keep him locked up. Keep him locked up.
Yeah,
Cheers.
he's good enough entertainment in text chat, so. So who else we got on the panel today? On the bottom we got Yapendos, holding the bottom of the
Oh
list.
my god, PIMDOS. About that broke up.
What? Yeah, you better get that internet connection.
You know what? You act like you know a lot about everything, but nothing.
Know a lot about
God, this is like the drunk night. It's the drunk crew Friday.
Yeah, I definitely am drunk. What? Shut up. That guy needs to shut the fuck up. He thinks he fucking knows everything. It's a fucking dick, bro.
I'm not worried about the drunk bit.
I know you're not worried. Because you're
I'm more concerned about the fact that I've only got.
Tell me more. Tell me more about it, bro. Let me hear. Let me hear. Real.
Dryer, I'm trying to get you, as in not me, you to understand we're only getting every third word. So everything you just said then meant fuck all. So please get your connection fixed so we can try to establish what the fuck you were saying. Oh my goodness. I'm not interested if you're drunk or not. As long as you can get what you're trying to say across to us without it breaking down, that'd be awesome. So, yeah. Right, so where were we? Down the bottom of the list. Yeah, Pendos. Who else we got? Trinity is good. Hey, Trinity. Doesn't want to talk? No, that's cool. I'm not going to force her. T's there. He does talk. Look out. Oh, we got trouble now.
I'm around.
Yeah. Oh, someone just got booted. Who was that?
Thanks, Q. Q just showed up and saved the day.
Well.
Cleaning up, taking out the trash.
Someone just got railed. I know who it was too. That's a shame. Anyways, yay for Trinity. Nice one, man. It was what? T. What's doing, brother?
Was it Master Debater who got kicked out?
Yeah, what a shame.
Oh no! How could they?
What's with these low-level globalists nowadays? Don't they train people for this job anymore? Being an anti-flat earther, they don't even have a training anymore.
No, they've got ChatGPT, so they've just got everything in their back pocket. So. They use the breaking up a bit, or is it just me?
It's not just you.
It's breaking up. Playground arguments like it doesn't exist.
Trinity, you've got a shocking connection. We're only getting probably every. You're not quite as bad as that dryer, but yeah. I don't know what's going on with people's connections today. Internet sucks. I got internet out of all that, so yeah, we'll blame your internet. That's cool. Alright, so going up the list, what have we got? T. Welcome, T. I know you love being in here. You love listening to the show. We've got T-Dub. He's like a ninja. Just sits back there, just waiting for the right time to strike. Awesome. Love his style. Cool as a cucumber. Then someone just flicks his switch, and it's just like, there he goes. Resolve. Welcome to the panel. Radwan. He's got his headphones on. What are you doing? These globers need to learn what triangles are. Come on, brother. Quetzalcoatl. Welcome. Nice to see you cleaning up the trash. As always, it's a nasty job, but someone's got to do it. What do we got? Pure rigor. Ooh, how pure? No answer? Nah. Miss Stubbs, as always. Mick, howdy. Our little Canadian warrior. LT. Respect, brother.
Hey, Matrix.
Now, I've been told he's not a Jedi, he's not a Jedul, it's Zhu. So, welcome to the panel, my friend. Hopefully I got it right this time.
Actually, pretty close, man. I mean, I'll settle for that.
Awesome.
Is my mic good? I don't normally talk on it.
No, your mic's pretty clean, actually. Very clean. So,
Right on.
Yeah,
it's just
cool.
cheap $14 headset, man. Nice.
It's nice to know. So when you have a rage, you can just sneak out and grab another one.
Yes, sir. Right on. Appreciate you. Banhammer from down under.
Banhammer. If my account ever has something bad, that's what I'm coming back as, Banhammer.
There you go, bro. I mean, you could take Komomo, like the admin from Rust. I don't know if you've ever heard of the dude. Anybody who plays Rust has. He's like a kick-ass admin like you are on here. So, well, mod,
Awesome.
but yeah.
No, I love it.
Right,
No,
right on.
I'm glad you enjoy yourself in here, man. I try to make it entertaining, but yeah, apparently the accent.
I'm here for the bloodbaths. I'm here for the bloodbaths. I mean, Huey brings it, and all the legends in here handle it pretty well. So, I appreciate good arguments, but of course, Globies can't bring them. So I just get to sit here and watch you disassemble their thoughts and beliefs and their brainwashing indoctrination. Absolutely. I mean, Robert V coming in, just, brada. Never gets old, man. Never gets old. I mean, I say it constantly. It's two words. He's making flatties. And I can appreciate the effort that he puts into it, or what very little effort he puts into changing his own thoughts and beliefs.
Now, you spend a fair bit of time in here. Have you seen who's been on the actual panel, as in Flat Earthers wise, the last couple of days? One day there, I think the only two that were missing of all the higher end guys was Jedi and Heretic. Like, I looked down the list, and there was Indio, there was CB, Plum Bob, the whole, like, nearly the whole 24/7 top end were just sitting in the panel, and I'm just looking there going, holy Toledo, if a baller walks into this, they are going to get minced. Indio was there kicking them around, and it didn't matter where on the list I looked, there was all OG guys just flooding it. And I'm just sitting there going, oh, mate, who is going to get chopped up? And I think someone else actually put it in the text chat that it was a pretty handy panel that we had running. And, yeah, I was just sitting back enjoying it. It was great.
Yeah, I think that was DJ. DJ pointed it out. It's like everyone's just lurking. And I was like, oh, yeah, you know, it's like we're camping, you know, squatting.
Well, sometimes when someone's trying to get their word in sideways, you know, and everyone was hitting it just right too, like
when
no dead air.
When they get it on target, yeah, it's spectacular.
Absolutely. So you get Berserker showing up. No fingers pointed. I'm sorry about that.
Berserker's pretty good, man. I like him.
Yeah, he rocks.
He's got a bit of a rough accent, so it comes off a little bit slower than most, just because it's his second language, right? I don't blame it at all. But it is something you have to work through a little bit.
Oh yeah, but I mean, with all the OGs in here, I really appreciate the patience that is put into dealing with some of these, you know, flat tards. It's like, bro.
Yeah, I brought it up to QE earlier. I was like, man, how do you do it? You've been in here for 10 years, and yeah, you fly off the rail a little bit, but it's kind of funny, you know. You make light of it. But me, I've only been in this room now. We're February now. It's been just under a year. I remember my first fucking night. It was literally Matrix and T-Dub that grilled me in the VC, you know, the check-in or whatever. Matrix, I remember you, man. Never gonna forget it. You're like, I remember you. You've been here before. Like, fuck off. You know, you're just your sock account. I'm like, dude, I just got here. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. It was hilarious.
Yeah, if we hear voices that sound familiar, yeah, we grill them. Don't worry.
It was so funny. I was like, man, I haven't said anything yet, but it was great. It was great. But yeah, like everyone's got pretty good patience, you know. But earlier, I think it was with Robert. It was AI and Robert were chatting, and at some point, like I think AI left. He had to go eat or something like that. But he was asking Robert for the data. You know, like what data do you have to support this thing that you're talking about? Robert was saying, oh, you know, the ISS, they released these numbers or something about a probe that went to the moon or the sun or some shit, right? He's like, show us the data. And Robert just kept talking. I showed you the data. You know, I said this number, that number, this other thing. And like, it just went on for like half an hour, just circle jerking over this shit. Robert just couldn't say anything. And then at some point, AI left and I jumped in like, dude, the data, you know, like the raw numbers, you know, like show us something. Because there's a difference between the summary of the information that came out from, some sort of publication with all the numbers kind of just, you know, massaged or curated in a way that's palatable to, you know, the general public versus the raw information. He's like, okay, I'll get you something. I'm like, okay. He goes out and he comes back. I saw him put a PDF in the chat. There's 42 pages. I skimmed through all of it. Not one fucking data table. Not one data table. It was just a summary PDF. You know, like it gets frustrating from time to time. So for everyone who's been in here for longer than I have, like, fuck, man. My top's about to blow off on this type of thing. But you guys are better men than I am.
Nah, it's just sometimes I'm patient. Other times it's just like 5, 4, fuck it. Bang. Oh, man. I don't know whether it's just a blood sugar thing or what. I got no freaking idea. But some days I have got nothing but time, and I can just sit here for hours and hours on end and just play with them. And other days, yeah, it's just like, that's it. I've had enough of this shit. Ban, mute, ban, tick, gone, and clean out 4 of them in sub 10 seconds. It's great.
4 and 10.
Yeah, I nearly got 4 and under 10, but someone else muted one and it threw me out. So I wasted 3 seconds on one of them one day. So, when I had a bit of a clean out.
That's good. I guess it was one of those. Debate bro groups that came in. You're like 1 knocked out, 2 knocked out, 3.
Yeah, when we had a whole group of heroes come in, and it was just and then we had a few white knights and a concern troll, and I just went to town on all of them. See you later. You opened your mouth at the wrong time. Gone. My record is 7 in 4 hours, so that's the most I've cleaned out.
Well, that's a big jump from 4 in 10 seconds.
Yeah, and that was the day that I got me 7, so it was 4. There was 3 straight up in sub 10 seconds, and then there was another one just after it, and then I had a fair wait until I got the others. So yeah.
You know what it is, man. It's super frustrating for me because I genuinely want to know. I'm sure you guys do too, but like there's so much doubt that it's ever going to happen. Like, come on, like there's. But me, I genuinely want to know if I'm wrong or if we're wrong and it really is a globe and we just don't have it. There's something out there. Like I want that person to come in and be like, bring it. But everyone that comes in here, it literally is all fluff. And I'm hard pressed to think that there's really nothing out there. You know what I mean? But it's just very disappointing to see that no one has the capacity to actually bring it. Now, maybe there just really is nothing, right? But I'm in here because I want to know.
You're in here. I'll tell you why the majority of people are in here. As much as a lot of the flat earthers will go, as much as a lot of the globers will go, flat earthers are stupid. The reason you're all in here is because your IQ is above average and you have the ability to apply logic. That's why you're in here, because you can see the pattern and understand that what you've been told doesn't line up. What you've seen out in reality does, and that's why you're in here. It's not really hard to put that together. So, anyways, one day, Mick, we might get lucky. Some would-be expert might stroll on in and go, "This is why it's a ball, ladies and gentlemen," and just lay it all out. But not fucking likely.
Yeah, at this rate, no.
Yeah, so we'll just keep. I'd like to put a shout out to Professor Dave. Another shout out to Duffy. Another shout out to McToon. You've created more flat earthers than I ever fucking will. So thanks a lot, guys.
That's true. That's true, man.
Oh shit. Anyways, welcome Orion. Who else we got up the list? Highlander. There can be only one. Sorry, that was pretty shit. Heck, Flatman Can. Is that like a Mexican or a Mexican? Flatman Can?
Canadian Can.
Canadian man can. Cool. Flat Lloyd, as always, respect, brother. He's one of our OGs. Flat Cheers. Earth dude. Cheers. What is going on?
What's upside down?
Not me. I'm going to point the finger and say, you're upside down today.
Okay.
And he just accepts it.
Okay. I'm upside down.
Upside down.
Totally upside down.
Did you ever have a TV program over there called Mr. Squiggle?
No.
So it must have been an Australian and British thing only.
That's a UK Australia thing, or Mr. Squiggle?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Because there used to be this program, Mr. Squiggle, and there's Mr. Squiggle, the man from the moon, and he was this little string puppet.
Oh.
And he used to draw pictures on this thing called Blackboard. And what he'd do is he'd draw the pictures upside down. That's him. Holy shit. He'd draw these pictures upside down, and then he'd go upside down, and then the lady that used to help him, Miss Jane, she'd grab these pictures and turn them back the right way up.
So creepy, dude. That is so creepy, man. That's creeping me out.
Mr. Squiggle, the man from the moon.
No wonder these kids are completely toast.
There we go. And you can see Blackboard in the background would go, hurry up. And he'd be up them for the rent.
That's hilarious.
Oh, it was a crack up. Oh, look, I think about it now and I just go, no wonder we're all fucked in the head and indoctrinated and
right?
shit.
I bet you if we did a Matrix, I bet if we did a study and said, okay, just what did you watch growing up? And you had this cartoon, that cartoon, you'd find some patterns on people being, certain ways. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
It's like screwed up, and you're screwed up because of Bugs Bunny, and you're screwed up because of Mr. Squiggles. Yeah, there's got to be some. It would take a couple years to do a study like that, but that's funny.
Well, check it out. I do not stand on an X that's on the ground. You know why? Too many fucking Roadrunner cartoons.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Yep. Can't do it, man. If there's an X on the ground and someone says stand here, I'm looking around waiting for some kind of rock to fall out of the sky, a fucking bags of Acme cement or some shit to drop on me head, a truck to come whizzing through, something with a rocket strapped to its back to come and get me. There's hilarious. A list. Crazy shit. Oh, keep going through this list. Who we got? F.E. Batman, another silent Avenger. Just comes out of nowhere to attack people. I love his style too. He's all cool, calm and collected. Then all of a sudden, nope, game on. Elbow TV. What's going on, brother? He's sometimes, yep, here he comes. You just listening in for the Arvo? Or morning for you, isn't it?
No, it's still, it's about to be 12. But...
Ooh. That's not too bad then. Demok. Oh, another angry American. Look out. He's going to take the fun away from everyone. I am a fan of Demok's style, though. And he just basically, if I could, the best way to describe it, just imagine grabbing hold of something that's half your size, picking it up one-handed and just shaking the shit out of it. That's how I just see Demok all the time.
No Diddy at all.
Say what?
I can't even imitate Demok, man. If I tried.
But he's got the mad Optimus Prime voice.
He's definitely unique.
Yeah.
Love that guy, man. He's one of my favorite flat earthers, man, by far.
Who else we got? We got Daz60. I won't say Dazza. Oh man, he won't like that. Daz68. How's it going, brother? Crit, as always, getting the free rent off all of those Globetards.
Who's the best?
Mate, if any one person, any one singular flat earther is hated the most, I would have to put you at the top of the list, Crit. Love you, man. And last but not least, top of the field, Nash. Respect. He's even got that there to say it so he remind us. Awesome. Alrighty, guys. Welcome to the 24/7 Flat Earth panel. It's now open for fun and games. So who dropped in? Where was it? Kenshi. What do you got for us, man?
Yeah, who's the best flat Earth YouTuber?
Who's the flat Earth YouTuber?
Best. Who's the best? Who's the best? He said.
I'll be honest with you, I don't actually get in and follow any of the YouTube stuff, other than watching a couple of Oakley.
Who is the flattest? Who is the flattest of them all?
Who's non-controlled? Who's non-controlled out?
Who's going to be first in Flat Earth Hall of Fame? Who are we going to elect first this year?
Jarian.
Jaron? I would put him up there. Definitely, he's on the committee. We got to vote. We all have to vote. We got to pick like 5 and then vote like 1 in, each year. So Jaron would be in. Who else could? Nathan Oakley for sure. QE probably throw him in there.
This just gave me a really great idea for a meme I gotta make. I gotta take like the scene from Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs where like the witch is like talking to the mirror and she's like, mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the fairest of them all? I want to put like a picture of Jaren there and be like, mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the flattest of them all? Like Witsit or Snow White or something like that. Quantum Eraser would be the answer.
Very awesome. That's hilarious. Still fun out here, guys. I'm still having fun, man. If this stuff wasn't fun, man, I wouldn't be doing it. All right. Hall of Fame. Who else is up on the ballot this year? We got Jaron.
Hall of Fame. Does this have to be out of YouTubers or just flat earthers?
Just flat earthers and you could go with maybe like some old school.
India.
Huh.
India 007, man.
That's pretty legend. Fuck, that's pretty OG. All right. Interesting. Who else could we put in there?
Imagine putting okay, let's just say we're going to have a mad debate, 5 versus 5. So 5 dumbass globers versus 5 flat earthers. Chuck Indio in there.
I'm going to go with super old school 80s, 90s guy named Charles Johnson. He was out doing TV shows, radio shows, pitching flat earth, man. He was all over the place. He wrote like articles and he was doing it through the mail and phone calls. He was pretty well known flat earther, man. Anyway.
But
Neil deGrasse Tyson, flat earth.
If you stop and have a look at it though,
it's flat.
If you've watched any of the debates or so-called debates of all the so-called high-end globers, who have you got? McToon? Professor Dave? Have you ever watched any of their debates?
No.
They wouldn't know what a debate was if it slapped them up the side of the head. Like seriously.
They're not very honest people. I don't like dealing with dishonest people like that, man.
So you've got not much competition. All you've got is an algorithm that leans their way. That's all.
That's it, yeah.
I think if someone turned the algorithm off one day, I wouldn't be surprised if we had probably a couple of 100 people listening in, watching us for these bots.
Yeah, I think Trump says he wants to do that.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, he says it has to be a choice whether your stuff should be moderated or not if you're 18 and older.
Well, that's correct. It should be a choice.
Well, he got moderated big time, didn't he?
Yes.
Yep.
I mean, didn't he lose his, Facebook account? He lost his all the shit. And all those Mongos showed up at his fucking inauguration, man. I was like, the same guy kicked you out of it. Well, I guess it wasn't Elon's at the time, man. But yeah.
He had to pay him $25 million.
They did. Facebook had to pay $25 million to Donald Trump for fucking shutting his ass down, man. Crazy cool. Why can't we get some of that money? Shit.
No, I'm curious now, is that greater or less than the amount of money he's been fined from the government over the years to like court
I wonder.
fees and various other things? I'm pretty sure it's a lot less.
A lot less. Totally.
Yeah, but I think CBS is about to have to pay him another few mils too. After the debacle with Kamala and whatnot.
Yeah, I don't pay attention to this stuff that much, man. I'm not on it every day, but yeah, I remember hearing something about CBS. What did they do? You remember?
They edit Kamala's interview to make her sound intelligent and took away all the bad parts.
So what?
Dude,
Not possible.
Well, it's
Not
supposed to. It was supposed to be a.
That's not
interview
possible.
of her answers.
I like your answer.
Why
there.
what is that? That's like months old.
Yeah, just I mean, no, not months. What are you talking about? I mean, it happened months ago, but they just released the full 60-minute. The FEC released the full 60-minute, and CBS just released the full 60 minutes of the actual debate.
I don't think anybody's
The
getting
actual
sued over that. I don't.
Well, it's election interference.
No,
it's not.
Well, that's criminal.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, they ain't gonna do shit. Fuck that. But yeah, interesting. 25 mil. I mean, that's like 12 seconds of work for Facebook, man. They make that like every minute and everything.
Yeah,
it's nothing.
Hey, I just wondered. I just realized something. Like, apart from Kamala Harris, who can you think of off the top of your head that has been offered an open invitation to go on Joe Rogan's podcast, and then it's like, nah, I got better stuff to do.
Yeah, isn't that weird? I mean, both, they both got asked, and she said, nah.
Dude, was it like a Kamala?
I don't know. They didn't go to it. Trump went on.
Trump went on
Trump
there,
went on the show.
and Vance went on there, but the Kamala and nobody, and from their team went on there, nobody. Interesting. Yeah, why would you? That's like a dead giveaway, man. The most popular.
I can't think of a single other person that's ever been like offered that and be like, oh no, I don't want to talk to Joe on camera. No.
It's probably not only the most popular podcast; it might be the most popular show in the world, man. It just the numbers are out of the roof with him, man. There's like 25 million people watching his shit any one day. Like, that's crazy numbers. That's like,
The funny thing about Joe Rogan and him, like, every once in a while, like, taking a shot at flat earthers saying blah, 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 this or blah, blah, that.
You don't need to take a shot at them. They take shots at themselves.
Oh, anyway, as I was saying, he's
fucking covered
very
by
often
government subsidy for being mentally retarded. You guys should get free money for the government for being so stupid.
Well, here, we will discuss you in a second, but as I was saying, he's oftentimes on Kill Tony, and Kill Tony's a great show. And, we'll just talk to this Glover then. Hey, Glover, what would prove the globe wrong to you? What would you have to see for the globe to be wrong to you, if anything at all? Or is it a cult belief on your part?
It's not something to be proven. It's just objective reality. If you think it's not true, you're a fucking idiot, and you deserve government.
Do you have a standard of evidence for proving it wrong? Do you have a standard of evidence for proving it wrong?
I'll prove a point. When you go to Walmart and you stick your hand.
Spastic, what we're after is proof of curvature. So, run away then. See ya. Obviously, you've got buckets full of proof. It's oozing off of you.
Beta, he's got little BB-sized nuts between his legs. Maybe even smaller than that.
Let me ask you guys something on it. That happens a lot around here. Do you think they're like on like some video game playing, and he's like, I'll just go into the flat earthers and tell them they're all stupid? And do you think that's something like that, or do you think it's some other kind of mental breakdown?
Yeah, there's a few of them that
I think it's the way Mimius said it. If you remember, like a year or two ago, he was saying that this, for a lot of these guys, or all of them, but maybe 90% of them, it's therapy. This falls into the category of mental therapy for them, and we are the therapists.
So they come in here.
He's just acting out, lashing out as a therapist.
To tell us we're stupid and we don't understand objective reality. And wow, I just fell in love. So yeah, anyway, crazy, bro. Crazy.
What a waste of your life.
This is crazy, man. Why would it'd be me like me
What,
going
believing that you are someone that you're not, like in the vacuum of space? Like watching space documentaries about fairy tales? You mean like wasting your life like that, believing it's true up until the moment you die? I mean like wasting your life like that, believing in a place that doesn't exist, believing that you can go there one day when it doesn't even exist in the first place? You mean wasting your life like that?
Yes.
It's like believing in Harry Potter like your whole life.
Oh, Harry Potter.
Orion, don't you want to go to Narnia?
What if it was real? But it's such a silly question to ask because it's not real.
Hey, what's this wrong? Get back there. What's wrong with Harry Potter? How many times have you seen me go Expelliarmus and then some numpty globetard just fucks off and leaves us all alone?
That's hilarious.
Don't forget my favorite one, Lingardian gas pressurosa.
Oh, you
shit, this is good.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Fantastic. I needed that. Damn, I could not spell that if I had to, man. There's no way.
I really do need to make that one into a meme with like Hermione with her wand and then like a tire popping or something next to it.
There you go. It's hilarious. All right, let's go around the horn here. What's the craziest thing you've heard a Glober say this week? And I'll start it off. And it was, and I'll put it in the chat. I even got it recorded. And
draw a circle. It proves our circle.
It said if you weigh yourself on an airplane going east, you'll weigh more than if you're flying west.
What?
Yeah.
If you weigh yourself,
how about that, man?
If you weigh yourself at 35,000 feet, you'll weigh different than you weighed yourself on the ground. If you weigh yourself 57 foot below ground, you're going to weigh different than above ground. And you didn't go anywhere. Don't go left. Don't go right. Just go vertical perfectly. Down or up.
Yeah.
Hey, Flat Earth, dude, I got one for you.
Go for it.
So we got this guy, Robert Utah, likes to come in here, and he said time is a physical constant. And he says you manipulate time with your hand. Like you're Neon in the Matrix, dude.
Time can only be, I don't know how you would even say it. I think it's, memory is what you have, really. Not the concept of time, in a way.
When you talk like that, it sounds like you're trying to hypnotize someone.
No, sir.
Bro, I'm deaf and I'm like, damn, that sounds deeper than D-Mox. D-Mox voice.
You know, it is D-Mox. I'm talking about.
I know. That's what I looked and I'm like, oh shit, it is D-Mox.
Yeah, see, but that's what it is.
No, it sounds like he's more like on Riz mode.
Nah, he's at home. He has people in the house. He's got to be kind of quiet.
All right, check it out. I've just got this mad idea. You know when AI Overlord comes in and he's got his really good mic happening? If we give the really good mic from AI to Demok right now,
yeah,
we're all gone.
Everybody's gone.
Gone where? What's that mean?
We're going in time and space.
Oh.
And we're gonna be there now. I can't do Demok, man, for too long. I can just do a little bit, but all right, that's funny.
Often imitated, never duplicated.
Never. Oh man.
No, but I think memory's like a thing that would be something.
Here's the Glover that said you weigh more when you fly east than when you fly west. It totally proves the globe, man. Totally.
So do you weigh more in Kentucky than you do in Baton Rouge?
I think he might weigh more over the Atlantic Ocean versus Pacific Ocean, but yeah.
What do you weigh in Antarctica versus the desert? That's what I'd
How
ask.
west do you have to go?
Didn't they do the weight thing down there in Antarctica?
Well, I'm saying like versus like Death Valley. Like how much do you weigh in the coldest place, and then how much do you weigh in Death Valley?
Got the right one? I got the wrong one. Sorry, man. I got the wrong one.
I think it depends on how many cheeseburgers you eat on that day.
Oh, right.
Can you weigh yourself while you're spinning around?
Good question. Good question.
There's no.
I didn't think so. I mean, I mean, there might be some apparatus I could come up with. I mean, I could speculate.
Force equals mass. Energy equals mass. Movement equals mass.
I got it like on a merry-go-round, and I put the scale on it. Yeah, it'd be interesting.
Spin a ball up inside of a box. Just like spin that mug really, really fast, and then lift the box. And then lift the box with the ball in it without it moving. See which one's different. Tear it out.
That it actually measure.
All right.
Was that a recording?
Yeah, that's the snooze guy talking about weighing less, but I can't really bring it up, man, for some reason. I don't know. He's got it on some weird format. What the hell? All right.
Well, yeah, they say flying around in an airplane makes you weigh different, and that means ball
Yeah, that's it.
because you're in
That's
the
where
air.
we're at, Mark. This is the ridiculousness that I'm running into this week.
I know.
I mean, or what's the most
Hey, go
ridiculous
weigh
shit
that flying
all right,
chicken.
what
ball.
did you hear this week that was like, okay, that
From the same guy, Robert Utah. He said, I said, draw the Earth's curve for me on the wall or something.
Right.
And he said he doesn't know what that is. And I said, it's an Earth curve stencil. Produce one of those, like a physical material that it is the attribute of the curve. Follows the math, right? He said, all I got to do is draw a circle on the wall, brother.
And brother, I
So
got
draw a circle on the wall. Glow.
They got the Coriolis, brah. Don't you worry, man. We got the Coriolis. Yeah, he ain't drawing shit, man. I heard him try to deal with QE today, man. I was like, oh, this isn't gonna go well. He didn't last too long. Anyway.
I think it's funny. He just
Poor guy.
phrases every word weird.
Feel bad for the
I draw a sphere, and that's it. I draw a sphere, globe, brother.
Don't
no, he
we
says,
go to space?
got
We got rockets, brother. Don't you worry.
don't understand. Toilet paper.
He does
I
provide.
touch the rocket. My son's in the space program, and every time I drive, I never drive flat. It's always up and down, up and down.
Right.
Get off the roller coaster.
Get off the roller coaster.
Yeah, dude. He said he learned the truth on gravity because of his 13-year-old son.
There you go.
Did he
sounds a little
drop him?
creepy. That sounds creepy, man. Why did he drop him?
Did
on
he
his
drop
head?
him like Neil deGrasse?
What happened?
He dropped little Mike.
I don't know, but he said like he came in here one day, and for like 20 minutes straight, he just kept saying, "You don't feel it, you experience it."
You don't feel it, man. You experience it. Don't you know that? Don't you be stupid on me, brother.
You don't hear it, you listen to it.
Yeah, man. All right. Shit. New Perspective's been posting some Utah shit on his channel. I'll have to go back and listen to some of that. But yeah, the poor kid, man. I feel bad for Utah, man. He could be a cool guy, but man, he needs to smoke some weed or something, man. He's a bit high. He's a little wound up, man. He's got to chill out. Jamaica's people are usually chill, man. You know, I watched Bob Marley, and it's cool. Yeah, it's cool. They're laid back, man. It's cool. Got some great music, man, came out of there, man. Reggae. It's pretty cool stuff, man. It's fun. I can't listen to it all night or anything, but a couple songs here or there. It's cool. Oh, shit. Anybody else hear some crazy Glober shit this week? Like besides the usual stuff? Anything catch your fancy? Went, well, I never heard that one before.
Yeah, the whole spherical triangles has been somewhat interesting.
Mm-hmm.
That's and I think someone actually posted up a circle with 3 dots on it.
Right.
And apparently it's a triangle now. So
Okay.
Yeah.
That's gonna go over well in the physics department there. It's gonna be good.
So does that mean that that their sphere Earth is actually a pyramid now?
Could be.
That's a good question.
We have to check that data. We're gonna find that out. Let's check it. Check it out. Anybody else hear something stupid? They're like, I thought mine was the funniest, man.
I didn't even hear something stupid. We've had a whole week of retards. Like, seriously.
I know. That's why I'm like.
I've had the privilege.
I heard the sun has farts.
Due to the reason of my place of employment that flat earthers don't have, I get to miss a lot of it because whilst I'm at work, that's basically you guys knocking off in the afternoon, I think it is. So it's like 4 to 6 in the Arvo, and I'm at work, and I'm missing all the fun stuff apparently. But even the times I've been in, there has just been packetfuls of these fucking idiots.
Packetfuls, dude. They come in like they're like.
What's the collective term for idiots?
Packet. Oh my god.
That's it. It's a packet now.
Fucking packet.
Even from the word gaggle, a gaggle of idiots.
Gaggle.
I like it.
That's
a gaggle.
Oh shit.
Oh my goodness.
But yeah, we've just had endless. It's like they're lining up at the door. One will come in, and then you'll argue with him for an hour, and then as soon as you get rid of that one, the next one will come in, and normally you get clusters of them, so you'll get a whole pile of them will drop in together, like the gaming bros. Oh, let's go and sort these flat Earth tards out, and we'll see how they go. And we chop them up and kick them out. But it's just been this endless lineup of freaking stupidity, and oh man.
I wanted to comment. Matrix, you mentioned the spherical triangle bit. I appreciate how you have handled that. The last few times I heard that come up and you took care of it, because number one, it's a bastardization, I think, of the nature of the shape that we all know, right? Though it does have merit in a purely mathematical sense, right? If you take a surface area on a ellipsoid or sphere or whatever that has 3 points, and you do all that shit, that's all legitimate mathematically, but they've bastardized it because how you had brought up is, it's like you grant them that, except they have to justify superimposing this surface area calculation on a ball in the first place.
Right.
It's akin to the Eratosthenes type of thing.
R value, yeah.
Right. It's identical to that, except instead of doing one line, right, 2 points where you're doing some shadow angle measurement stuff. Now you have 3. We're that much more sophisticated now because we have 3 points. But it's the same logic, or it's the same applied math, assuming assuming that there's a ball to begin with. So those type of arguments or ways of handling the arguments I can appreciate, because it doesn't get too much into like, oh, you're like calling them idiots because they're not doing math correctly. It's like you are doing correct math, assuming they are, but they're blindsided by the assumptions embedded in it.
Yeah, they're assuming that they've got the ball in the first place. Now, if you have a listen to Re when it comes in here, it does the same thing. Throws all these high-end verbal crap at you, verbal diarrhea, that's all it is.
Right.
But it's all high-end mathematical statements. And a lot of it has to do with spherical geometry. Now, like I said before, I've got no problem with spherical geometry. It exists. It's a thing. But before you can use your spherical geometry, you've got to prove the sphere.
Yep.
And that's it. It's very simple. So let's go back again, back to basics. So let's take a step backwards. I'll let you have your spherical geometry after you've proven your sphere. And pull them back down. Once you see through their little games, just remove that part of the equation. They want their sphere. Well, they want to use their spherical geometry. Hey, that's cool. That's great. But sphere first.
When I did the angles to the sun with Matthew Learns, professor, it was assumed there was an assumption, but both times we did it, man, we came up with a figure of like 3,500 miles, dude. That's how far the sun is from us. We did it twice on 2 different occasions, both on either equinox or solstice. By the way,
isn't that interesting, FED? When I've done my measurements, as in lux readings of the sun, all you get is a lux reading, and depending on how many you do throughout the day, of 0 as the lowest, up to 130,000 is my highest one. I, using the inverse square law, broke it down, but the kicker is you don't know what distance you are to work out half distance or quarter energy.
You can't do it.
You can do it, but you've got to assume a number. Now, what I've noticed is anything outside of 3,000, so less than 3,000 or greater than 4,000, it doesn't work real well. It's close, but not close enough. So just by what I've seen from the maths side of it, the distance is somewhere between 3,000 and 4,000 miles.
Exactly.
And you guys are using elevation angles to work it out, or angular size. I don't know how you did it. Elevation angles
based off our latitude.
Yep.
Where we were during it's the apex of the sun at noon. Solar noon they call it. And we took a measurement. We took an angle. We took a shadow. We measured the shadow, and we worked out the math. He did all the math. Don't say I wasn't fucking doing the math, okay?
You were just holding the stick?
But I sat there and watched him. I got it on tape somewhere, man. The second time, I videotaped him doing the math. But I got the papers, if anybody wants to see them. But it worked out like 3,400 miles or something. Twice.
That reminds me, earlier on, it was funny, between Robert and I think it was AI, they were talking, and Robert was asked for some evidence, and he's like, okay, let me get whatever. So he goes out and gets a screenshot of the ISS live stream video on his phone,
Okay.
So, and I couldn't help but notice that in the screenshot of the live stream, was, there was the Earth, and, it looked curved, of course, and there was the sun. And then if you looked closely, you could see a local sunspot.
Right. A hot spot.
A hot spot.
Yeah.
I was like, can you explain that? And he just hand waved it.
And waved.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's out of here.
Yeah, you're talking about the distance stuff. It reminded me of that, because you can't, like, my understanding is you can't have a hot spot if it's not somewhat close,
local,
especially of that degree. Like the hot spot, the width of the hot spot was approximately the same width of the sun in the image.
Right.
You know, it was, let's say it was, 200 pixels wide or whatever. Well, so was the sun.
Right.
As if it was like right fucking there. I was like, okay.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I haven't heard a good explanation for the hotspots yet, man. I'm still waiting. How's that work on a 93 million mile sun? How's that
Can
work?
you explain to me what the issue is with having sunspots? I don't understand it.
A hotspot.
Your mic is really low.
Can you explain to me the issue of having hot spots on the sun? I don't understand it.
Not on the sun.
Hotspots on the ground. Have you ever grab yourself a torch and go and shine it at a wall? Stand really close and you'll see a hotspot from the torch on the wall. Now go and stand back. All it does is illuminates the area. So what we should have, if we've got an alleged sun that's 93 million miles away, everything should be illuminated evenly. There should not be a hotspot.
Do you mean like the light loses its illuminative power after a certain distance?
Yes.
Oh, okay, I understand. Thank
There's
you.
a thing called the inverse square law. So whenever you double your distance, you get a quarter of the energy.
Very interesting. Matrix, man, that was the best explanation for that I've ever heard. Thank you. It was so precise. Thank you.
Yeah, the further you are away from the light source, the more even it spreads out. You know? That's all. Super simple.
Super simple, man. I've been asking the question for almost a decade, and I'm like, who's got an answer for that? Nobody. That means the sun's close, man. That's what it means to me. It's kind of like flying an airplane. You fly it flat over a flat plane. It's weird. Why is it called an airplane? I don't know. Democ might know, but I don't know. Well, we're like right in the middle of winter. How's everybody digging winter? You hate it? Can't wait for it to be over.
No, I've got no problem with your window, mate. It's pretty
No,
good.
you don't count. You don't count. You got summer going on still, man. Right?
Yeah, it's pretty toasty.
Toasty down there, over there, not down there, over there. Fucking down under. That down under thing stuck, bro. Can't believe they called you guys people down under. Oh, come on, man. That's bad. Why can't you be the over thereers, man? Over there? You're just on the other side of the room, man, where the sun is right now.
Out of Ponders. I love that. I think
Out
that's
of
funny.
Ponders. I love that. That's my favorite. Yeah, me too.
Upside down antipodal out of Ponders.
Oh, man. Most people wouldn't get that, bro. You could walk into a party tomorrow and yell that. Hey, what are you? I'm an upside down antipodal outer ponder.
Say what?
Fuck. How's it going? Oh, it's going all right. You know, upside down antipodal outer ponders, you know, they're doing good. So, what else is going on out here in the world that's hilariously ridiculous? Besides outer space. Outer space is ridiculous, man. You know, if you think about it for 10 minutes, man, you'd be like, yeah, it's kind of ridiculous. Because none of us have been there. None of us have checked it out. None of us are ever going there. And that's just facts.
Flat Earth dude, check out the memes I posted. I had to look up glass tire in order to find something to physically represent gas pressure visually represent gas pressure without a container to make this one.
Not bad, not bad.
I'm pretty sure that if you jumped onto one of those AI programs that allows you to manufacture your own images, you could get that glass tire turned into fog.
Yeah, but something about those images, I don't know. They do something weird to my eyes. Like, I feel like looking at a lot of AI images hurt my eyes and my mind, kind of like how looking at blinking light hurts my eyes.
I totally
It's
agree.
it's a hard thing to describe, but I don't know. For some reason, I just don't like AI. Like, the same thing goes with music. Like, whenever, like, I was earlier today just listening to a radio show where they were playing a few different AI created songs just to show the audience, what AI can do. And like, I was kind of impressed by how, like, how much they can make it sound like real people playing the instruments and singing the songs. But something about it just seems so off in a way that's hard to describe, where I just could not enjoy it. Like, I just
They don't have
could
to
not enjoy
breathe.
that music.
Listen to the wording. They don't breathe. They just spit words out. So every single word is put out as an individual
Right.
thing,
There's
not
no
as
breath.
an entire song.
You're right.
So
There's no
normally
breath.
you'd sing a portion and breathe during it. They don't in AI. So that's something you can. It probably
There would
is
be a
off-putting.
breath. There's no breaths in the AI stuff. Good point, man. Yeah, that's definitely what's missing.
The last 3 decades, just about every single fucking band that's played on the radio may as well have been fucking AI. It's all garbage.
Yeah, you're right. You're right,
There
man.
is.
Like, yeah. You're
That'd
totally
be a great conspiracy theory. It actually was AI. They're just not telling you. They haven't told you the last 20 years.
right. I wouldn't be too surprised. I wouldn't go, oh shit, really? Okay. Yeah, there's stuff coming out these days, man. I mean, you know what? There's some great artists. Don't get me wrong, man. I'm always searching new perspective, and I are always looking, finding different great artists, man. That are nobodies. They maybe have a 12,000 people following them or something crazy. But yeah, there's just great musicians out there, real musicians. Versus what's on the mainstream is just like whatever, man. That's it. I don't know, maybe I'm just getting old, bro. You guys can fucking call me a boomer, and he's just a boomer. No, but I hang out with these 25-year-olds. I'm like, what do you guys listen to? What's up? And I listen to what they're listening to. I'm like, it's shit, man. Most of it's shit. Most of it, not all of it. Occasionally, I'll hear something that's like, whoa, man, that's
The
wicked
good thing
cool.
about it, Flat Earth Dude, is, and a lot of the older guys that are through here will understand what I'm talking about. In this day and age, because of our instant accessibility to everything, when a song gets released, it goes, the person who creates it explodes, and 8.2 million people get to hear the song on day 2. Back in your day, when a new song come out, a new song may have been released by a band. So let's just use Queen, for example. Queen releases a song. All of a sudden, their local area gets played all over the radios. Someone might be visiting their friend. They'll hear this mad song. They'll go home, ring up the radio station. Can you play this band? It's Queen. It's this song. Can you play this? And then it'll get played in that town. And it'll take years for that music to slowly spread and saturate the population. The problem with music today is it is shit. I'm not going to deny that. But we're getting oversaturation extremely quickly. So what are we doing? We're turning back to stuff from the 60s and 70s in preference to this new stuff because we're not oversaturated by it. They're great songs. They're written properly, sung correctly, or maybe not, according to other people's views. But because of that saturation limit or level or whatever you want to call it, we haven't been basically intoxicated by it and we can still put up with the songs. Whereas a lot of this new stuff, you'll hear it 8 times on the first day.
No, they did that back then too, man. They did the 8 songs in the first day shit for the Beatles.
Yeah, but the thing is, it wasn't across the world. It was just your area first, and then it slowly spread to another area, slowly spread to another area. Now it is everywhere. You can't hide from it.
Well, once television was invented and they had the Elvis on, they had Beatles, they had...
That's right.
That
the
changed everything, man. I mean, that was like a huge shift in the way people got to music, and it was a huge shift in music. And the visuals of Elvis shaking his hips, my goodness, man, that almost brought the country to fucking war. It was intense, bro. From the people I talked to about it that were there, they're like, yeah, man, him doing the little Humpty Hump with his hips. Now look at it. They just have sex on stage and get paid to do it. I guess now that's how far it's come. Every generation has to push it to the next limit, man. That's the whole, you know.
See, I've actually thought about this for a while. I should do this sometime. I think it'd be so great to, like, you know, do a kind of a fast forward sort of, not time lapse, but, you know, like a compilation of what you're describing, but to bring it through the decades, starting with Elvis and then ending up with Nicki Minaj, or ending up with the guy, the chick recently. I don't even know. It's not Diddy, but, you know, the other guy, Kanye West's wife was just like walking naked or whatever. Yeah. So you go all the way from Elvis shaking his legs like that, and everyone being like, "Oh, he's shaking his legs. What an asshole. He's sexualizing my daughter, damn it." And then, like, so many decades later, and, like, it's still within some people's lifetime, and you're just straight up got a chick walking nude down the runway.
Walking nude down the runway, man. Oh, my God. Dude, that's it, Orion. I'll help you, bro. I'll pull some clips for you, man. I'll start grabbing some clips, and we'll compile it together or something, man. But yeah, that would be a great thing to show people, especially in the music industry. It's been such a slip slide and fuck all, man. Hippies to Elvis to fucking hip hop, the rap. Like, oh my goodness, what a disaster. How far we fall.
I think it's funny, even with clothing, like, just even with, like, swimwear or clothing, like, just how over the decades, it's interesting to see how, I mean, it's kind of, like, leveled off maybe in the 80s a little bit in certain respects, but, like, basically, like, before the 80s, like, you know, there wasn't, like, a lot of, like, it wasn't a regular thing for just, like, chicks to wear bikinis, you know, like, every woman to wear a bikini, pretty much.
Yeah, I get it would start in the 70s. I've seen a lot of pictures and videos from the 70s. It was kind of that thing. They did all those fucking stupid beach movies, like with Elvis and fucking the Shrimp Shack Boys, or I don't know. Anyway, yeah, they did a lot of weird things, man, in Hollywood with the music.
So, something I thought was funny about history is that I'm pretty sure the bikini was invented by a French guy, but in order for him to market it, to, like, actually have a public commercial for it, he had to hire a stripper. So that was interesting.
There you go. I did not know that.
Spoke a little while ago, speaking of music, I was hearing people whinging about how there's boy bands and girl bands and how they're all controlled music and stuff like that.
Sure.
And it's like, hang on a minute. You know that's not something that was only invented 2 years ago. Like, start looking back through history and at your so-called boy bands. Like, the fucking Monkees were a boy band deliberately put together.
Yep, they were. The Partridge Family. They had
there's whole strings of them.
Donny Osmond.
I've been wondering something about the Monkees. Like, did they play their own instruments or not? Is that like an actual logical knock on them, or is that not? I wonder.
I think Brian Nesmith, I think he learned to play. For sure. I'm pretty sure that guy could play.
Actually, I guess they probably did. Like, I just heard that on a Simpsons episode once, since I'm making fun of them that way.
The band that actually played the music on the record, yeah, that was a different band. I think they sung on it, but I don't think they played any instruments. What was the name of that? At a local band they hire here in LA to record a lot. Even to this day, they still do it. But anyway, all that shit's going away, man, with the AI stuff, man. Forget recording music. Forget going to the studio. You might just go to some dude's house and sit in front of a computer and crank out a really #1 hit. There's no... Dude, as far as I can tell, man, it's getting so good that these kids are not going to be able to tell the difference between real musicians or not. I don't know, man. But yeah, the breath thing is definitely something they got to work on. They got to get the breath because that makes a big difference. Has anybody done AI Louis Armstrong yet? I haven't heard it, but probably out there. I've heard the Elvis, Beatles. I've heard a lot of the older rock bands stuff being totally ripped off. Is it going to be like Napster where they came in and go, no, you guys can't put out like anything that resembles our music with this AI shit, man?
Well, one of the programs that's out there is one called Suno. One of the conditions of using it, if you upload your own music, is you've still got a copyright applied to it. So if you're ripping someone else's shit off, you can actually get fined for it if you get caught out doing it. So yeah, a part of the basically contract to use the software is that you agree not to do that. So yeah, if you're, yes, I'm not saying there's not other software you could possibly do it on, but yeah, you're not supposed to.
All right. Yeah, I know a couple friends that have made music with it, Suno or whatever it is. And they did it from their phone, dude, which freaked me out. I'm like, you didn't even have your computer. And he goes, nah, I just did it from my phone. And it was a pretty damn good song, man. I was like, damn.
Hey, what's the current conversation topic about?
We're talking about AI music right this second, but if you want to switch the subject, boy, your microphone sucks, man.
Just look at what
sorry.
Their band. We're in a van and they made all those songs.
Dude, right?
Oh, is that any better?
Yeah, it's better.
Okay.
You're better.
So I'm basically like trying to learn. I'm not a flat earther myself, but I'd like to learn more about y'all's.
Well, welcome, man. We're just talking about AI music right this second, but if you got if you got questions about Earth, you came to the greatest place on Earth to talk about Earth. This is it. This is the best place.
All right. Well, thank you. I appreciate it.
There's not a better place
I'm just trying to learn more about it because I kind of do think just like it doesn't really make sense that the world would be round. So I'm trying to get educated.
Okay. I don't know how it makes sense to you, but please elaborate. How does it make sense?
I'm sorry. It doesn't make sense. Like that the world's round.
It doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
You mean to say spherical?
Or yeah.
There you go. That's better.
Yeah,
okay.
Or spinning.
Like a general gist or a kind of a rundown maybe on. I don't know. I'm not really too educated on the topic.
Hey, I got a good idea. Let me ask you a quick question here. I haven't heard anyone else ask these 3 questions in a while. Anyway, I think it's a perfect time. So this is what we call the 3-point questions. They're meant to just establish what someone knows or doesn't know or whatever about the subject. So first question is, do you know of any time that anyone has ever directly measured the Earth and detected curvature? And what was the method of that? I think there's a lot of feedback of some kind.
Yeah, there's some weird scratchy thing going on. I don't know if it...
Let me try rejoin again. Might be my microphone.
No, you're good. I don't know. I think you're good, but... Yeah, I was hearing the little screechy sound, scratchy sound. Good, Orion. Come up with the 3 points, man. Let's do it.
So yeah, did you hear the question, or should I say it again?
But I heard the first one. It was. I know it's kind of like I haven't seen anything about somebody who went personally measured the curvature of the Earth or anything.
All right, cool. Yeah. And so basically, a most important part of asking you that question is so that you ask yourself that as you study this yourself on your own time. Because if you find someone that really has directly measured the Earth in a reliable, practical way and detected curvature, we would want you to bring that to us. We wouldn't want you to keep that information yourself. And but as far as we know, as far as I know, as far as Flat Earth Dude knows, anytime that anyone so far has ever measured the Earth, whether with a laser or solid materials or any other method, or observing water, as far as we know, anytime anyone's measured the Earth directly, or any distance of any method, it's measured flat.
What about like things like surface tension? Like, how does that work? Like with water?
What do you mean, like the meniscus?
Yeah, like why doesn't all the water just like fall off the world if it's like round?
Oh well, so I guess there's so the third question I think addresses that best, but I'll just get right to it. So there's no vacuum of space as far as we know. There's no such thing as a vacuum of space. That's why I was like posting those Harry Potter memes a few minutes ago with Hermione Granger with her wand saying Wingardium Gasperosa and all that shit.
So if it's not like a vacuum, sorry, I'll stop interrupting. My bad.
No, you go ahead. What were you saying?
Well, if it's not like a vacuum in space, like what? Like is it just nothing, or like what is it?
Oh well, as far as what's outside, so I guess I should continue to kind of answer that. So the thing is, every time we observe gas pressure in the consistent X value form everywhere, whether man-made or in nature or anything, whether you're talking about a car tire, 36 psi, or you're talking about an air tank or an oxygen tank, whenever we see gas pressure in the consistent X value form, it involves two things: a container and a fixed volume. Because if the volume increases, the pressure decreases. If the volume decreases, the pressure increases, etc.
Yeah.
And so the thing is, we have a consistent X value. It's 14.7 psi at sea level. So since we observe gas pressure in that form existing in containers, then as far as we know, we're inside a container. Even when you're outside your house and walking around, you're still inside a container.
Yeah. Okay.
And so there wouldn't be any edge to fall off into the vacuum of space or anything like that.
I have another question. I've heard there's like ice walls or something, right? Or that's like one theory I think I've heard people talking about. There's like the ice walls that kind of surround the flat Earth, so we haven't been able to pass those. I don't know. I'm just like
there's a thing called the ice shelf. We know that to be true, but ice wall, man. I don't know about that one, man.
I don't know.
You guys know?
Yeah. You gotta remember, like, wall implies you going up onto something, and then there being something behind it that levels off behind it. As far as we know, it'd be an ice shelf where if you go far south or maybe one direction or another direction, directions are a little confusing as far as we know, as far as what we can know. But there are ice shelves out there, but there's no like we don't think there's any perimeter that's established to us that we know of. Like we're not getting ahead of ourselves and making claims. It's just that there are some things we can know and some things we can't know. And as far as the limits of our environment, we're not allowed to know the limits of our environment due to the Antarctic Treaty. Do you know what the Antarctic Treaty is?
Yeah, that's like where all the governments can't really do nothing in Antarctica because for research and stuff, right? Something like that.
Oh yeah, that's a big part of it. But the most important part of it, the most key part of it, by far, I really can't exaggerate this. The most important part of it is the part where you're not allowed to independently explore beyond the 60th parallel south. So that means without the approval of several governments and several bureaucracies that aren't going to give you permission. Trust me, they're just plainly not. Without their approval, you're not even allowed to sail with a boat, with a ship, within 500 miles of the shoreline of Antarctica. Not much less actually go onto the shoreline and explore on the shoreline. So they don't even let you anywhere near it, not legally.
Okay, interesting.
Not without permission and paperwork and lots of money for deposits and insurance and all that kind of crazy stuff, man.
Okay, shit. I guess is there any other other sources or stuff you could all link me or I don't know, anything else you don't could educate me about with this?
I can give you a good suggestion.
Water.
Last year, I bought for $450 a used Nikon P900 off eBay, and it was worth every penny, man. I went to Lake Chelan, Washington, And it was Washington State, Lake Chelan. It's spelled Chelan.
What a camera!
But anyway,
camera.
Yeah, and I went camping there for a couple nights, and I made sure to get to the one end of the lake where I could get the furthest shot across the lake that I could possibly get, which is 8.5 miles. And as I was looking across the lake, 8.5 miles to the opposing shoreline, there should have been 48.5 or so, 48.5 feet of curvature between point A and point B where I was looking.
Right.
And there was no observable convexity of the water.
Okay. So, hold on. So, if I'm beating my dick till my balls are flat and the curvature of my dick is on the y-axis.
Here you go. What a dick. I just had a feeling, man. I'm like,
he was a troll that whole time? I don't even... That's a weird one, dude.
That was. I haven't had one of those in a minute. I'm like, okay, I'll give the guy a second. Man, I can sense something wasn't right, bro. I didn't say anything. Darn it.
Well, yeah, no, I kind of did too. Just with his damn profile picture, I was like, what the fuck is up with that?
I didn't look at his profile picture, but yeah, I knew he was going to be a Mongo. Just knew it. It's like, okay, he's got some.
This is I told you, man. It's just like Mimi has said. It's just like you asked a few minutes ago or an hour ago, and it's just like I said. It's just like Mimi has said. This is therapy. We are the therapists. He is the guy in the therapy session, and we just had a little bit of a. I don't know. It's not a breakthrough. Maybe it was a breakthrough. Yeah, maybe you call it a breakthrough, but something broke.
Broke, man. It totally broke. It's like, wow. How did we get here? How did we get there, man? Wow. Yeah, it's too bad, Hemlock, man. You suck. It's too bad, bro. Well, have a nice one, bro. Change, go get a different account and come back, whatever you got to do. Try it differently next time, though, please. That was... you're going to get instantly freaking kicked out of here when you do shit like that, man. Come on. This is what we're dealing with, boys and girls. This is what we deal with. It's weird. I can't put my finger on it, but there's this underlining psychosis in the world, man, and I want to know where it came from and how it got here, and besides the schooling system and mass media, television.
For years, FOD.
I know. I think it's been going on forever, but I could be wrong. But it's gotten to the point, man. It's so obvious. It's like everybody's complete. There's so many people that are just like lost in space, literally. They don't know where they are, man. They have no idea. Lost in space. They don't even know where they are.
Well, wait. Hold on. Careful. You just used the word literally the opposite way. You meant to say figuratively. We're literally not in the vacuum of space. But
Right.
These guys are figuratively lost in space.
Figuratively lost. That's it. I love it. Thank you for the correction. Yeah, figuratively lost. Yeah, it's weird, man. So we had a couple tonight already. Damn, it's still pretty early. I got like an hour. I gotta go, but
Hey, back to the AI thing and like the topic of that in combination with robots. So a few months ago, I guess the Tesla company, Elon's company or whatever, is coming out with this model of a robot that can do like 50%, like straight up half of all the tasks that a human can do inside an ordinary, typical factory setting, whether you're making cars,
okay,
or making other robots, making blah, 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 anything. Just basically can't do everything that a human can do, but it can do half of everything a human can do in a factory. And these things, oh, and by the way, the thing that really shocked me the most about these was just the battery life. 23-hour battery life. I don't know how they got to that, but all the competing robots, all the other companies out there that are making robots similar have like 4 or 5 hour battery life maximum until they got to recharge. This thing goes for 23 hours straight until it needs to walk back to a charger. I don't know how the hell he did that, but he did that supposedly somehow. So that's an impressive thing about it. But and one of the other most impressive things about it is that supposedly he's gonna like make it so you can buy these for $20,000 a piece, which is like kind of like a car. And so what I was hoping I could do, what I think would be great, is I forget the name of it. There's a specific, this old, like probably Arabic, I think, word for it that I forgot. It's not aqueduct, but it's the word we use is aqueduct. And when we talk about, like what the Romans did and stuff, like building those things that move water around.
Yeah.
But what I want to buy a robot and like have it do the same thing. So the people in the Arabian Peninsula, they do this thing where they'd go and dig a well on a mountain and find water.
Yeah.
And then they just kind of dig like a pathway of wells to their village, and then build a waterway underground a few feet, keeping it kind of level but dropping enough so that the water flows to their village. Right. And the thing is, like, I think the only thing that's stopping people from doing that today with like hand shovels is time and stuff like that, but also the danger. Some areas the ground might be a little more stable, and some areas it might be a little less. But if you're working with robot, like a $20,000 robot, robot dies, it doesn't really matter. It's just $20,000 out. Like, I just think it'd be great to like get a robot to make this sort of thing, and then to like make your own oasis just out in the American desert in a place where no one's doing anything, and maybe even cattle aren't even grazing. Like the land, so much of the land in the United States is nothing. It's used for nothing, And it's dry in like a place with like Texas or Arizona or New Mexico. Just like get a place that like where there's enough rainfall where you can just like have the robot run over to some solar panels, recharge, go back to work, and just have a set pathway so you can leave the robot with some solar panels and some batteries, and then like come back like a year later and you got like an aqueduct system in the desert.
Wow. That's big. It's ambitious. China just laid like 100-kilometer road with nothing but drones, and there was no humans involved. I was like, what? Yeah.
Well, wasn't it, if we're talking about the same thing, I think I saw that too. Wasn't it like one big machine that basically puts down all at once?
Machines that, mixed up the asphalt, and laid it out and smoothed it and, rolled it. Yeah, it was some just automated machines did it versus humans. Anyway,
the Chinese are actually building one of the largest aqueducts right now. That's actually, as far as the architecture of it goes, it's actually the closest thing to like the Roman aqueducts anyone today is building anywhere in the world.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
Because it's elevated. And all that.
They're reducing the size of their desert by they're fixing up the edges.
Like half?
They're reducing it. They're just slowly working their way in, like using the edges and revitalizing that, and it's slowly pushing that desert back.
Yeah. That's crazy. Think about that, man. I live near the desert. I've been in the desert, hundreds of times. I lived in the desert. Anyway, yeah, man. If you could just push, as long as you got water, man, you can make shit grow, man. That's all you got to have, man. Well, sunlight.
So there's like this idea, or I was like watching some other people do something similar, where they're like taking a PVC pipe and taking some rock, like digging a hole next to a fruit tree, and then putting some rocks down there, and then putting the PVC pipe like 6 feet of it. It's like 4 inches in diameter, and then filling it around dirt, so you got like 2 inches of the pipe sticking out at like a 45-degree angle, kind of like away from the tree, like angled towards the roots of the tree, and then taking the top off, it's a little plastic top, and then pouring water into it so that it works as a deep water reservoir for the root system of the tree. So you can get be more efficient with your water. And I was thinking about doing this sort of thing with like, you know, avocado trees in like the desert. Like you could buy some really cheap land in a place that has lots of heat, lots of sun, in like Texas, and then just simply use a technique like this or a variety of techniques like this to just keep, I think maybe an avocado tree or a whole bunch of them just alive and well and producing avocados, but in a place where they wouldn't normally grow just simply because there's not enough rainfall and humidity, you know?
Right.
But just engineering the landscape and engineering the area around it to make it so it's a more consistent temperature as it goes through the night and changes seasons and such, and makes it so the water is more. But actually, I was thinking I don't want to use PVC pipe, like, because I just don't like plastic. I mean, I don't want to use plastic any more than I like feel like I need to. And so, like, I was thinking of just kind of making it myself out of like concrete, and then I got the idea recently to put like 4 of them around a tree, like out in the desert, like an avocado tree, and then like setting them up so that they could all be full of water at one point in time, but then like 2 of them, you know, have enough holes in them, enough small holes where they leak water, you know, at like a medium rate, and then one of them leaks water at like a higher rate, and then the 4th one has just a very, very few tiny little holes in it, but it's a really big concrete cylinder, so they can go months and months. And then while, you know, all the other wells are dried up, this tree can still stay alive in the desert, you know. And then like maybe like place some water collection system so that when it does rain, you know, it gets kind of moved to the wells themselves, deep water wells.
Just on the opposite end of that, I went, my wife and I went on like a family reunion vacation thing to Oregon, and then we drove up to Seattle where she's from, and it was snowing, man, all the way from Oregon to Seattle. I was like, I'm like driving in the snow, man. This is not cool. I get to our hotel, and we check in. It's this old hotel. It's like ancient. My wife booked this place. Anyway, I look out the window, man. I'm staring at the parking lot, and I'm like, there's a fucking palm tree here, man. Why is all there's like a bunch of palm trees in the parking lot? I'm like, I don't know. And I'm like, what the hell? This shit shouldn't grow up here. There's no way, man. What the hell are they doing? So I'm curious. I go down to check in with the concierge. And I'm like, hey, what's up with these palm trees out here, man? He's like, we got a really good gardener, man. He's really good. And that was the only answer I got. But there had to be some heating or something underneath those roots. There had to be something down there. You know, it's snowing.
There's quite a few of them in Portland too. Like they think they just survive, as far as I know. Like they just aren't killed by the cold. It's just that simple. Like they're just kind of dormant half the year.
It doesn't kill them. I mean, what?
Surprisingly, no, it doesn't. Like I was surprised as I've seen them, but I've seen enough throughout Portland that I've just kind of realized, they just kind of don't die.
All right, there's no special heating the roots.
No, they just I don't know, they just don't die. I think just a lot of other trees that are meant for warmer climates do die, but just palm trees, probably not all palm trees, but just certain palm trees at least. Yeah, they won't get killed by the cold. They'll just not live as much as they would in somewhere else, I guess.
I mean, obviously, where I live, man, they're everywhere, and that's cool. But they're not everywhere in Oregon or Washington. You know, they're not everywhere. But there's a few here and there, is what you're saying. Okay.
Yeah, enough that you spend a lot of time here, you notice them. It'd be kind of funny if people planted a lot of them here. Like, it'd be so funny if people, like, really tried to plant
all those Californians, man, they moved up there. They're like, fuck you guys, man. We're bringing our palm trees with us, man.
Oh, yeah. It's like global warming. Oh, see, global warming's real, guys.
See, it's global warming, man. Told you guys. I love that. That's hilarious. Ah, man. I can't make this shit up, man, if I tried. Oh, it's crazy.
Yeah, another one is I think there's a lot of cacti that people grow in their gardens here, just in their front yards. That you can't help but walk past it and be kind of surprised. Be like, damn, that's a really healthy looking plant that doesn't look like it belongs anywhere near a temperate rainforest.
Right. Yeah, that would be tough. Cactus. Yeah, a lot of different. They call them succulents here. I don't know.
I wonder if you can grow a cactus or a palm tree in Alaska. Like, is that too far north for Canada? Maybe like southern Canada.
I don't know. Hey, Mick, there's some Canadians up in here. Mick, man, you got any palm trees up there, bro? Come on, Mick, help me out.
You're kidding me, right?
Yeah, we are kidding you, actually. I'm not going to mess around. We're totally kidding. Ever seen a palm tree up there, man? Probably not. That's my guess.
Only when I came down to Florida.
Well, of course. Yeah, we got a lot of those down here, bro. Yeah, we're in the right latitude, man. You get the wrong latitude, bro. No palm trees for you.
Actually, palm trees potentially go into that whole like transforming the desert idea of mine, because date palms are like pretty much the easiest thing in the world to grow.
Right.
And the thing is, date palms, like, they produce food I can't really eat because I got to stick to a low carb diet, but I could sell it or whatever, maybe feed it to animals or whatever. But they do technically produce food, something you can even sell. But they produce a lot of shade, and the thing is, date palms are meant for much, much drier, hotter, much more harsh environments than almost any square inch of any desert in the United States, with basically the exception of one part of one desert, Death Valley. Like, maybe Death Valley is a little bit hard to grow anything there.
Yeah, it's
but
too hard.
As long as you're not in Death Valley or anywhere near the Salton Sea, as long as you're just far away from those two areas, like, you can pretty much grow, I think, a date palm in almost any hotter desert. Keep in mind, there are temperate deserts, like even Oregon has a temperate desert. You can probably grow a date palm there, but not as well as you could like a Texas desert or something like that. But yeah, I mean, like, I just think it'd be kind of cool to just like, I mean, you could do that even pretty much for free, just with the seeds somehow, or almost for free, just like with date palm seeds. But I just think it'd be kind of funny just to plant them out in the desert somewhere and just see if it, like, a date palm forest comes up out of just the rocks and the dirt.
Well, date palms are a big thing out here, close to where I live, about 100 miles away. And they make date palm shakes and date palm candy and date palm jelly and date palm, toilet paper. I mean, they make everything out of this shit, bro. Everything you can think of. And, I've had some of the date shakes and the dates and they're not like super appetizing, but they're not horrible. But
when the date shakes give you the date shits, does the date toilet paper work out very well?
They got it covered on both ends, bro. These date people, man, they know what they're doing. It's crazy, man. There's dates everywhere, and yeah, it's funny, man. It's a tourist trap thing.
Wait, I'm actually kind of curious. Were you kidding about the toilet paper, or did they actually turn the leaves into toilet paper?
I was
actually they could. I'm pretty sure they could do that. Like, you could take the leaves from a date palm, you could probably turn it into toilet paper.
Date palm toilet paper, baby. I think we got something. What do you think?
I'm just guessing that because, I mean, they say it's very useful replacement for firewood, because it, like, the tree just keeps year after year producing more and more dead leaves, and it's just a really easy, lightweight way to get a fire going.
There you go. Yeah, it's an amazing phenomenon for sure that we live with. Plants that grow in the desert that produce these amazing fruit, that dates or whatever fruit. I guess it's a fruit. Yeah, and they make all kinds of shit out of it, man. And then the leaves, yeah, amazing. It's almost as amazing as hemp. Hemp is super amazing, man. If you've ever looked into what it can do, my goodness, what can hemp not do? I want to. It's probably a shorter list, actually. Can it make fuel? Yeah. Make fire? Yeah. Get you high? Fuck. Yeah, it can do. It can. Yeah. Hemp, paper, clothing. I mean, what? What can it do? What the frick can hemp not do, people? Come on, give me some.
I just like it how it can last, because they say the Constitution was written on a cowhide, and now it's
right.
like dust.
Constitution's on the hemp paper.
No. The Constitution was written on a cowhide, and it's dust. It's almost entirely dust right now. But the Declaration of Independence was written on hemp paper.
Oh, now
and you can like still pick it up with your hands and read it. It's just fine.
Yeah, how about that? Yeah, cowhide versus hemp, man. It's amazing. It can provide so much. It's great for irrigation, keeping mudslides from happening. The roots are deep, and hemp's amazing, man. Damn. Yeah, they had to outlaw that shit to introduce us to all this other bullshit. Yeah, I mean, I'd love to have hemp clothing all the time, but no, we got cotton and
there was a
synthetic. So many of our clothing is synthetic these days. Go ahead, man.
There was an Israeli researcher studied it for most of his life, dedicated
thick clothing
to studying cannabis.
Yeah,
and he said that his suspicion was, right, as a professional researcher, that it may hold benefits to every ailment known to mankind.
Yeah. I'm down with it. Yes. So yeah, hemp's just amazing, man. Looking at it from every angle, it's just like, what is this plant doing here? It grows like super fast, and it can provide shade and food and oils and it's shelter. I mean, you can make a hemp a house, dude. I mean, what? What are you talking about? I can grow some shit and build a house. Yeah. Okay, let's do that. Well, that sounds good, dude. No, there's not a single environmentalist in the world who would like, hey man, I can grow a bunch of shit in my backyard and build a house out of it. You're like, what? Get the fuck out of here. Yeah. A couple years, man, we can cut the shit down. We'll build my house. What? That's crazy talk, bro. I mean, think about that. 2-3 years of growing cannabis, you can build a house. It's awesome, man. I love it. Yeah. But, bamboo grows like 2 feet a day. Bamboo is another one.
Damn. Hey, so you said you live near some farms, right?
No, I wouldn't say that, man. I mean, I'm in California, Southern California, bro. A farm.
But I mean,
but I live near farmland. Yeah, I'm close. You betcha.
And then, this particular farmland, high prices of water in the area,
right?
Would play a part.
Bamboo take.
Would play a part with the economics of how much water they got, how much money they got to spend on water, and then how much they get for selling the fruit and stuff. So they probably have at least a water bill. Do you think they have a water bill for the date palms? Do you think they just go by rainwater for the date palm?
No, they're gonna have a bill. I'm pretty sure. I mean, these trees are big, man. I've been to date farms, man. They're huge, man. They're like.
Because I'm wondering, but it was all level ground that planted them on, right? like
Sure,
above the
yeah.
ground.
Yeah, of course.
So that right there is why I'm seriously considering, like, as a career path, being a farmer, because it's not the best way to farm that kind of thing in that kind of place. Like, the best way is to dig. More work in the long term, but you have less work in the long term as far as, you know, paying bills for water and such. And that is to simply dig
dig
cone,
deeper.
like funnel shaped,
Yep.
Just ordinary funnel shaped holes, you know.
I know what you're
Like,
talking about, man. It's called deep root farming, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, and just letting it so that eventually when the water does come, it doesn't just evaporate a few feet away from it or run off to your neighbor's yard. It actually gets channeled to the root system of the tree.
Yeah, dude, my buddy back in the early 2000s, he's like, dude, I'm digging these deep, giant, freaking deep vegetable beds, man. He was like 10 feet down, dude. Yeah, he figured it out, and boy, man, he produces like, I mean, he's got a little small backyard, man, but he produces these amazing heads of lettuce. You know, they're like, dude, they're like, you have to hold them with two hands. They're so gigantic. It's amazing, bro. And he goes, I barely use any water. Barely use any. It's like deep root farming. Yes, it's a thing. For sure.
I'll post a picture of the Canary Islands. These people for a long time have been doing something similar to what I'm talking about.
I love it, man. See, yeah, these are the technologies that we need to spend $82 million a day on versus some outer space stupid shit, right? Come on. Yeah, that looks familiar. Yeah, look at that.
It's great because, I mean, it just, the more you do this to the landscape,
Yeah.
the less flooding you have, and the more more water to the water table you have, because by channeling it downwards, you know, more of it has an opportunity to seep into the ground, and then you can pull it back out of the ground through a well far away or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, they screwed us over on this, the whole, you know, how we get water and electricity and our front yards and grass. And yeah, we got screwed over so many different ways.
Honestly, I think there should be like a major, I mean, I hate to get the government involved, but maybe it should be involved. If it's going to do anything, get involved with anything. But like, we should be doing this to the entire desert American landscape. We should be doing exactly what's in this picture. Because if we did, then like water would be so cheap across the whole country everywhere. I mean, it's cheap where I live. I live in like one of the few places where the population is low enough and the rainfall is high enough that like, okay, water is basically as cheap as air where I live. But I mean, most other places in America, like, water costs a decent amount of money. Like water is so cheap in Portland, Oregon, that there are public fountains called Bunsen bubblers. That's what they're called. And they're just all over the city, and they're just public water fountains where you can drink the water, and they're constantly going. There's no switch to turn on. They're just constantly going, public drinking fountain.
That's awesome, man. That's crazy. Damn.
Although I think at one point in time maybe someone had like found like some kind of diseases or whatever, because like there's a lot of pigeons down there, and I think some of the wildlife might be like, you know, bathing in there and shitting in there. So I think I'm not going to drink from anymore. I don't want to get a pigeon shit all over me or something.
Yeah, you don't want to mess with that, man. That's gonna end up bad for sure. You're gonna end up bad there. Yeah, man, we can do so much better if we had NASA's budget. My goodness, dude. I used to go around with my agave. He lives in Canada. I'm like, dude, could we fucking like feed everybody on NASA's budget? He's like, I think we could. We started running some numbers. Everybody's getting top ramen, by the way. You're not going to get anything super nutritious, but it's going to keep you alive. I promise. But yeah, you could do it, back in the, I don't know.
I guess we'll finally know if Elon Musk is really about government efficiency, if he cuts anything to NASA.
He's never going to cut anything to NASA, dude. There's no way.
Because that bullshit, dirty money just goes right to him, probably.
Yep. It's going to go right to him. Yeah. Yeah, we're screwed there, man. You're going to cut all your buyouts for NASA employee. Yeah, no shit. Hey, OBP, man. Awesome. Thank you. I'll be right back. All right, what happened? I'm back.
I don't think you missed much.
Doesn't sound like I did. I didn't go that far away. All right, I got like 30 more minutes. Let's figure out the world and get this shit ended right now. Come on. I think all the stars and sun, moon, everything's electromagnetic. That's my opinion. Can I prove it? Nah, probably not. But
why electromagnetic?
It seems like the only forces that could do that kind of thing. Lights and movement. I mean, you got a lot of lights.
But what would the composition be?
I don't know, man. That's where I'm kind of stuck there. I only got 29 more minutes to figure this out. But but I'm willing to give it a try. Dang it, I'm willing to give it a try. I don't know, iron and copper. I don't know, man. Maybe titanium. I don't know. There's some interesting elements that could do that. Maybe I don't know.
What are the elements that make up a light bulb?
That would be tungsten, and right, tungsten.
You're right. I think that would be something like that.
Well, old light bulbs, not the modern LEDs. That's totally different technology, right? Somebody asked me once, man, you think you can invent the LED light bulb? I'm like, I'm pretty smart. I can be able, who invented the LED light bulb, man? I don't know. I don't know the guy's name. I don't know who he did, but fluorescent tubes were an interesting invention. I think that was fucking super interesting. Apparently, the guy that invented the fluorescent tube light got ripped off, man. The guy that actually invented it never made a dime, but somebody stole it from him.
You're just making me think of. You're making me think of like how like my dad told me that once a Russian air pilot defected to the United States Air Force. And he did so by landing an airplane in Japan. And then when the American engineers went and inspected the MiG, they were laughing at first, and they were like, "Oh, look at this old component here. It's so old. Look, it's an air tube in this one thing." And then one of the engineers points out to the ones that are laughing, "Oh no, that's actually an advantage. See, when a nuclear weapon goes off, there's electromagnetic pulse, and that older component there makes it so this MiG won't be knocked out of the sky, but all of our jets will be."
Oh, yeah, that's kind of a bust. Interesting. Electromagnetic pulse. There we go. Yep. EMP.
There's just certain designs to electronics that can make them more resilient, and certain designs that make them much less resilient. And another thought about that is, I think it'd be kind of funny if robots become more commonplace, like iRobot, in the future, in the next coming years. And I think it'd be really funny to see the market go into place for people that are prepping for the robot rebellion with the EMP weapons,
There's no EMP weapons needed, man. They're beating the shit out of drones rolling around the street every day. Didn't you see the video of a bunch of people just smashing the robot taxi with baseball bats?
Yeah, of course we've seen those videos, man. I've seen them run over by cars. I've seen them run over by cars.
But buddy, that was an unarmed taxi. That was an unarmed taxi.
Oh, so the robots are going to be walking around the street are going to have arms? You're going to
when they want to be.
Fucking guns.
Yes.
What are you going to do to stop them?
Yes, they are.
Or I'm just going to hold a big QR code sign in front of me, so when it looks at me, it's just going to go into fucking error mode.
It does not compute, must kill.
Yeah, just read a QR code and be like, oh shit. I was thinking about that, running around a drone battlefield with just a big fucking picture of nothing on your head. Imagine a 6-foot sombrero.
Sounds heavy.
No, it's just grass.
Still sounds heavy.
Smoke it.
Smoke the sombrero? What?
It's grass.
The grass. All right. The grass, man. Smoke the grass.
Smoke the grass, Tyson.
So I'm thinking it would be great if, out in the desert somewhere, and I know it'd just all be flat earthers that do this because, Globers are just fat and lazy and sit in basements watching TV and all that sort of stuff. And I like walking outside and doing things, except for maybe that Matthew Learns guy. He sent us going for a walk or whatever. But anyway, I think it'd be great if a bunch of flat earthers went out to an American desert and someone maybe purchased some land, lease some land, borrow some land from someone who owns it, and doesn't mind if we build some funny little doohickey thing on it. And I think it'd be great if for a good 5-mile stretch, we could just move around some earth with our hands or machines or whatever, and like, you know, make a straight edge just for the fun of it. You know, for you know, just be like, hey, look, the earth is flat, it's straight edge, it's level for 5 miles. You know, with like rocks and concrete or whatever, just make it good. But then right next to it, have a waterway where as it rains on one end, the water slowly flows down to the other end, and then there's like an oasis, you know.
It's doable. It's doable.
It'll be the flat Earth aqueduct system.
Dude, I don't know if you've ever been to the Mojave Desert. It's huge. It's hundreds of square miles, man. Hundreds. My goodness, this thing's gigantic. Yeah, you could lay out 5 miles, no problem, man. Flat, straight, water. Put some water in there. That'd be good. It's kind of like force a line. Kind of.
Like, what would you say is the rainiest part of the Mojave Desert? The one part that gets the most rain? I know Death Valley is like the least rain, I think.
Yeah, they barely get any rain down there. It's 282 feet below sea level. But yeah, maybe like the high desert, like about 4,000 feet to like 2,500 feet, somewhere in there. The great thing about the rain in the desert is it does change year to year, man. No 2 years are like alike, but every once in a while, man, you get like a bunch of rain, and then next year you get nothing. So it's an interesting place, man. The desert out here in California, man. It's super interesting. I love camping out there. I love hanging out, going out there. It's amazing. I wish you guys could experience it. You got Joshua Tree to Palm Springs to all the way to Vegas, all up through there, man. It's just great. It's amazing. It's huge. It's just huge, man. It goes on forever. Death Valley is amazing, bro. I mean, that's like being on Mars, in my opinion. There's hardly any vegetation whatsoever. A lot of rocks. But it goes on for hundreds of miles. You're like, what? It's crazy. Hotter than fuck all there. Forget it. Yeah, you don't want to be there in the summertime, man. You do not. Right now, good time. January, February, perfect. Go to Death Valley, man. It's like 72 degrees. It's perfect. It's amazing. But yeah, you go there in June, July, August, 150. Yeah, fuck that, man. No. Too hot. Not happening. All right. Got like 20 more minutes to figure out the rest of the world, man. Get this place straightened out, man. Let's go. What do you guys got?
I wish I had like 5 minutes to talk to President Trump. I'd be like, hey, in that 5 minutes, one of the things I'd say to him would be like, hey, you're making this wall on the southern border. You should kind of make it a dual purpose thing. Like maybe make it a few feet higher over here and over there to make it a straight edge for a good 5, 10, 15 miles, 20 miles. No, let's make it 15 miles straight edge. I will gladly pay my tax dollars. I will volunteer extra tax dollars. I will volunteer as a humble, patriotic American citizen to pay extra tax dollars and donate to a fund to make that a reality beyond the tax dollars that I pay already to going toward that. I will volunteer for that. Please
We're going to force the line on the wall, bitch. Come on. Only a few people would laugh at that, Orion. There's people who wouldn't laugh at that, man. I'm laughing because I know Democ knows what we're talking about, but he's probably sleeping. But anybody else
That's
know
the Mock's dream.
Force the line with the wall and
on the wall? Yeah, roll your dot. Right, there's my dot. Where's your dot?
Dude, they're already spending what billions of dollars to build the wall. Shit, man. You know why not? Like, just kick a few bucks for a little stretch, man. Like, I don't know. What do you think? Like 5 mile stretch? Just that would be cool. You can see the curvature and everything. You can see the curvature of the earth, and it's a wall, bitches. Come on.
It'd be so funny if they made it like the Great Wall of China for like 10 miles and made it like a perfect straight edge, and then advertise it and like, hey, look, you can see the curvature of the earth or something, like you said. When in fact you go there and there's no curvature of the earth to be observed. Just be like, there's like a rail going alongside of it, and the rail's labeled the curvature of the earth. And then there's another rail next to it labeled the straight edge. And you like walk 10 miles down the road and they're both right next to each other still. Like, wait, what? Hold on a second.
What do you reckon, Flo?
We can dream a little. We can laugh.
The Earth is round. That's why all of the things in the sky are round. The stars.
Yeah, man, the stars are round, bro. I mean, wait, the stars are round?
They're circles, yes.
Which stars are circles?
Every little dot in the sky is a circle.
How do you know this?
I can see them.
You can see circles with your own two eyes?
Yeah, they're
Really?
circles. Yeah.
Oh, far out, man.
Wait, are you saying circle as in like a 2-dimensional or 3-dimensional? What do you...
No, I mean, they never go flat. You know, they never like...
What do you mean?
Circles. They're always circles, which means they're spheres.
No. Back it up. You see a circle, and every light in the sky, man, is a circle.
Have you seen one that ever goes flat?
I don't know, man. I'm trying to get to the point where.
Wait, this guy. Well, hold on. Flat is a description. Circle is a 2-dimensional shape.
Right, yeah. There's a lot of confusion going on here, man. I'm very.
So there are a bunch of flat Earths that are always facing us.
No one here claimed that. Hold on a second. Let me ask you a quick question, buddy. Let me ask you a really quick, important question that may shorten this conversation to the benefit of both of us. Do you believe that we believe that the Earth is a disk in the vacuum of space?
I'm aware you guys don't believe in space. That's why I always start off with space as my argument.
What?
Because we can see it. You know, we can see those stars.
But hold on. Yeah, so then you know that.
I mentioned those.
So, all right. So then, what you're really trying to ask us is, what are the stars? What are the planets? What is the sun and moon? Where are they? What are they made of? That's what you're asking.
Why would they make a pattern of, a solar system?
The answer is, I don't know. I wish I knew. I don't know. But I don't feel like making up a story or a fairy tale like NASA does.
Did not previous ancient civilizations track these celestial objects in their free time?
They tracked them. They did, and they did a good job tracking them. But each civilization came up with their own story of what they were. My favorite one was the stars are the souls of our ancestors. And I don't believe that, but it's just my favorite of the stories. Like, I like that story better than the stories that NASA
I don't want to blow your mind, but the truth is stranger than fiction, and there is truth in all myth.
I think that whatever.
You might not even.
I don't think that makes any sense. That doesn't make any damn sense to me. But whatever. We'll just continue.
Yeah, that was weird. Hey, man, belief is the enemy of knowing. What do you think of that one? Anybody?
I think belief is powerful.
Belief is the enemy of knowing something. Do you not agree with that, or what?
I think belief is more powerful.
I agree with you. Belief is definitely more powerful because people believe they're shooting through outer space at millions of miles an hour right now, and you just believe it.
I think a good thing to point out to him, Flat Earth Dude, is that, and keep this in mind, buddy, there are some things you can know, and there are some things you can't know, and there are some things that you can't know now, and you probably can't ever know, and you should learn to acknowledge that and become comfortable with that, because...
I mean, you're literally named
it'd be kind of silly to live your life any other way, really.
Orion.
What?
He's named after a star. Orion, you are named after
Constellation.
Oh,
Constellation.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just part of my name. Part of my natural born. My mother gave it to me. My mother gave me the idea.
Beautiful name, man. I love that name.
The better
So I'm in
question
on-
is why are we all talking about flat Earth theory instead of the UFOs and the abductions?
Oh shoot! You know what? I had an anal probe from an alien abduction. Man, it was really, really scary. It was. Those aliens
They
are
didn't-
dangerous. They're very dangerous.
They didn't take you out to dinner first?
Nothing, man. I got nothing, man. They just snagged me out of my bed and probed my anal. It was weird.
I'm going to tell you a story of my
Me
flat
too,
Earth
man.
friend from the military. My flat Earth friend from the military said he saw aliens, but he also told me the Earth was flat. He told me he learned that the Earth was flat from a senior
You
officer.
said this the other night, man.
But he saw the alien himself.
Yeah.
They let him go out of there with the fake theory so that nobody would believe that he saw aliens. Because he told everybody the Earth was flat, which nobody believed him. It's
That's
a cover-up.
crazy, man.
Cover-up theory.
Cover-up theory. I like it.
Cover-up theory, yes.
All right. Let's look into it. Let's check it out, man. I'm not going to throw it out. I'm willing to look into it, man. What do you got?
Well,
link
why do so many people lose their reputations and sometimes their lives to claim that they've been abducted or they've seen something to no gain of their own? Some people gain with money, but many do not.
Well, why do people sit around in Discord servers talking about flat Earth? I mean, you could have a wide brush on that one, man. Why do people go?
I once went to a meeting of those people. Like I once went to a meeting.
We're talking about flat Earth. It's a cover. It's a cover theory for aliens that harvest humans, and it's cheaper if we don't know.
Dude, you got no
I went to a place where those people were meeting once, and I'll admit I sat there for hours and listened to them. And after thinking about it a while after I left, I think some of those people might have been, desperate for attention.
Possibly some were lying.
MK Ultra, maybe. I don't know, man. I'm weird.
But for every 10 they're lying, there's one that isn't, and he's just telling the truth. And we're not alone in this universe. It'd be silly to think we were.
No, we're alone, dude. There is no universe. Earth is the only place that exists in reality. And without a doubt, man, there's no trees or oceans or waves or snow or nothing anywhere else, bro. This is it. This is what we got. This is the only place that exists, man. This is it.
Yeah, hey, Flo, I should tell you something, Flo. Like, there haven't been very many, like 4 or 5, some of them more prominent than others, but there have been very few throughout my life moments where I can say that something supernatural is happening. Something's happened in my life that goes beyond ordinary physical day-to-day life, and I just can't explain, what I came from. So, I saw something, witnessed something. I can't tell you where it came from or where it went, but I just saw something or something like that. Something strange happened. But what I'm saying to you is this whole like people talking about aliens or whatever. If there is something like that, it'd just be like I can't tell you where something came from, but I can tell you where these things didn't come from for sure. And that would be the vacuum of space. Like they just, if they're real, if these things are real, which I don't think they are, but if they're real, I can tell you where they did not come from. They didn't come from the vacuum of space.
Yeah, we're not encompassed by outer space. We aren't in outer space, Flo.
Our ancestors, Native American tribes, have legends that we derived from the stars in what they called Skyland or Sky Country.
Yep, that does not mean that those things up there exist in an outer space vacuum.
Yeah, Flo. I've witnessed some amazing things before, like supernatural things. But one supernatural thing that I've never witnessed before is gas pressure without a container due to gravity or anything else. So without that demonstration and without witnessing that myself, without witnessing gas pressure without a container, then I have no reason to think that can exist anywhere. because it just violates natural law. It violates everything I've witnessed before. It violates everything I've observed so far. So
are we in a galaxy?
No, we are not in a galaxy. Galaxy is just a word for like you can still use the word galaxy. I think in a logical sense, just by pointing at a collection of stars visible from your
when we see
standpoint.
things that look like galaxies in the telescopes?
Yeah. No. You see stars. You see stars. Like there's a band in the sky, an area where there's a lot more stars than are in other areas. We call it the Milky Way. But
sir,
like apart from
we see
logically
actual
referring
galaxies
to that way,
that look
there's
like
not really
the
any
Milky Way,
galaxy.
far away.
Yeah, but when you think galaxy, when you think the word galaxy, you think a bunch of stars moving around each other in the vacuum of space, right? That's what you think, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's not real. That's just a story.
Just
It's
because you say it's not
like
real,
Harry Potter, Narnia, blah blah blah.
Story, man. It's a fucking story, bro.
Yeah, then what are the lights in the sky that we
Lights
see?
in the sky. Exactly.
That's why I was saying to you earlier, a few minutes ago. There are some things you can know and some things you can't know, and the composition of the stars in the sky. When it comes to the sun, moon, stars, and planets, which are oftentimes referred to as wandering stars, or were to in the past, because they're a lot like the stars, but they have independent trajectories. So anyway,
So is there like a television screen on the dome that's displaying the stars?
No. Just listen. We know that they are real. We can see them. They cast light down upon us. We know that they are real. We can track their pathway in the sky. But the medium that they are in, the distance to them, the dimensions of them, and the composition of them are all unknown, and probably will remain unknown for the rest of your life and my life, and probably everyone's life. Because you gotta keep in mind, they may be in a place that's not achievable to get to.
There are dots of light in the sky. And our ancient legends from Native American and African myths
That's a cool
state
story,
that
bro.
our ancestors
There's
come from
lights
that.
in the sky. Now, the biggest
wait a
issue
minute.
we have
Wait a
is
minute.
we're told these lights in the sky are particular things. Now, how do you verify this?
Well, what do you think they are?
No. You're not supposed to ask me what I think they are.
What I'm saying
You're
is that
supposed to
they're
answer
similar.
the question I asked.
All right, I'll answer the
How do
question.
you verify
Similar to the
what
sun.
they
Whatever the
are?
sun is,
how do you verify it?
You're not listening. How
Not
do
listening.
you verify this? You can tell me they're made of chicken soup. I don't give a fuck. I'd like you to verify this. How do you prove what they are? So you've claimed now they're the same as the sun. Again, how do you verify this?
they look the same.
So that's it. Because it looks the
Yeah,
same.
they emit light and they're circles.
They don't look anything
that's
alike.
That's it.
So you're
All right, what's your
basing
theory?
your
I've given
whole
mine. Now
paradigm,
you give yours.
it looks
What are the lights in the
same,
sky?
and they look like
It looks the same as what? The Earth or each other? What are you even talking about?
No, the sun does not look like
emits light and
stars.
there's a circle, but it's much closer.
Yeah, well, that's
It's
about
much
the only
bigger.
fucking similarity they have. They emit light.
Right.
Well,
So
they
so
appear to
Matrix,
emit light.
what's your
We
explanation?
don't even know if they emit light.
for the stars?
We don't know if it's a mission.
Hey, Flo, this is the part where you're supposed to realize to yourself, with your own critical thinking and your own self-reflection, this is the part where you're supposed to come to the realization that you actually don't have any clue at all what the composition of the sun is, how far away it is, what the
Why don't you
medium
tell
it is.
me what's going on?
You
up
don't
there?
know. No. Hold on, buddy. I don't know either. See, I've accepted that. I don't know. I've accepted it. Now, my question is to you: can you accept that? The fact that you
Can you
don't
give a better
know?
explanation than I did then?
Flo,
No, I'm not. Hold on. I'm not saying I can give you a better explanation than NASA
we have to go
or
with mine.
anybody. I'm just saying I don't
Until someone on
know.
the channel gives a better explanation than I did, we have to go with mine.
Flo, stop.
No. We don't have to go with yours. We don't have to go with yours because that's not logical. We don't have to go with any. Why do we have to go? Tell me. Why do we have to go with any? Tell me this. Hold on a second. Hold on. I'm going to ask a question. Why do we have to go with any explanation? Is my question to you. Why? Give me a logical reason.
It's just a habit of ours. to learn.
That's a bullshit reason. That's a
It seems
bullshit
like you
reason.
guys don't like
It's a
to
habit
learn.
in some countries
Right.
to like cut off people's
It's
hands when they
mystery.
steal a banana. We keep doing
Hey, bro,
that.
you can believe anything you like about them. We're just saying nobody knows.
The reason you don't
Nobody
want to
has
solve stars is because
knowledge of
it
those
disproves
things.
that the Earth is flat.
Apart from what you can observe and describe,
You guys are
nobody
really
can make a
invested.
knowledge claim about them.
You guys are really invested in the Earth being flat because that's all of your friends are flat earthers.
Yep.
Oh, so
Fly.
we're coming back down
Exit
to
the
Earth.
flat Earth
Yes, let's
theory.
go. Let's go.
You'd have to
Geometry
admit
of the
that we're wrong.
surface. Let's
And that's
go.
really hard for some people to do.
Flo, if you've noticed the title of the room, it says 24/7 Flat Earth, not 24/7 look up into the fucking sky. So I'm glad you've brought it back down to Earth. Now, can you please provide us with some proof of curvature?
Well, Matrix, I'd like you to explain what the stars are to me, please. It's important because we've been studying them as humans for a long time.
Now, okay, obviously your ears are painted on because I just said this is 24/7 flat Earth, not 24/7 we give a shit about the stars.
Well, they disprove your flat Earth theory. That's why you're
No,
ignoring
they
it.
don't.
You have to explain what they are to me.
I don't have to explain
I know you
anything
can't
to
because
you.
it disproves your theory.
Do you understand that?
I do understand that
Excellent.
the stars disprove
So
flat Earth.
I don't have to explain anything to
And
you that's
just ignore
not
them.
Earth
Don't look up.
related.
They made a movie about that. It's called Don't Look Up.
Okay, he doesn't want to engage because he's just
Yeah.
realised he's got no proof of curvature, and the only thing he can say is stars. Explain the stars.
Matrix,
Explain
man.
the stars.
Matrix, stars in the sky prove flat Earth, man. I mean, globe Earth. I mean,
How?
come on. Well, because they go over our heads and they go away. Stars go up and they go down, and then it's a globe. I mean, come on, everybody knows this. I mean, that's simple logic that, you know, I mean, who could think otherwise that, you know, the stars move by themselves? No, man, we're moving because the lights in the sky move. We're moving. And, you know, that's kind of where we're at with that. For sure. I mean, the moon, the sun, you know, it just moves. All the stars move. And then that means we're moving, bro. Dig it, man. Dig the movement. You can feel the movement, man. It's a cruisy groove, man. It's good.
I just love how these kids just want explanations for everything. What's that thing that Whitsitt says? Falsification is it? Was it independent of
It's an independent
independent
Yeah,
replacement? So we've falsified your paradigm, and I don't give a fuck about replacing it, Sonny.
No, look, flat earthers. If
Yes.
if cement dries, why do frogs croak?
Because motorbikes don't have doors. I knew it.
You guys are
Flat Earth debunked.
Wow.
That's crazy, man. Think about that. That's crazy.
That's all they want is explanations. Oh, well, there's these magical invisible three-toed sloths, and what they do is they hold the stars up, and that's it. There you go.
Yeah.
That's how the stars work. That's an explanation. Anyone got a problem with it?
Nope.
Pretty
No
sound?
I'm good.
Oh shit.
That's how crazy it is, bro. That's what we're dealing with. And you know, you guys, I don't have to, I'm preaching to the choir, but yeah, you guys know that's what we're dealing with. And it's crazy. Woo.
Madness. That's what it is.
It's madness. It's crazy. It's out of this world, man. It's out of this world, literally.
All right. You reckon we unlock him? He might have been listening for the last couple of minutes and he might have got it. I'm not going to hold my breath, but here we go.
Go for it.
Look at the dubbos posted up in the thing. You conceded the debate by muting me.
Well, if
No,
you can't beat
we
him, mute him,
you
right?
because you're a dumbass.
Then you have your echo chamber again once I'm muted.
Oh, you got your echo chamber. If it's an echo chamber, what the fuck are you doing in here, boy?
I'm trying to help.
You're trying to help yourself.
No, I'm trying to help you guys.
In what way, shape, or form do you perceive you're trying to help us?
Well, with the truth.
We already know the truth. That's why we're
Yeah, we
here.
found it.
Have you come to? Hold on. Have you come here to tell us about the Church of Latter-day Saints and the Book of Mormon?
No.
If you know the truth, then please describe your model.
Okay, space is real. There's other beings in it. They seeded life here. Some of the negative ones that farm us made a fake theory that the Earth is flat to make all theories look silly.
I used to think that.
Holy
I used
shit,
to think that. I did. I fucking used to think that.
Hold on.
We were just like planted here from some outer space aliens. And you're like, fuck it, let's put them over here and they'll mine the gold for us and it'll be great, man. I used to
I used to think the same thing too, but even when I thought that, I couldn't help but think to myself, it seems kind of silly to even think that, because then the question arises, well, where did it begin in the first place? Like, it can't just be like panspermia comes like the, it rises the question, where the fuck did it begin in the first place? It just seems kind of silly. Like, it doesn't even matter if you think about it. Like, the panspermia aspect of it doesn't even matter if you think about it, because it's got to start somewhere in the first place before that.
And it wasn't
kind of, it's almost like a moot point.
It wasn't Earth.
I used to think that we were just some like fifth graders science experiment, my bro. And they were just like doing this in some lab somewhere. Like, okay, that sucks. Yeah, it kind of sucks.
It's conceited to think that we're the center of the universe and we're it.
We are it. It's conceded. We are it.
I don't think we're
we are not it. We are terrible. Look at us.
Yeah, we are fucked up, man. I agree, man. This place,
the things we do in wartime and to women and to children, we are fucked up.
Yeah, it's wicked. It's a wicked world, man.
The fallen world, according to.
Let me tell you a little story that might make you feel better. Like, when wolves eat a deer out in the wilderness, they eat it asshole first to keep it alive for as long as possible, so that the flesh doesn't rot very quickly, so they can eat fresher food later on. But they got to keep it alive while they eat it asshole first. And the reason why I'm telling you this is, we're pretty terrible, but at least on a regular basis, people don't do that.
Not on a regular basis.
On a side, completely unrelated note, did you know King Charles claims a lineage to Vlad the Impaler, the real life Dracula?
Okay, that's weird.
You said humans don't eat each other. Well, some of us do.
Yeah, we've all looked into that. That's weird. Anyway,
No, I didn't mean like people eating. I meant people don't eat deer that way. Like, when we kill a deer, we usually give it a quick death.
Yeah. I've just heard stories of how cannibals do it, and it's just as bad as the wolves. Vampires. In the Bible, they were called Nephilim. They were giants that bred with us and cannibalized us.
Interesting.
In the book of Enoch, the first book, it elaborates on Genesis 6:4 that says the giants were on the earth in those days and took upon them human wives. It says that there were 200 of them, called them fallen angels in the chapter, and that they agreed to do the sinful thing, which was to corrupt mankind and rule over them. talking about panspermia. It's in the Bible. It's the Nephilim. It's the Elohim.
Flat earther then.
Oh well, hold on a second. Hold on. You just made a big fat logical leap there. Like the way they describe panspermia in like the mainstream science, it involved an asteroid, the vacuum of space, and the Earth being a planet. None of those things were in what you just recited.
Spaceships. It's less asteroids, more spaceships that go through portals. Because that's
Buddy,
what
I think you need to really like just get a grip on yourself when it comes to interpreting one thing to mean one thing or another. Like just chill and just relax.
Chill out, man. Just chill.
Jesus flew into the sky in Acts chapter 1. Everybody was looking up, looking into the cloud that he was taken from, or out of sight from. And then two men dressed in white said, "Men of Galilee, why do you look into the sky? This same Jesus will return in the same manner you saw him go," which was into the sky.
Yeah, where did he go? Did he go to outer space, bro?
Did he go to outer space, bro? I love that.
Well, his kingdom is in heaven, in the sky, not of earth.
Welcome to Flat Earth, bro.
Oh,
I was just thinking something funny. Like the Mormons came up with a religion where Jesus like went to America at one point in time, and I want to come up with my own religion where Jesus goes to space.
Yeah,
I would
Jesus
listen.
goes to space.
Jesus
It's called Star Wars.
I love it. Yeah, it's called Star Wars, man. Have you not seen that one, man?
Yeah, you're right. They got the clothing right and everything.
Yeah, they got the clothing right. Yeah, they got it. They nailed it.
Got the space Jesus going
Oh my
on.
God.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, that's hilarious. Oh.
All right. It'll get a little weirder here. The reason they killed Jesus,
weirder.
Is the bad aliens, the descendants of the Nephilim that eat us, they killed Jesus because Jesus came from another place that was trying to be like, "Hey guys, be nice, stop killing animals and humans for your God," and they're like, "Yeah, no, we're gonna kill you," and they did. They killed him.
I don't know where you get that rubbish from, but it's a lot of bull dust. So I just want to tell you right now that what you're reading is complete bull dust. It's got nothing to do with Jesus and why he came or anything. The Nephilim's just like, that's a sideshow. They're nothing. You got to focus on Jesus and what he did on the cross. That's all that counts. The devil's been defeated on the cross. There is no. He doesn't even function. He doesn't even like in God's eyes. God is so powerful that the devil is just like nothing. He holds the devil together with the words of his mouth.
Well, does the devil run Earth? Word of God.
The devil is nothing. The devil is zero. It's a zero.
If God ran the Earth, if God did a really good job on Earth and the devil wasn't here, why did Jesus have to come?
You don't get it. Jesus is everything. The Father is everything. The Holy Spirit's everything.
Yeah, I know, man.
Everything else is just bull dust. It's
Did
just
Jesus
like
not have to come because there was some issues on Earth?
that pseudo religious stuff that you're reading is just like it's off track.
But, hey, man, wasn't there some problems on Earth, and that's why Jesus had to come? So did the devil not have some success here?
No, that's not the point. The point is God's about love. He's about a family. He does not care about all that stuff.
I know.
It doesn't
But we
even
have
matter.
to admit that the devil
You're
had
getting
some
focused on the
success
reeds. You're getting
here
focused
on
the
Earth,
reeds.
and that's why
The
Jesus had to
deliverance
come.
ministries.
Set
A
the
lot of
record
Christians
straight.
A lot of Christians get like off track as well. I'm not against Christians. I love Christians, but a lot of teachers, Bible teachers, and people they got bad doctrine, bro. I study every single church, and I purify it to the finest, purest form of doctrine I can find. And what they do, they all get sidetracked by this whole devil, deliverance, demons thing. They're not focusing on Jesus. You got to
There's no
focus on
sidetrack
Jesus.
here. You haven't answered my question. Why did Jesus come if there wasn't a devil problem here on Earth?
It's not about the devil. It's about
certainly is.
family with God. It's about being in love with
I'm
God.
aware. I love Jesus, and I love everything he stood for. And I'm trying to tell you, he came here because there was a problem here.
He did. No, it wasn't a problem. Nothing's a problem, you see. That's the whole thing. You thinking that God is like this weak little God that has problems. He doesn't have problems. He's like laughing the whole time. It's just It's all love. It's all it's like he's in control. You make us out like this. God's kind of weak and he's like pathetic.
I'm not gonna lie, this sounds like schizophrenia.
They're trying to make God look stupid. It's not like that. He's way beyond all those things. It's like the whole thing is just, it's all about love.
So if God
It's
is
all
all
about
powerful and all loving, why doesn't he get rid of all the rape and war?
But that's the argument of the Satanists, dude. You're taking all the same rhetoric as the Satanists. The Satanists are asking why if God's so powerful, why doesn't he do this? That's exactly what the devil wants you to think. It's like, you see,
Well, it's true, obviously, because people are still raping and going to war.
Do you know when these Globers come in this chat? I'm studying their minds. I'm getting into their minds, and I'm finding out what they think. But you know, the flat earthers.
You didn't even call yourself a Christian. You said, "I like those Christians,"
but you still have some really bad
what
thinking.
would you call yourself?
What I'm saying is, I'm into the
So wait, you're saying you're not a Christian unless you spend all day thinking about rape and war?
No, I'm saying you're not a Christian unless you're in love with Jesus.
No, I mean the other guy. I was just saying that to the other guy.
Oh, good point. Good point.
No, I was asking Trinity is good and loved. What would you call yourself?
I would call myself a lover of Jesus and lover of the Trinity.
Well, I'm right with you. I love Jesus.
Yeah, and I know you do. But what I'm saying is, like, it's so.
Well, and what I'm saying
is you
can't ignore Satan because
but he talks so much about the devil.
people are
He
getting
doesn't
raped and killed.
people.
We have to.
But like check Alex Jones, right? Where he's a Christian, right? But he talks so much about the bad side that he doesn't actually lead people to God because he just drives people nuts, and then they become crazy, like these crazy like guys with guns that fear the government. But that's not really good. Not really creating good fruit.
I don't know, man. I've listened to a lot of Alex Jones in the past. I think you're not paying close enough
I like
attention.
Alex. No, I like Alex. I love Alex. I still listen to him, and I think he is a brother. He's a Christian, but I think he's
Dude, Alex Jones is not a Christian. What? You'd have.
I believe he's a Christian, but it's just, I think he's like deceived by a lot of. He's like a low level deceived Christian because he's deceived by the dark side. He's doom and gloomed. He's not walking in his full stature that he could be walking.
I think he may have misunderstood a point he may have made because he's made this point so many times, like a long time ago. Is that he would discourage Christians from going to mega churches. You know what I mean?
But I mean, mega churches aren't that all bad. Small churches sometimes are even worse.
Dude, they are evil.
But small churches are way worse than the mega churches.
Evil.
I mean,
mega churches are like everything Jesus told us not to do turned into reality. I don't know if you read the Bible or not, but
there's a lot of small churches that are worse than mega churches, bro. There's a lot of small churches out there
that doesn't make it okay, dude. Some pinky toes are smaller than other pinky toes. What kind of information is this? I don't care.
Some churches are worse than others, and we love them all, but God loves them all. But
I don't care. I just stated it's bad. I don't give a shit if there's something worse. I don't care. How is this relevant?
I want it to work.
Yeah, how is it relevant to flat Earth? That's a good question.
Yeah, I don't.
Well,
How is any of this conversation relevant? I'm glad you love your schizophrenia.
If flat Earth is the end all of all things, then you've got a problem because flat Earth can't save you.
Man, I got a lot of problems. Okay, you don't gotta tell me this is a problem.
If flat Earth is the end of all, then you've got a big problem because the flat Earth is definitely not the end of all.
Let me quote a president here when it says, "Ask not what your flat Earth can do for you. Ask what you can do for your flat Earth."
God damn.
Flat Earth is nothing. If you worship flat Earth, then you're in trouble.
It's beneath your feet. Remember, you can't run away from it. It will always be beneath your feet.
You can't worship dust and sand and earth. If you worship the earth, then you're an idolater. Then you're actually rejected. You're not following God. God says, love the Lord your God with all your heart, with soul, mind, strength, and love your neighbor as yourself, right? But he doesn't say worship anything else. He says if you worship any other thing, anything, living or dead, if you worship your wife more than God, if you worship the earth more than God, I mean, there's nothing wrong with talking about flat earth and telling people about
You're
flat
kind
earth.
of going onto a tangent here. Like, what are you talking about? No one said anything that has anything to do with what you're talking about. What are you talking about?
I'm just saying, like, if you idolize flat earth before God, that's idolatry.
Okay.
Okay, moving on from that. So, again, what would prove wrong the globe to you? Anything doable? Or is it only answers that remain in the impossible land? Do you have an answer to that that doesn't involve impossible things?
Who are you talking to?
You still believe the Earth is a globe spinning in the vacuum of space, right?
No. I know it's flat. I've been a flat earther for 6 years.
One more time. I gotta look at this thing again. I think I got these voices confused.
I'm a flat earther for 6 years.
Oh, I thought you were someone else. I think the guy I was talking to gone.
I was a Christian. I met this Christian guy. He was the head drummer of Black Sabbath, and he became a Christian pastor. And he's a flat earther. He's a full-on flat earther. And he posted something on his Facebook, and I was like, "What? He's a flat earther? That's crazy." And then I started researching flat Earth, and I came to 24/7. The first place I came was 24/7, and QE was there, and all the guys were there, and they grilled me, and I was like grilling. I was trying to like argue with them, try and think around the box, like how do you explain this? How do you explain that? How do you explain the sun? And they persuaded me, man, because I was like, wow, look at that, the distances. It doesn't make sense that you wouldn't see those things, that they would be done below the horizon. Obviously, you know, I could see the distances because I've been in the military, so I understand distances. You know, I mean, distances are like, I understand, like, I can figure out like distances, and it didn't make sense. I was like, what? That don't make no sense. You couldn't see that stuff. And once I saw that, I was like, man, this is crazy. It's actually true. I was like, wow, it's like I didn't realize how brainwashed I was because I was into space games and space movies, and then it's kind of weird. It took me about 2 months to kind of accept it. I was like, man, I couldn't, like, my mind couldn't grasp it at first. It was hard. It was really hard to actually accept the flat Earth. But yeah, it was the last conspiracy that I could. I mean, I know all the other conspiracies inside out. I already knew them, but the last one was flat Earth, actually. So it was the hardest for me to accept. It was quite funny. It was so plain to see, because I knew about the moon landing that was fake. I knew about all that stuff. I knew about 911 moon landing. I mean, I know that stuff since like 20 years or 30 years before. So I was like totally clued up with every conspiracy as well. I like studied every conspiracy inside and out. But the last one was flat Earth, but it was interesting. It's a very interesting one because it's really hard for people to see, I think. Because they get so well brainwashed by the mainstream. The mainstream really brainwashes you well on this one. I don't know why they do it. I'm still trying to figure out why they concentrate so hard on this one.
It's because once people realise they've been lied to about something as simple as the shape of the ground they live on, they are going to go freaking mental.
I didn't go mental. I was like, wow. I couldn't accept it. It was like I had so much cog dis. It took me 3 months before I could go through the cog dis, even though I knew the facts and these guys I knew they were right, but I couldn't accept it. I had to do a lot of research on my own before I could
see how you were going through cog dis. Have you ever seen any documentaries on like psychology of rioting and things like that? How you'll have massive crowds, their football team has just won, and then at the drop of a hat, it all turns south. That's what would happen if, say, in the United States, 260 million people overnight realise that they've been lied to. It'll start off all well and good. Oh, well, woe is me, I've been lied to. And then all of a sudden, tick, tick, boom. We've been lied to about this. What else are you bastards lying about? It'll be just complete on its ear.
Yeah, but the thing is with me, I knew about all the other stuff already. So I knew about every single conspiracy there was. I knew everything about, like, everything. There wasn't... Flat Earth was the last of everything to believe, actually. Like, just to see. I mean, I see it. I didn't have I had too much brainwashing and too much... too many space movies and too much too many computer games. Maybe I don't know what it was, but
yeah, but I mean, I don't feel like you can use that as an excuse because like I was totally into space video games, books, and movies. I mean, I never put any nerdy posters on my walls or anything, but I was into all that stuff too. And like when I found out the Earth is flat, like I accepted it, as much time as it takes to snap my fingers.
No, but it was hard for me to like how could I mean I couldn't believe that they could. I don't know why, but all the other conspiracies were easy, but this one was. But I did a lot of research. I did a lot of, and I had a lot of Globers. You know, all these guys that hang around in the chat here. They were chat skanking me in YouTube, and they were like, all of them, McTune, all those guys. They were all chat skanking me, and they were giving me all these things about. And I was totally clueless because I didn't have a good background or acumen in science or any of these things. Nothing. So for me, it was like I got no acumen because I did chemistry. I did some chemistry at school and some electronics, and I did electronics at school and maths, and so I never did geography or any of these subjects. So I never even thought about these subjects actually. Like I didn't even have I had zero. I mean, I did physics, but I can't remember much. It was so long ago. But I did well, but I can't remember now much of it. And we didn't really do anything about space or anything, even in physics. But I didn't have an acumen to really grasp a lot of this stuff. It was at first, but it took a while to. But when I started researching myself, then it was clear. I mean, it was like, wow, there's daylight. I had to take my time, go slowly, and just go through everything myself. Like think about it, really think it through. I found the flat Earth was sometimes too fast. It was over my head. I had to go through it step by step, and then that way it really made sense for me. I didn't have the acumen at all, and I didn't think a lot of people had the acumen to even understand most of the stuff that you guys are saying at first. I mean, they could eventually if they endure.
I'll tell you one thing that was going on inside my head that I think made it just really easy for me in contrast to even most flat earthers as they kind of discover this, is that after the first long conversation I had with a flat earther who, it was 45 minutes long, where this guy, face to face, not on the internet, this guy was telling me the earth is flat after I was trying to hand him a political liar, exposing certain politicians being as liars in certain ways.
Yeah.
And he was, telling me about this. And it basically, as we parted ways and I was walking home, I couldn't help but think to myself of all the time that I've spent outside traveling the United States. And, realizing that, I'd only ever observed the earth as flat and stationary. Only ever observed the sun moving, never watched the earth moving. And, so just realizing that so well and so clearly, not even just in that moment, but even before I talked to that guy, even before I talked to him, I was talking to another flat earther. I wasn't even thinking so much about it between those two conversations. But even when I was talking the very first time I was talking to a guy, even in that first moment he said it to me, I realized I was asking questions about it or sort of trying to, but at the same time realizing no, dude, you observe it as flat. What I'm saying is I realized so well, even in that moment, in those first few moments, observing it as flat. That asking them questions about it, asking flat earthers questions about it, being critical of it, made me honestly feel silly inside. It's
I was so
obviously flat.
I was so critical that I couldn't even trust anyone telling me that it was flat because I thought they could be lying as well. You know what I mean? So I didn't trust anybody. You know what I mean? So I'm the kind of person I don't trust anything or anybody or any picture or anything. So I had to go through it myself and work through it step by step myself, and then that's when I could. I had to deal with all the material myself, just me and nobody else. And once I could go through it like that, that's how I could get. Once I could figure out and get my own 2 feet, then I could understand everything. But I can't really even I would mistrust everyone because I'm the kind of person I'll question everything and everyone. So for me it was really hard because I was thinking, oh, maybe these pictures are false that they're giving me, the pictures that the flat earthers are giving me as well. Maybe that's false too. So I was I was always doubting, going to the extreme of questioning everything. But actually that worked in your favor eventually because eventually you get enough facts that you can actually see hey, it's flat. I mean, once you research it well, that is the key. I think some guys were saying as well, just research it yourself. And that was the best advice I think they ever said. Research it yourself, and then once you research it, you'll know it's flat. And I did that.
What kind of research did you do?
Well, I went through, like, I thought through all the different avenues of the spin, the whole thing, and I just thought of it on a practical level, like, and then the flight paths, all those things, and I went into detail about that, watching a lot of stuff, materials on that, and just listened to a lot of videos and stuff, and then eventually was like, well, I mean, there's no denying it. And then perspective, that also helped a lot to understand perspective, and that was actually an advantage for me because I did technical drawing, so I did understand perspective in a lot of ways, like how angles work in perspective and stuff like that. So that was pretty good because the optics, the eye thing, the perspective thing, that was big as well.
So you watch YouTube videos and stuff?
Yeah, and went over it real slow, like just thought about it, just spent time thinking about it. I'm the kind of person I need to think about it and just like meditate on something for a while and just really think deep about it, and then go real slow, and then that's when I start grasping stuff. That's just my style of learning. So yeah. But I couldn't see any motive for anyone in flat Earth lying. But I could see the globers. What persuaded me was the globers. The false information they were trying to give me about getting me to believe in the globe again. Like as soon as I started seeing the flat Earth, they were coming to me. All these globers were like hitting me up in DMs and stuff. They were trying to contact me, trying to say, let's do an experiment together. Look at the sky, look at the stars, look at this. And I had no clue what was going on with the stars and stuff, but I had enough information to see that the Earth's flat, you know what I mean? Because I'd studied all the other stuff, the stuff on the ground and that.
So you didn't want to do an experiment with them, or?
Oh, I'm not going to do an experiment with them. Why would I trust some strange person on the internet? I mean,
I think knowledge is like a collaborative process,
I wouldn't trust some strange guy on the internet. Oh no, never.
Well, I mean, you trusted the video of a strange guy on the internet, right?
No, but it wasn't just that. It was the process, the thought process. It made sense. You know what I mean? With the flat Earth argument made sense. The globers didn't make sense at all. Nothing that said made sense at all. Everything they said, and then what's more, I exposed them as liars, and they even admitted that they were a bunch of Satanists. So I got down to their core beliefs, and most of them said they were atheists and Satanists. Because I got them to admit what they really believe and stuff like that. Because that's where you see where they are, because that's where you see how their thinking process is.
I mean, I'm sure there are Satanists out there. I mean, I'm atheist. Yeah, but like I'm atheist. I don't think that makes any of my claims more or less true. Like I could be wrong, I could be right.
You like a good atheist. You just want to be good, and you just want to help people, and you're not a bad atheist. You're just a good one.
Right.
So that's cool.
But you don't trust them because they were atheists, or what are you saying? I don't understand.
Well, no, not that. They had like a maliciousness, like a satanic intent. There's a difference between an atheist, like someone who doesn't believe in God. That's the big difference. And you got people that are like malicious. They actually hate God. It's like there's a hatred inside them. They just want to. It's like they're trying to trick people. It's like you could feel that deception in them.
It's like they were indoctrinated in a religion that they couldn't consent to because they were a child.
It just felt like they were like you. You just seem like a normal guy, the average person. You know what I mean? But they didn't come off with that normal tone. They came off with like I'm trying to trick you kind of tone. You know what I mean? Oh. I could feel, you could feel that deception that it was coming from their words and stuff, because nothing they said made sense. It was just like gibberish and stuff. They just talked like stuff to try and trick. You felt like they're trying to scam you. You know what I mean? But I'm not against atheists at all. I mean, be an atheist if you like. I could feel the deception in their words. You know what I mean? It's if they had bad intent. You know what I mean? I know the flat earthers don't have bad intent. They want to just people to know about the truth. And also, a lot of them are conspiracy theorists. And it's good to know what's going on around you. I mean, it is healthy. But obviously, it's hard to accept all the things going on around you if you don't have God. I don't know how you can be somebody who doesn't believe in God and handle all the truths that are actually happening at the moment right now as we're speaking. Because the stuff that's going on is crazy. I mean, it's insane. I mean, if you know what's going on. Yeah. I wouldn't like to be an atheist and be in this situation, what's going on in this world at the moment. Man, I don't know how people would like. They're really stressful. Very stressful. The stuff that's going on is so bad.
I'm just really disappointed how like the government of Turkey is not allowing Göbekli Tepe to be excavated, and then there's like a conspiracy theory of why, and I think it might be true. The conspiracy theory. Have you heard of that?
I mean, I haven't heard about that one.
Well, they say that it's because the government's Muslim, and they think that if they excavate it, that it may show indicators that it may be the place where Noah, of like the Bible, was like hanging out. They don't want evidence like that the Muslim-run Turkish government doesn't want evidence for the Christian Bible to like get out there.
The guy already found the ark.
But I'm like, I'm not Christian, but I'm just like, fuck religion. Like, just pull this shit out of the ground. I want to see what the carvings are on it. Come on.
There's a guy already that's found the ark already.
Excavated it.
Right?
They've done detailed drawings of the hieroglyphs that's excavated like any archaeological dig would be done. They only ever excavate 10% a year in an archaeological dig. Especially
currently, they're excavating none. Currently, 0% per year is done with Göbekli Tepe, and it's only about 10 to 15% of the place has been uncovered so far. So you got about 85% to go, so you can see like the whole thing.
Yeah, that's because the information, there's so much information, they have to document it all. So, I mean...
No, but you're missing the point. You're missing the key point. I agree with you, and you're right. They should do that. You're missing the key point. They're not doing it at all anymore. Like, there's no progress. They're pulling nothing out of the ground. Nothing's being dusted off. Nothing's being set aside. It's completely come to a complete stop. And that's where it's staying for the foreseeable future.
They don't want people to think about God and to become Christians and to be saved. They want people
That's
to...
what it is. It's got to be
dumb. They want people to be stupid. So they pay them a lot of money just to leave it alone, and they tell them, if you just leave that alone, we'll give you this amount of money. And guess what? Money makes them do what they want. They just say, okay, don't raise any tension about this thing. Just cover it up. Just be discreet about it. Don't make any attention. Don't ripple anyways, because we don't want people thinking about God now. We're trying to be nasty little evil guys. We don't want people knowing about Jesus now. That'll be terrible.
Yeah, what I find interesting is that their claim that it was deliberately buried.
What it was?
Yeah, and I saw an aerial photo of that, and it does. Like, when you look at the aerial photos of the area before they started excavating, it does look like it was buried. Like, something is suspicious looking about that ground before they uncovered it.
Of course, you got to cover up all the evidence.
There's no doubt that it's suspicious, like any archaeological dig of that era. I mean, one that comes to mind is one in the west coast of Ireland called Acacia Fields. Now, Acacia Fields is a series of fields, about 4,700 acres of fields that were used for farming before the Sumerians supposedly developed farming. Not only that, they dug up a tree which was underneath a bog, which wasn't supposed to be there. And as soon as they did that, They shut up shop, put the tree in a museum, and when you go along there, they tell you some crazy story about these fields. But if there was that many fields, who the fuck were they feeding?
Question.
There's a lot of stuff there.
For all we know, it was a children's playground. I just love how they get all like, oh, wonder what this was, and they interpret it, and oh, this symbol means that, and like, it might have just been fucking decoration, man.
It is fun, like finding out things, and it's fun. Definitely. It feels good when you discover like something that people don't know, and you get to know something that, yeah, it does. And once you've been in flat Earth, it helps you to think outside the box as well. That's the nice thing. You get that outside the box.
It challenges the mainstream narrative. As soon as they discovered it, and they apparently dated it to 12,000 years old, that immediately challenged the mainstream's narrative of evolution of mankind and shit.
Nothing about their time measurements are all. They don't know what they're doing with that time thing. They just make it up, and as they go along, you've got no idea. It's 6,000 years, so maybe 12 would be sunset and sunrise. Temperature changes. But yeah, I mean, they don't know what they're doing. They just make up stuff as they go along.
So what do you need help with? I can explain it. Sunsets, temperature, sunrise. What are you talking about?
Yeah. They don't know what they're doing, though. They just make up stuff to try and get you to... Because they just want to have a narrative, and they just want you to... Like, dinosaurs. Why do they teach dinosaurs? Compulsory. It's compulsory to teach dinosaurs to children at 3 years old, 4 years old. Why would the government want dinosaurs to be compulsory taught to your children at 3 to 4 years old? What on earth inspires them to do something like that? Like, don't you think it's some messed up stuff? Why would they force you to believe in some creature that didn't even exist?
Well, why would they teach you that Santa Claus is going to punish you for not being honest, right, or whatever it is? So that's the biggest conspiracy. It's your whole family's in on it.
Yeah, but I figured out Santa Claus when I was young because I saw my dad running off the roof after he spoke to us on the chimney. I saw him climbing off the ladder. I was like, "Hey, you're Santa Claus."
No, he didn't get in the chimney. There's no way that would happen.
No, he was at the top. He was talking down the chimney, and we were at the bottom. And he'd ask us what presents we wanted.
Really?
With a funny voice, my dad. But I saw him climbing off the roof, a little ladder at the back, and that was it. I was 5 years old, and I figured out Santa Claus.
Why did they do that?
My dad. Why did he go on the roof and pretend to be Father Christmas? I don't know. But I figured him out after he did that. I got my present still, but I figured out, hey, there's Dad. You were on the roof. Oh, you're Santa Claus. Okay. I was 5 years old, and I figured out Santa Claus was.
Did you confront him about it?
That was it.
Did you confront him about it?
I still got presents and Santa. I mean,
no, but did you confront him about it? Yes or no?
I'm sorry?
Did you confront him about it?
Yeah. I said, Dad, you're Santa Claus. Yeah.
Good.
He admitted. He confessed.
Fuck him. Lies.
Yeah. It is a lie, but he was just doing it for fun. But he didn't mean bad.
Well, I mean, people don't think about it enough, right? It is just supposed to be a bit of fun, but is it? Is it though? Is it? I mean, you're corrupting a young child, right? You're teaching someone that it's okay to lie to somebody as long as you get sort of getting something out of it. And you think about it. Everybody that you know, love, and trust has all been in on a conspiracy against you. That's world shattering.
Yeah,
we do that. We do that to the youngest of kids.
It is wrong, but when you're brainwashed by the world, you don't know any better. You know what I mean? didn't do it to my child. My child. Didn't do it.
That's good.
I told her there's no Santa Claus, and you can tell everyone at school. She told all her friends there's no Santa Claus. They didn't know. She was the first one to tell them there's no Santa Claus. She broke the news to all of them. They still were believing it. She broke the news.
Well, she'll be a conspiracy theorist in their eyes.
Yeah, and I told her not to tell them about Flat Earth, but there she goes and tells them about Flat Earth as well. Oh, man. I said, don't tell anyone that you believe in Flat Earth, that you know the flat is flat. And she said, and then she said, too late, Dad, I already did. Oh, man. Funny. It's okay.
Well,
not a big deal.
Just enough. Without challenging too much, being questioning authority enough to be like, something doesn't make sense, question it. But you don't need to be controlling the situation or putting your worldview on other people. But if someone tells you something that isn't right, question it.
I don't think we should lie to people though. All the people that I respect.
A lot of people that are conducting those lies don't actually know that they're lying either. They're just as.
I know a lot of good people. I know a lot of good people that are Globers, and I respect them. They're good people and they're awesome people. They've got amazing gifts and they've got amazing knowledge of God as well. But they just don't know about Flat Earth. They just haven't gone through the thought process, because it's. You got to actually turn your brain on and actually think a bit and listen to. You got to listen as well. Be a good listener.
Yeah, you actually engage the brain.
You got to actually listen, and most people can't listen nowadays because they're always thinking that whatever they say is everything, and everyone else must keep quiet for them. And that's a lot of people in authority, like pastors, and that they think like that. They don't listen to other people very carefully. They don't learn from other people very carefully. Often, I noticed, and.
What about this vibration of what people feel? Do you feel the same thing as I feel? Oh, yeah, I feel that's right. But it's sort of just consensus rather than actually thinking things through.
And I appreciate the thought thing of Flat Earth. That's really good. The ability to think things through. That is good because it helps you as well with bad thinking. Because I've been always like the person to challenge thinking within the church as well, wrong thinking in the church, and I see a lot of wrong thinking in the church. So I like to challenge mindsets and thinking all the time. That's for me. That's really where I'm at. I love to challenge mindsets, and Flat Earth really helps me in that way because it helps me to start thinking outside the box and challenge things that.
They'll pull you over one day. They'll say, "Sir, you've had a bit too much to think."
Yeah, it's good. I like the whole Flat Earth thing because it uncovers all the lies and all the bull dust, and I like doing that. I like uncovering the bull dust and going deep into the thing and exhausting the subject and totally eradicating all the lies, and I just love that.
COVID was a big one, cause and effect of things.
Yeah, love it.
With sunsets and sunrises and that sort of stuff, I love to think about. I'm not convinced either way. I've been at this for at least 5 years, and I give credence to both interpretations. So I think about how it would work in one model and how it would work just normally. And it's like there are some things that can't be explained one way or the other. So it's like, you have to think about how would it, if the Earth was flat, how would it work? If the Earth was a globe, well, how would that work? And so there's, when you don't know something, it's very easy to become defensive. But I think that when both beliefs come together and go, okay, Well, no, I don't know how that would work in my conceptual reality. It's like no, I'm neither. I'm perpetually on the fence.
Because when you got evidence, you can't really be on the fence anymore because once you've seen the flat Earth, because the flat Earth evidence is really strong, and there's no global evidence. I've never seen any.
No,
global
I know.
evidence. There's nothing. They haven't got any. And just remember, the one thing that struck me as really, really powerful was all the measurements that they give are fake. They made them up. They sucked them out their thumb. There is no evidence for any measurement that they've ever given, including the size of the Earth, including the radius of the Earth, including the distance to Venus and Mars and the distance.
Oh yeah, the Copernican thing with the transit of Venus. Yeah.
It's just completely trash. They just made it up.
It's completely bogus how that could line up with the certain amount of stadia with the wells and all the rest of it.
No, there's no evidence at all for any measurements of anything to do with the global model. Their model they don't even have a model. It doesn't even exist because it's just made up in their imaginations. It's nothing.
Yeah, the foundations of it are pretty bogus, and they go, "Oh well, those initial approximations they just happen to be really accurate."
It's full dust. There's nothing accurate about it, though. It's all just full dust. It's just
built on assumptions. Very obviously built on assumption.
There's nothing solid at all. There's nothing to hold on to. And the thing is, speculating that the Earth is the size of Venus, that is the foundation.
That's the original assumption. It's the same size as Venus, and then how long does Venus take to transit the sun? And then we use parallax to figure out how far away it is. Total complete bullshit. Like trigonometry, you need three variables, right? You need they only have two.
Well, they just guess everything. It's all just guesswork. So basically, they're just making up stuff, and they're making a false. It's begging a question argument, and the whole thing is a begging a question argument. Everything of it is begging a question, which is pretty. When I found out that, it was like, wow, they got nothing. It's like that really like tipped the scales for me when I realized that everything that they made up is bogus. There was no going back after that. It was like, wow, these guys are just.
It's sort of like some things like once you see it, you can't unsee it, and so
it's too late.
You have these things that are blaring in your face, going. Like something's.
How does it land on a spinning
something's wrong with the way that we've taught this conception. The whole basis of the conception is at stake. And once you see it, you can't not see it.
How do you land on a spinning Earth that's spinning at 1,038 miles an hour? How do you take an airplane and go land on that? It doesn't even make sense. It's stupidity. It's ridiculous.
Can I ask you, dude, what's the evidence that keeps you on the fence? Can I ask you that?
I don't have a dog in the fight. I'm not here to demonize. I'm not here to be part of a team. I'm not here to pick sides. I'm here.
No, I'm just asking your opinion. Just like
no, that is my opinion.
Evidence.
No, that is my opinion. I mean, I don't like to take a position because I'd like to look at all the evidence, and I've looked at a lot of. I know a lot of the science, and I like to learn. Yeah. Even though I know pretty much everything about it that you will talk about in the next 10, 12, 24 hours. I've probably heard all of it before, but I like to learn new things. I'm open to being wrong, but it's not important whether it's flat or round. Doesn't matter. But what is important is that there's questions being asked, and that there's a sort of dual cosmology. It restructures the way that you think about the whole universe.
But at the end of the day, there's too much evidence for the flat Earth, because look at the salt flats, right? You've got like 40 square kilometers, and you're only dropping one foot. That is impossible on a globe. That's not going to happen on a globe, because you're going to have enormous cliff at the end of that flat surface. Because it's impossible to do that on a globe Earth.
Well, with those observations, you have to be really careful too, because when you're taking an observation across a large flat area, like a salt flat, you have to be sure that there's low humidity and that it's that's at dawn. Just as the sun's coming up, or just before the sun's coming up. There's no difference in temperature along, because you get any kind of refraction thing, any kind of conditions that cause refraction, and you're going to get the image bending up. So it's going to create
it's a mirror effect on the salt flats
it's
as
going to
well.
cause obscurity, but that's going to be all from refraction. I've seen the laser experiments.
Refraction can't produce a mirror effect. No, not a chance. Mirror
I
effect.
used to be a model on 24/7.
Even the slightest movement from a totally flat would be no reflection. So that's immediately that refraction is debunked completely on that situation, and that would completely debunks. Just that alone is enough to debunk the globe completely. The globe doesn't have a chance. It's finished.
Yeah,
It's over.
like if you were to go out to the ocean on a cool dawn, where it's quite dry conditions, you're going to see much further than you should, and then you're going to start asking questions.
It's about a fully reflecting surface that reflects perfectly mirror surface. That's impossible on anything unless it's perfectly 100% flat, and that proves that the Earth is flat.
Well, I kind of disagree with that, though. The Earth is definitely not flat, because there's hills and valleys, and there's waves.
Or did you think that we were claiming that it's perfectly 2D flat surface? Is that what you thought we were claiming?
No, absolutely not. It's a joke. But
okay, yeah. Obviously, it's kind of a silly thing to say.
You don't sound like honest the way you're arguing though. Now you're not.
I'm slightly drunk, but
you sound like you're dishonest.
Well,
you said you didn't have a dog in the spot, dude. Sounds like you definitely do.
Have you seen the Jay Tolan videos where he's looking at things that are like, he's looking at things that are across the country from a plane. Have you seen that, the Jay Tolan videos?
Yeah.
Where he puts an infrared camera in a passenger aircraft and takes the infrared filter out of the Nikon camera.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
So it's amazing. We're seeing things that are like 10,000 miles away, kind of thing.
Yeah, it's really interesting. Look, what I would argue with the refraction claim, right? There's no smaller scale demonstration that can shift a geometric horizon and all of a sudden you're seeing it 10, 20, 30 times further away. There is no type of refraction that can do anything like that. It's a terrible claim from the globe side when they make that claim. Like, what we know is there's different types of mirages, right? We got looming, sinking, stooping, towering, all these types of different effects, right? Due to vertical temperature gradients, none of which extend a geometric horizon in distance or allow you to see magnitudes further than you would be able to see. There's no evidence of that. It's a baseless claim by the globe side. What we see when we... Well, one sec. I'll just be 1 second more. You've probably seen the Skunk Bay time lapse. Like, there's a lot of time lapses we can see, and we can see all of the well-known
changes in
refraction.
Refraction. Yeah, you see the effects in play.
Absolutely. At no stage during that Skunk Bay time lapse will you see all of a sudden something's 10 times further away. What you'll see are the well-known effects due to the vertical temperature gradient, like mostly looming, sinking. And things like that. You'll see the stooping, which is when it compresses. You'll see that. You'll see the towering when it spreads, like when it does the opposite of stooping. You'll see all of these effects, all of these well-known effects, but it'll never all of a sudden be 10, 20 times further away.
Well, the thing, though, is that the globe side does like to argue that there's a refraction in the opposite direction to what it is. They'll like to say that the light is being bent down somehow. They don't tell you how the light is being bent down, but they just claim it. But when you look at what are these people called? Surveyors, geodesic surveyors that look at land masses, landmarks and things like that, and they're doing long distance surveying. They in all the literature you read on it, they tell you that the standard atmospheric refraction is always the light is bending up, which causes the image that you're looking at to shift downwards. So they're always accounting for that. And the reason for that is we're not looking at different, because what the Goggers will like to do is they love to sidetrack it and shift it onto, differences in pressure create refraction. Well, only if it's like huge differences in pressure. And you're talking about laboratory experiments where you've got like a high pressure gas and you're looking through it and blah, blah, blah. We're not, that doesn't apply to the real world. What we're looking at is, say you're looking across a bay, for example, right? You've got, and let's say it's about 10 o'clock in the morning, 10 to 12 o'clock in the morning. You've got the sand has had lots of time for the sun to heat the sand up. So the sand is really hot. So the air is really hot above the beach. And then across the bay where the water is, well, that is going to be fairly consistent temperature because it's cooled down by the surface of the water. But you've got quite a bit of humidity there too. So you've got all these different conditions. And when you've got changes in these conditions, not vertically, but actually horizontally along the scope of where you're viewing. So you might be looking through a section of air that's hot on the beach, and then looking through a very humid, stable temperature, cool air over the water, and then over the other side you're looking at it's another bit of hot section. Well, that light's going to do wiggles as it goes through all those different conditions. So that's what to me that's what causes the refractive conditions, and you're always going to be looking at the image in the distance shifting downwards when there's more of those principles at play.
Yeah, sometimes. I mean, it does vary. Like you said, you can have combinations of all these different effects, and you can have at 2 miles you'll have a particular gradient, and then at 4 miles it'll be inverted, and like you said, you're getting all of these crazy effects. It's very, very difficult for anyone to nail down that this is one particular effect taking place. So yeah,
the only time you get inversion is when you've got icy conditions. So because when air is very cold,
what do you mean by inversion? Well, this is the thing. I mean, what's I think a lot more common than what people realize is the sinking effect, right? We do see it quite often, and they do say that sinking is most likely to happen early in the morning, late in the afternoon. It's going to make the horizon appear much closer than what it should. It's going to make objects that would normally be visible on the horizon sink beneath the horizon.
That's not true.
No, it is true because I can cite it and I can provide demonstrations that back the citations.
So you're talking about things appearing lower in the field of view in the morning.
Yeah, that's the textbook definition for sinking, right? Is the horizon will appear much closer. I can show you videos that back this up as well, like time lapses of a boat that's anchored out in the ocean, like a big giant cruise ship. Right, and you look at it in the morning, right? You see this stooping effect. I mean, this sinking effect, right? And then as the boat doesn't move, and as the day starts to warm up, right, you can see more and more of the boat, and then you can see the entire boat, right? Not that always happens like that, but sinking definitely is claimed to happen often on clear days, early in the morning, late in the afternoon, and it will make the horizon appear much closer than what it normally would. And we do see that effect quite often.
To give everyone a quick crash course in refraction, there's a lot of different factors that cause refraction, and it seems very complicated. But let me simplify it, make it very simple to understand. There is only one factor that is going to cause refraction through the air that you're looking through. That one factor is the density of the air that you're looking through, and the main factor that causes an increase in air density is humidity. And so hot air or warm air can hold more water. The water is dissolves in warmer air more readily. Cold air is drier. So if you want an accurate observation over a salt flat, for example, you want a cold, dry morning.
Well, what the literature says and what the demonstrations say is that, yeah, what you said is correct, but if you have a layer of warmer air and then you have a layer of cooler air above that, the cooler air is going to be more dense because the gas particles can, they contract, they're closer together in cooler air, right? And they spread out more in warmer air. Above and below doesn't matter. Well, let me finish. It does matter, right?
This is horizontal gradients.
Yeah, but okay, so all of the literature Okay, so when we're talking about these known mirage effects, right, they all reference vertical temperature gradients.
Well, that might be applicable to something where you're looking at like a star or a plane or something. But if you're looking at something that's on the ground that you're standing on, then it's not going to really affect it.
Yeah, but the thing is, right, look, you have a higher refractive index when it's in the cooler layer of air, right, because the gas particles are less spread out, right? So you have a higher refractive index. That's why you're going to have that
No,
sinking
you have
effect.
a higher refractive index in hot air.
No, that's incorrect.
No,
All the citations. Okay, well, all the citations disagree with you. Look, I've put the American Meteorological Society in the side chat there, right? And you can read up on all of this, right?
You're incorrect. Hotter air.
You're completely going against the mainstream. Like I can back everything I'm saying up with citations.
Well, I'd like you to give me citation. And where are you coming from with it? Where did you learn that? Because
you could read the citation yourself and then find out.
No. I'm well studied on this. So, because when you're let's say a hot road, for example, right? When that rising hot air.
Yeah, good example. Yep.
Right, so that's a horizontal gradient because you've got cool air where you're looking from, and then there's hot air in the distance. So there's a change in temperature along where you're viewing.
No.
So it's a change in temperature.
When you've got a hot road,
refraction occurs when there's a change in something. So a change in temperature or change in humidity, change in density.
Yeah. What you're looking exactly. Look, let me explain that. Like that's okay. So that's what you're going to have usually is in inferior mirage when you have that. That condition over a hot surface, right? You get down low, you'll see that mirroring effect. It looks like water. That's a textbook definition, inferior mirage, because you've got a warmer layer of air closer to the surface, right? Because the ground's heating up that layer of air just above the ground. And then you've got the cooler layer of air above that warmer layer. So then you're going to get the inferior mirage. Right, and sinking is just another form
of the light. So it's like a smiley face if you're looking at a side view.
Yeah, but the warmer air has a lower refractive index because the gas particles are more spread out. Right, when you've got cooler air, gas particles are more condensed, so you're going to have a higher refractive index.
No, actually lower because cold air doesn't hold as much humidity. Look, you might be right if you're talking about in the middle of the desert. In the middle of the desert, you might be correct because there isn't any humidity to speak of there anyway. But if you're talking about any kind of appreciable humidity, like anything over 20% humidity, then the warmer air is going to have a higher density because it has more water particles dissolved into it.
Yeah, I mean, when you heat up gas, it expands more, right?
Well, as you heat air up, it absorbs more water.
No, but he's right. It's just like women. Like, the more you rile them up.
Yeah, I'm sure you thought you had a coherent thought, but
if you're talking about laboratory conditions where where you can control the humidity, it's a consistent humidity, and you just got a closed container where everything's consistent inside that container. That's going to be right. Those refractive conditions are going to be correct. What you're talking about, but in the atmosphere, we've got when the air's hot or when the air is being warmed, and you've got a change in temperature, and you've got an increase in humidity. That heat is actually going to cause more of a refractive condition.
Refractive or not, I think what matters is where your eye looks.
Like it's going to be higher density. I mean,
but where are you looking?
Like let's say across a bay, or even across a salt flat, say. Where the air is warmer, there's going to be more humidity, and there's going to be a higher refractive index.
I mean, you can look up to the skies, right? And see as far as you go.
I mean, in any example that we look at, even on a small scale, you know, when you have a layer of warmer air closer to the surface, you're going to get an inferior mirage or sinking.
A sinking of the image, but a bending up of the light.
Yeah, that's what makes it sink.
Yeah.
I mean, regardless of the light.
We might need a illustrated example. If anyone wants to look,
just look up.
Well, you know, think about a smiley face, right? And just think about half of the smiley face. So in the middle of the mouth of that smiley face, in the middle of the mouth, you've got the image you're looking at, and you're standing at the corner of the mouth. As that light is bending up, it's going to go above your head. And
when
there's going to be
stars,
the bottom of the image is going to be obscured because the light's bending up and you can't see it.
We don't see a smiley face.
Well, let's say side-on view of an observation.
Well, what do you see when you look up at the stars? What do you see?
I see bright lights.
You don't see a smiley face, do you?
What's up, Branch? How are you doing?
Not what he was saying, Branch. Far out, man.
Branch, be silent.
He doesn't have to do what you say. He ain't got no teeth.
I'm just saying that when we look at the stars, we don't see a smiley face.
He never said that, bro.
Be silent, bro.
Yeah. Anyway, bro. Yeah, you seem like you've looked into quote unquote refraction a bit. But look, all I'm saying is that there is no type of refraction that's going to explain observations like the black swan observations and things like that. It's a terrible argument from the Globe side. Actually, they're shooting themselves in the foot when they say the R word. It can't be replicated on a smaller scale. It's really a cop out, right? I'd love to see someone try to set up, right, like a smaller scale experiment in a controlled environment, even if it's in a room or something like that, where they set up like a mock-up geometric horizon at a close distance, like 1.2 meters away or something like that, and then start adding in different temperatures and more gas and less gas and things like that, and try to get a condition that completely hides the geometric horizon, and all of a sudden it pops up 10 times further away. Sounds silly to even suggest, because we know that that's never going to happen, and that's literally what they're pretty much trying to claim when it comes to when they say refraction in relation to the black swan observations and things like that. But there are observations that can explain when they say, "Oh, look, here's a ship. It looks like the ship's hidden by the horizon." We can explain that quite easily with well-known types of mirage effects.
The thing with flat Earth that a lot of you guys don't understand is that, like, me being a globe earther is my religion. As a Hindu, we believe in a globe earth.
Nobody. Yeah. Okay. Go on mute. Nice derailment attempt, Branch.
There are situations where you'll see downward refraction or an upshifting of the image, and it's like very rare. It's usually when there's ice crystals in the atmosphere, where you'll see these superior mirages, where you'll see the boat in the water, and then you'll see a reverse image of the boat above it, and just weird stuff like that. And that's where there's like temperature inversions, just things that don't naturally occur when there's like an inversion of something, or usually have more stable temperatures closer to the Earth, and decreasing temperature as you go further up. But sometimes it can be reversed. That's when you get those
Well, looming happens, when you do have the cooler air closer to the surface and then the warmer air above it. I mean, in the literature, that is.
So what is looming exactly? Is that where the...
It's just, looming is a type of superior mirage, but it's not as extreme. It's just when you see things higher than what they would normally appear.
Right.
I mean, it just lifts things up. Basically, it makes things look like they're higher. And then you've got the opposite of that, which is sinking. And it's not going to distort it, right, too much. It's not going to look like it's...
And that right there, what you posted in the side chat, BJ, that is nothing to do with the way the fucking light's reaching. It's reflection. Like, it's to do with the way light reaches our eye, but that is not light changing direction. It's just reflection. It's not light changing direction through the air.
Gotcha, yeah. Actually, Indio was talking about this the other day, and he posted these articles, not articles, but studies, right? And it goes over like the flaws in the mainstream explanations for things like what T-Dub was just talking about. The side chat, the top one's a good one.
Yeah, so are you looking at like these, the bottom right image looks like, if you can imagine that darker bit being like the shore and the top part being the ocean, that makes the image a lot more sort of, you could see it. Whereas the other ones, it just looks strange, doesn't it?
Yeah, it looks strange, but the bottom right one's, the green is actually the ocean and the false horizon.
Yeah, people think that boat has been displaced by refraction, like the light has carried it in a different path so that it reaches your eye and makes the boat appear to be in a location that it's not. It's not true. It's right there. It's just that it just looks like it's sitting in the air, but it's sitting on the water.
It's due
the horizon is actually beyond that ship. Sorry,
see on the bottom right, you can see where the horizon is. It's due to the angle, well, probably angle of incidence, I suppose, way to word it, is so shallow that the water beyond that specific point, so your angular resolution is the bottom where you can see it darker, and beyond that, it's that shallow that it's just mirrored, and that's why it looks like the sky. And that's all.
Well, let me ask you this. Why would refraction decide to just solely focus on the fucking ship and lift only the ship into the air? Doesn't make any sense.
I've seen those videos where you see the birds that are diving into the ocean, and you see that's a real good demonstration of it, where you'll see it reflect, and then you'll see the bird touch the ocean, and it's just the strangest thing to see. But yeah, it is that angle of incidence, but that seems like in that particular picture, it just looks like such a, like at least a degree of it,
It just looks bad because of where you can actually see the water at the front, as opposed to where it actually starts mirroring. If that mirroring effect was to happen 3/4 of the way further along, it wouldn't look so bad. We were actually having a chat with another young fellow, myself and DJ, one night about it, and that's what he was rattling on about. Oh, it's all these other things, and it's like, bro, it's just the fact that it's such a shallow angle that it appears mirrored. That's all it is. And he took off just before DJ got to drop a heap of images on him, which is a shame. But that's all it is. Like that last one that DJ's just put up now, I'm about to copy that.
Don't they call this Fata Morgana? I don't know what that exactly means, but it reminds me of a video I've seen. Fata Morgana.
Yeah, it's been misnomered, like it's been misdescribed as being refraction.
When you see it where it, like with a big ship, where it comes halfway up the ship, it's really it's a lot easier to analyze it when it's when you've got part of an image in it and part of an image out of it. You can actually see what's going on. There's like actual separation.
The cool one there,
Like
I just
I said,
posted in the side chat with some dolphins.
Yeah, I love that one. That's a good one.
Yeah, it's a good.
But like I said, why would like it just solely focus on the ship and ignore the surface that the ship is on? It just does not make any sense. Like the mainstream explanation for that is garbage.
Well, it's actually because of the angle of incidence. The water is at a reflective angle, whereas the ship itself is not. So that's why.
Yeah, but you've seen the explanation. You've seen the little diagrams of why that they think that happens. It's bullshit. Absolute garbage. Have you got the diagram of what they think's happening there, DJ?
Sorry, what?
I'm just asking DJ if he's got the diagram. I don't have it on this
Yeah,
device.
yeah. I'll post.
Oh wow, those dolphins. Yeah, that's because it's a reflective surface, and you've got something that juts out from the water, and that's obviously, the angle is reflecting the light back. Whereas when it's at such a shallow angle, it can't reflect anything back. So it just appears as nothing. Shallow angle plus heat causes the upbending of light. You get like a early horizon.
Yeah, I'd love to see them, use that false horizon to do their geometry with and get a radius value. Probably end up with something like 1,000 miles.
What's that last image about?
That was the mainstream diagram on what they claim is actually happening here. But I've even seen other mainstream sites, like debunking sites. I should have saved it, but they're saying, when they're claiming this Fata Morgana effect, right, it's bullshit, right? And they were going through that it's like a mirroring effect and it's just a false claim. And that was like Snopes type site, something like that, debunking, the other mainstream claims of the Fata Morgana.
Yeah, this is actually what's happening. Put a picture in there for you. Why ships disappear over the horizon. As the changes in temperature and humidity and pressure over that distance create more refractive, higher refractive index further away that goes.
There's that second set you put up redone, DJ. Inverted for you.
Ah, nice. Oh, that's good. I'll add that to the folder.
It's nice when you do that. So that was just a straight invert. Nothing else done to it. It's good doing that. You can see the horizon quite clearly.
Yeah, you can. Yep, that's awesome.
Actually, that's one I'm going to go and grab. I'm going to grab the Black Swan original video footage and see if I can grab another frame, and I'll invert it just to see what it comes out like.
See, there you go. You don't even know if it, like in that Black Swan image, if there's even one further than that is indistinguishable from the sky, right?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I'll post the 1.5 foot black swan observation. You can see so far in that one, like 32 miles.
What up? It's just a bunch of sleeping monkeys.
No, they're not sleeping. They're just on a mission.
What kind of mission?
Checking out photos, having a bit of a look, editing them, so they can have a better understand of this nasty, nasty word that we so often hear called refraction.
Mm. The excuse of refraction. Yeah. I'm just playing anyway this morning. Good morning, everybody. I'm definitely a flat earther if anybody knows who I am, so don't worry. But you sleepy monkeys, wake up.
So don't forget, DJ, the 1 footer, it's already been lightened, so when you invert it, it's going to do weird shit.
Yep. Yeah, I can see that. Did you see the one? Oh yeah, you saw that one I posted?
Yeah. Where are you back at 22 past? Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's another grab. I'll do the other one that I did. So I did 2 grabs from it. One that's zoomed a bit further back. And on both of them, you can clearly see the horizon. I'd love to get an infrared camera and go and redo that.
Oh yeah, man, I'd love to live near this location.
If you had a couple of mates with boats, you'd line them all up. Get out there, all right. 2 mile, 2 mile, 2 mile. Right through the middle of the 2 rigs.
A time lapse in infrared. That'd be good.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's the way to go. Yep.
Yeah. Here's me mate's dinghy at 2 miles, 4 miles. Or time lapse it so you can see him slowly trundling out and have little markers, so all he has to do is call you up so you know, yep, here's where he has one every mile. That'd look pretty cool, actually.
Photo of the platform habitat.
Oh, but the bendy crane, brother. Yes, it's called heat haze. I dare you to go and take a photo at 9.41 friggin' miles and see how good your shots are.
Yeah, you know, whatever engine runs that crane, at whatever time that was taken, maybe that engine was on, because that's the main bit that seems to be under that heat haze.
No, the bands run right across. It's because of distance. If you have a look,
Just because of the distance?
Yep, it's heat haze, but it's just
Yeah.
sheer distance from it. Because if you have a look at the bands, it runs right across the back oil rig. Where's the original one? Close that shit.
Yeah, I can see it, what you're talking about in that inverted image.
Yeah, I'll put the original one back up so we can. Yeah, there we go. So
Yeah, you know, it's It's also in a hot environment as well, so the rig's probably heating up a lot as well, creating a bit of extra haze. Because you don't see that in the one that was done late in the afternoon.
No. But if you watch any, I don't know, you used to have a little bit to do with lenses and stuff. If you watch any long distance photography videos, they will warn you about heat haze. Always do your best to make sure you're as close as possible to eliminate it. Try not to have tarmac or things like that in between you and your subject, because you will get these effects. Unless you're trying to get these effects, they always try to get you to avoid it because it destroys your shots. Yeah, I felt that was interesting about the ISS live footage. How when it's online, you don't get to see the shot where it shows the alleged curve of the Earth. Only the direct straight down shot. And when it's offline, that's when it shows the other shot.
Stitches.
The one that
it shows all those stitch lines as well.
Stitch lines. Yep. I found that interesting.
Yeah. Why would they even be making fake footage, CGI footage, for when it's offline?
Well, if it's true and correct, why the necessity to fake it at all? Why not just film it and that's it? Ta-da, here's your footage, have a nice day. Yeah, I think that's absolutely amazing.
Someone also pointed out in the 8-foot black swan observation that if you look at the footage, you can see birds landing and taking off from the platforms.
I would like to know, see the one where you got platform habitat, the really clean photo where it's obviously up closer. I'd love to know at what distance that was actually taken. So is it only, 500 yards out, or is it a mile out?
Yeah, it doesn't look very far.
No. I'd say it's only a couple of 100 yards. They've gone back and then using a zoom lens to make sure they've gone back enough to make sure they can get it in, and then zoomed in to get it as big as possible.
Yep.
One of those nice telephoto lenses that I wouldn't mind getting me grubby little paws on.
Oh, it's an oil rig thing, is what you call the Black Swan.
Yes.
You know, there are black swans. Western Australia, it's our state emblem, black swan. They're a very aggressive bird. I've been up close to them. They want to attack you. They're very big birds.
Yeah, they're pretty common in Australia, aren't they?
Yeah, Western Australia.
Yep.
Don't know about over east, but can't speak for them. But yeah, it's our state emblem, and they're a very big bird. They're black, they got red beaks, and they're very aggressive. And the Swan River.
It'd be interesting to have someone and a kappa do observation at the same time as someone from that location, right, DJ? Like, and have it show that, oh yeah, see, it's the opposite, right?
Oh, that would be awesome. And we'd have a field day at that place, wouldn't we? I'm going to do a little bit of a dig around, see if I can find any more just random footage from any of those locations.
Right on it, soldier. Get to it.
Something interesting. See, in the original Black Swan, there's that little fishing boat that's next to the oil rig. Just as a point of interest, well, we know that the horizon should be at 1.22 miles, but that little boat would have to be greater than 16.57 feet in order for you to see it. That looked like it was just a little tinny to me. Last I checked, tinnies ain't 16 foot high. Because to me, that looks like it's pretty much level with the front oil rig.
Yep. I'll post Matthew Learns' telescope images because you can see that boat through his telescope.
Awesome. This is good. See what it really is. Yeah, it just looks like a little, like a 8-10 foot tinny. That was something that was interesting last night, T-Dub, about Nathan's show. We didn't get the usual amount of dregs and drop kicks and other associated muppets coming through.
Oh wait, he did it. I thought he did it on Saturday nights for us.
No. Friday nights for us, or Friday mornings at 1 o'clock, yeah.
Oh. I thought he did it on his Friday.
No.
Oh. Okay.
Ours. Gunrath. How's it going?
Yes. Hello. Hi.
What brings you to our happy little room?
I'm just kind of killing time till the coke wears off and I can go to sleep.
Fair enough.
So like, is this like a flat Earth thing or?
Yeah. Well, I hope so because that's what it says up the top.
24/7
flat Earth. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't think it's a cooking channel. So
what's the plan? Like, I don't know. Like, you gotta be aware of all the anti-flat Earth studies.
Oh, we're aware of them. Yeah. We see plenty of those coming through here.
So what's the point?
What do you mean? What's the point?
I don't know. Just holding this little nook of resistance.
What you think you actually live on a globe?
I mean, I think like a rock is a better term, but yeah, I think we live on a rock of a globe. Yeah.
Wow. So what size is it?
I don't know.
Well, at least you're honest.
Oh shit, dude.
Yeah, look, man. What we're not saying that we know the shape of the Earth, right?
Yeah.
We're saying that most people have replaced their common sense with nonsense, and they just blindly believe what they're taught right, at school or whatnot, what they see on the TV. We're trying to open people's brains up to learn how to think critically again, right? Because most people that come in here, they don't know anything about the globe, right? But they believe it, and they're so passionate about arguing against it. Not that you are.
I'm not like a big
but some people, they come in, bro, people come in here like so emotional. They're like, it's not flat. And they're just like, how dare you like go against NASA? And we start asking them basic questions. It's like, well, how big's the globe? They don't know anything about the globe. But they'll defend it like they'll almost be crying about it. It's crazy.
No, man. Like, well, what's the one thing? My own buddy was telling me about it. He's like, yeah, when you get in a plane and you're going this direction for X amount of hours, if it really was a globe and it was rotating at so and so speed, it should be this, but it's not this, it's that. Like it was a whole thing.
Yeah, there's a lot of things. Like the main thing is we have observations, right? Where we set up a camera close to the surface of water and we can zoom in and see things that are like 10, 20, 30 times further away than what you would be able to see on a globe. Like completely impossible if the Earth is a globe of the size that they're telling us. And right, these are just been repeated over and over again in all different locations, and then people are going out with like crazy high-powered lasers and they're shooting them across the surface of water, and there should be hundreds and hundreds of feet of curvature between point A and point B, but these lasers are hitting the target. So it's just like an accumulation of tests and evidence. We're mostly just testing the globe, right? Because they tell us, right?
What about the wasn't there one like where the one guy did his own study with something similar to that and kind of like proved himself wrong?
That was just a Netflix, that was like a mockumentary dude on Netflix, and they were meant to use a laser, and the laser broke, and then they, instead of using a laser, they used a flashlight, and it was just a flawed.
It seems like a guy that, like, if I were to like prod into like older flat Earth groups, I feel like maybe they would have already known him. You saying that he was extinct?
He's not even a flat earther anymore. He's a globe earther now.
Well, I mean, yeah, because he did a test and it changed his mind.
No. It's not because of that. It's because he was getting attacked a lot by the flat Earth community for making dumb claims all the time. Yeah.
So he was someone that has been a part of your community for a while, and you guys were like, this guy is silly.
Community.
Well, not this one, but
look, this is what he did, man. He made great videos debunking NASA. That was his thing, right? He would do live streams. He would go over footage and point out the inconsistencies and the flaws in their footage, right? He did a good job at that, but he didn't have very good Jaren. But he didn't have good technical flat Earth arguments, right? He's out there claiming like a globe map is the flat Earth map, right? The AE map, you might have seen it. It's like a flattened out globe, right? They call it a globe projection, and it's the azimuthal equidistant projection. Right? He's like, that is the official flat Earth map, and this is exactly how the sun works over it, and ridiculous claims, and like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I mean, yeah, we don't make claims like that. So if there's people out there,
what claims do you make?
We claim that there's no measurable curvature, right? There's no geometric horizon, right? That you must have these things on a globe, right? There's no geometric horizon. A horizon's apparent location. Nobody can prove to us or show validation throughout all of history that there's drop over distance, right? Curvature. There's the gas pressure problem, right? They claim a uncontained gas pressure system adjacent to a 10 to the negative 17 torr vacuum, which is outer space, right? That's also not possible and undemonstratable. Then there's the whole Earth is orbiting around the sun claim, right? They can't evidence any of this stuff, right? So we're talking about things that we can actually validate or things that they can't validate, rather than making outlandish claims about maps or this is exactly what the sun is and how the sun operates and how the sky operates, right? What we're showing is empirical evidence.
I mean, I'm not sure about the whole shape thing, but I think with the sun thing, we can at least probably solve that pretty fast, can't we?
Oh, what's the sun?
I mean, just like
big ball of plasma gas in a vacuum.
Yeah, just where it is in relation to us. Yeah.
Yeah. See,
I feel like we can kind of just iron that out.
No, not really. I mean, firstly, you've got the gas pressure issue again, right? You're claiming a ball of gas inside a vacuum, right? You can't demonstrate that that's reality, right? And then once you start looking into, okay, how did they come up with the distance to the sun? You realize they've changed it a stack of times throughout history, like ridiculous distance change. They'll say it's like Eratosthenes thought it was half a million miles away. History. Yeah, but the thing is, you look at the current claim, right? They make a whole bunch of assumptions. Yeah, it's changed a ton of times.
Like the sun?
The distance to the sun. The claim.
Can you recite that?
Yeah, I've got it written down here somewhere. It shows like all the different scientists or whatnot over the years and the distance that they thought the sun was at that time.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Yeah. Has someone else got the distance to the sun diagram or whatever it is?
I googled it. Yeah, I mean that sounds so fucking stupid to say. But I googled it. Yeah, it has been revisioned over the years.
Yeah, definitely. The main thing is, they make assumptions when they're coming up with these distances, right? They're assuming the Earth's a globe with a radius of 3,959 miles, and then they had to assume that Venus was the same size as Earth, right, to do their calculations. And once you look into it, you'll find there's a whole bunch of assumptions and then a bunch of calculations based on those assumptions.
What's the end game though? Like why would this be a thing? Like why are we like baking?
Yeah, it's the true nature of reality, right? So I think it's pretty important to know where you live and to know if you're being lied to.
What if you aren't though? What if everything's just as it seems?
Yeah, then there would have to be evidence, right? You have to have certain things that go along with Earth being a globe, like curvature, for example, geometric horizon, right? So if you look at the size they tell us the globe is, right? If you set up a camera, or if you're, just observing the ocean from 6 foot height, they tell you there has to be a horizon at 3 miles, right? They tell you boats go over the horizon, right? So you stand at the beach 3 miles out, there has to be a horizon there if the Earth's a globe. When we actually go out and test it, right, now that consumer grade optics have got to a level where we can start performing tests, on this, we can see the horizon countless times further, right? Like 20 times further, 30 times further sometimes.
That's so weird.
Than what you would see. Yeah, like, look, here's a good example, right? Just say you've got a 10-mile lake, right? So if you set up the camera at 1 foot height on one side of the lake, you shouldn't be able to zoom in and see the shoreline on the other side of the lake because there should be 66 foot of Earth curvature between point A and point B. Right, but what we're finding is that we can zoom in and see the shoreline on the other side of the lake. Right, so then what you do next? Go test it again on a different day. Go test it in a different location. Do a longer distance. Do a laser test, and we're consistently, able to see magnitudes further than you would be able to see on a globe. So then we start looking back throughout history. It's like, okay, so who actually went out and validated this Earth curvature?
Can't we do like someone on like a Bowie or something though? And like have the
there is a really good smoking gun, Canago in Spain, I think. They're looking across the from Barcelona.
Yeah, that's another one, right? Like Canago's one where the guy observing it, right? You can see this mountain, and the top of the mountain should be something like a half a mile or a mile below the curvature of the Earth, but you can see it like really easily. So yeah, all these different long distance observations, laser tests.
How do you spell that? No, yeah, that's super interesting.
Yeah, it's
I don't know, man. I feel like no one's done like because like a lot of it has to do with like like water, obviously. but like no one's like just kind of followed a Bowie out, for a while and seen what happens to it,
Yeah, absolutely, man. Like, I don't know if you can see the side chat. I'll show you a quick observation.
Yeah, I can see it.
All right, 1 second. I'll just post something.
I'm in there. Go away, clown.
All right, have a look at this one, man. All right, this is off the coast of Santa Barbara, California.
Yeah.
And the guy's just 8 foot above the surface of the water, and he's zooming his camera out. And we can see the oil platforms, right? And we can confirm the distance to those oil platforms, right?
Yeah.
So the second oil platform's 10 miles away. Right? So if you do the math on a globe, the horizon would have to be at 3.4 miles away. Right? But because we have the distance markers there, which is the oil platforms, we can clearly see the horizons well beyond the second oil platform. Right? But on a globe, the horizon has to be at a specific distance because it's a physical horizon.
Close, right?
Well, look when he zooms out. They're not close at all. This is just a really, really powerful zoom camera. But you can check the distance to the oil platforms.
To each other.
No. They're actually quite a distance apart.
Wow,
right?
that's insane. Holy shit.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Once these cameras started coming out in 2015 or 2014, that's when people started going out and doing these observations. And they were very surprised with the results because, when he zooms out, you can barely see the oil platforms at all. But the first oil platform is 6 miles away and the second one's 10 miles away. And you can check this, right? Because this is out of a high definition video. It shows the whole observation, right? He shows you exactly where he's standing, and then he goes on Google Maps and he, does the distance marker thing. Right? So you can validate that the distance to the oil platform's 10.1 miles away.
How many of you guys that is super interesting, and that definitely does kind of supplement what you're saying. But haven't you guys done flights and kind of tried to?
Yeah, we had one flat earther, right? He went up with $8,000 worth of camera equipment, and he was able to zoom out from a plane. I forget exactly how far he could see, but it was some ridiculous distance. Someone was talking about it before. His name's Jay Tolan Media, right? He's got really amazing cameras, and I think he was able to zoom 800 miles or 600 miles or something like that out of the plane window.
His record is up something like 12 or 1400 miles.
Damn. So, so for my questions, you have all this this empirical evidence to kind of counter everything. So why is it so contested then?
Well, actually,
great question.
Yeah, it's almost like a religion to people in a way, right? It's something that's been taught to them since a young age, and it's deeply ingrained into their brains, into their belief systems. It's one of the most triggering topics for people. Yeah, for 500 years it's been, ingrained into people's belief system, right? So people get super triggered when you challenge their belief system. Think about if you go against someone's religion or something like that, they get very, very defensive. And we get a lot of highly emotional people coming in here to defend the globe. But what happened, man, was flat Earth is such a popular topic. For example, this server invited, we've got a home server with 30,000 members. This politics server is a very big Discord server, right? They invited us because it's such a hot topic, right? They said, can you guys set up a channel in here? So we came over here and set up this channel, and now this channel is 4 times more popular than any other channel in the entire server. So what happened back in 2015 was, in 2016, Flat Earth was becoming the most popular search term on the whole of YouTube, right? And during Donald Trump's election, Flat Earth search, right, results, right, because they used to tell you what's the most popular search results on YouTube. They've hidden that now. But Flat Earth overtook Donald Trump during the election, and YouTube and Google, Google, Congress, they got together and they said, we're going to censor, we're going to ban, shadow ban Flat Earth content. So that's what they did back then. So now when you go on these major platforms and you type in the name of a particular flat Earth video, it just comes up with a whole big playlist of propaganda and misinformation about flat Earth, and they hide the actual, these observations and things that we're talking about, and they'll just replace it with some bullshit disc floating in space that no flat earthers claim, right? Some ridiculous videos, mockumentaries like the one you were talking about.
Yeah.
But yeah,
it's not wrong. Yeah.
Yeah. But it's getting more popular, right? You see, I saw a poll a few weeks ago, right, on X. And it's not a flat Earth channel, right? Someone that doesn't ever post flat Earth content, and 11,000 people voted. 64% voted for flat Earth. That was a huge poll. Not on a flat Earth platform either. So
they could be like goofing though,
Yeah, but you got that many people, right? All goofing. I don't know, man. Especially when it's such an emotional.
I think that like now is a better time than ever for this idea to be pushed. Like what's like the end goal though? Like I don't understand.
Just to try to wake people up so they can think for themselves rather than having
what are we waking up
mainstream
to?
do all the
why does it
reality, man?
Well, I mean, my life's gonna suck regardless of whether it's a globe or a flat,
Have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show?
Yeah. So I was gonna reference that earlier. Fuck. Yeah.
It's a little bit like that, man. Like, remember in the movie, he's talking to his teacher at school. He's like, I want to be an explorer. And he's got all of this, like, ambition and, like, hope and wonder. And they're like, just shut him down. They're like, oh, don't worry about that. We've already explored it. We've already discovered everything. There's nothing of... No. It kind of brings him down. That's what they kind of do. They try to tell you, don't think about it, right? Just trust the scientists and there's nothing else. Don't worry about it. We've already discovered everything. We know everything. Just look up to us and go to your little slave job and blah, blah, blah. It's a little bit like that. Once you wake up to this, you realize how little people actually know about this amazing, like, place that we live in, right? And what you'll find is flat earthers never get bored, right? There's always research to do and things like that, but it's not gonna it's not gonna change your life where you don't have to go to work and all that sort of stuff. It's not like that, but it's like more of a change on your outlook. And things like that. But yeah, usually flat earthers will always say they had a positive change, once in most cases, once they sort of woke up to this. A lot of flat earthers I talk to, right, they had like a particular job, like a regular 9-to-5 type job, right? And then once they learned about this, they start thinking differently, right? And then a lot of the time you'll talk to them a year later and they've quit their job and they've started their home business and now they're working from home and working for themselves and they're much happier, right? And just they'll start thinking critically, right? They'll stop eating unhealthy food, right? They'll start looking into, okay, what are they doing to the commercial market, to the food, right? So then they'll start buying their food from like a farm.
Vaccines.
Yeah, we can't talk about that here, unfortunately. But yeah, most flat earthers didn't fall for that in 2020. So yeah, there's a lot of things that come along with it, but it's not like all of a sudden you don't have to go to work and it's going to make a drastic change to your life. It's not about that. Well, we're not even trying to convince people, really, man. We're just trying to like say, look, here's some information, right? Look at all these tests and stuff. You don't even have to believe us. You can go do these tests yourself, right? And do your own, like, think for yourself. Don't believe what we say.
What do you mean by do the test yourself? Like, can you...
Yeah, like the long distance observation I showed you, right? You would just have to get a camera like that and then find a large body of water.
Do you have like a link for that?
Yeah, you would need a large body of water, ocean or a lake or something like that.
Yeah. No, yeah,
it depends where you live. But yeah, and if you don't live near water, you can actually go up high and
it's got to be like a lake though, right? Not like an ocean. You gotta have like something on the other side.
Ocean's fine to do it with as well. Yeah, lake's better, but I mean, yeah, an ocean's good as well. Because a lot of places there's not big waves. If you go up 10 foot above the surface of the water and pick a landmark, say 20 miles away, right? you can work out how much curvature there would have to be over that 20 miles, right? And I think it's about 200 and something foot of curvature over 20 miles, right? So if you can zoom in.
What do you guys do when people like kind of disprove the stuff? Like, not like disprove, like, because you can't disprove things. Like there's no absolute definitive answer to any of this. But like people,
that's the thing. There is, that's what we're here for, man. It's like present your globe evidence, and they fall short. Like we get a lot of people in here. We get physicists. We get, people that have physics degrees and engineers. All sorts of people come through here from the globe side, but they're not able to present any empirical evidence. It's always just faith-based, trust me, bro, type evidence. Like, oh, we have these pictures from NASA, blah blah blah.
So check it out. In text chat at on the hour. So on the hour, Robert V. Utah. Now, Robert V. Utah is a known anti-flat earther, serial pest. Now, he posted up this little video. Now, in this video, it's these guys trying to debunk flat Earth.
I see it.
Excellent. So you can watch that video in your own time, mate. So if you scroll down a little bit, scrolling down, at 4 minutes past the hour, you can see a stripy flag that's sitting on the water. Yeah?
Yeah.
Excellent. Where that stripy flag is, can you tell me where the horizon is in that picture? Is it in front of the stripy flag, at the stripy flag, behind the stripy flag?
It looks behind the stripy flag.
Looks behind? It's because it is. Now, the only problem with that is they claim that the bottom two stripes are missing because it's behind the curvature or behind the horizon. So how can the horizon be behind the flag if the horizon is the reason the flag is missing its bottom stripes? You can see the issue. This is just little things like this. Everyone goes, oh my God, the stripes are missing, therefore you've proven curvature. In actual fact, we can clearly see the horizon beyond it's actually a little boat, and they're holding up this, 8 by 6 foot cloth with stripes on it deliberately so they can gauge how far it does or doesn't disappear. Except they made a fatal mistake. They forgot to look where the horizon was. That's it. Very simple. They made themselves look like idiots.
If it's curvature blocking the view of that bottom stripe on that flag, then you should not see any more surface of the water beyond that point.
So look, that's the guy that posted that, right? Robert V. Utah. He tells us he's a physicist.
From his own video, huh?
I mean, not a physicist. He tells us he's a physicist, right? And then when we show him all these long-distance observations, right, we have the full videos in high definition. He says that they have to be fake, right? Flat earthers are faking this footage. That's CGI. It has to be because it would be impossible on a globe, right? That's what he told me. I said, okay, so hypothetically, let's say they're not fake, which they're obviously not. He said, oh, that still wouldn't be a problem for the globe, right? This is the level of dishonesty we get from even these quote unquote highly educated guys. Just straight up denial.
Can I respond?
Yeah. Oh yeah, sure, Robert, go for it. Was that Robert or?
Oh my God, is this the guy?
Yeah, this is the guy,
Robert
right?
Utah.
Here. And I have the report, like because we record these, right? This is being recorded on YouTube, right? So I have Robert saying all of the things that I just said that he said, right? So I'm back up that I'm not lying. He said that these would be impossible on a globe, and they have to be fake because they would be impossible on a globe. I said, if they're not fake, would they be impossible on a globe? In the next breath, he's like, oh no.
What? Can I respond, please?
Yeah, you can respond, Robert. Go for it, brother.
Okay, let me respond. In the snip that he created there, showing the quote unquote horizon behind the ground, behind the boat. Okay, so that line is up against a very distant shore, right?
Yeah, Robert.
So hold on, brother.
Very
Okay.
basic. Is the horizon behind the flag? Yes or no?
So why did you cut me off?
Because you're a numpty
Why can't you?
dipshit.
You need to
and we're
answer the
sick of
question.
listening to you. So again, is the horizon behind the stripy flag? Yes or no?
No.
You're a fucking
Straight up
idiot.
bullshit artist. Yeah. See, you're full of shit, Robert. That's your problem, bro.
Can I
Straight up
explain?
lies.
Can I explain? Yes or
There's no explanation. There's no explanation that can cover your lies.
Can we just can I hear him talk, please?
Yeah. Let's let him explain. Go ahead, Robert. Explain it.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that, brother. Okay. So the line behind there is up against a distant shore where the elevation is higher. So you can see that horizon further because that elevation is higher. You understand? So where the boat is
Robert, I want you to use your
he cut me
brain.
off again. He cut me off again.
Yeah, I'm going to do worse than that. I'm probably going to kick you the fuck out of here for being an idiot. You have to get it through your head. On your video, the one that you supplied, I didn't pick this out of anywhere. All I did was watched it, waited, pressed pause, and then got my cut and paste program. That's it. That's all I did. So there's no editing, no nothing. Now, the reason you can only see some of the stripes is that's where the horizon is. The flag is behind the horizon and is missing half of the bottom of it is because the horizon is cutting it off. So how can you have the horizon cutting the flag off yet up the back at a higher elevation?
Exactly. See, that's what I was just saying. Thank you for completing what I was saying.
He's
What, so you're trying to say that the water, this is what he's trying to say, that the water isn't level in the lake and that there's a higher elevation of water behind the flag. That's absolutely ridiculous.
No, that's fact.
What are you... What?
Hey.
That's a fact. There's a higher
Can you let him talk? This isn't like a great look for me, at least. To just kind of silence the guy and ridicule the
Right.
second he tries to talk.
No. I just let him finish. I
want to hear what he's saying.
Okay, this is what he said, right? He said that Matrix...
He didn't get to finish.
Confirmed what he was saying. He's saying that the water behind the flag is at a higher elevation. Now think about how ludicrous it is, what he just claimed. How is the water in the same lake at a higher elevation behind the flag? Think about it.
Yeah, because remember, there's a shoreline. There's a shoreline that's further out, right? That's going up a further shoreline, right? That's an elevation that's behind there, right? If you look
Okay,
at
so what's elevated? What's elevated, Robert? The shoreline is elevated above the lake, right? Because what a lake is a low spot in the land, and then the water fills up the low spot in the land, and that's what a lake is, right? The water in the lake is level. Okay, so even from the globe side, it's still level. So
right, what I'm
you're
saying
claiming
to you
that the water behind the flag is at a higher elevation. No, you can have different elevation of land, of topography and land, right? That doesn't mean that the water can be at a higher level, right? Just say you've got a low spot in the lake and then a higher spot underneath the water of the lake in a different part of the lake. That doesn't mean that the water above the higher elevation land underneath the lake is going to be higher, right? Because the water is going to flatten out on the surface and be level. What you're saying doesn't make sense.
What I'm saying is the shoreline. That's not water. What you're seeing is an elevation as it's further out in the distance. So you're able to see that shoreline further up.
No, you're able to see blue water. It's very obvious that it's just blue water.
Shoreline.
It's blue water. We're not talking about. Okay, look, you can see where it goes blue, and then there's a horizon line, and then green. Green is the land. Blue is the water. You trying to claim that the blue is land?
Are we looking at that picture still?
What's that?
Yep, the one that's at 4 past the hour. That's correct.
Yeah.
It's very obvious. This is him being disingenuous again. And the reason he gets cut off, he's like freaking obsessed. He comes in here 20 times a day and he lies a lot.
I haven't lied about anything. It's a.
Yeah, you told me, right, that the observations that we have are impossible on a globe and that they would have to be fake because they're impossible on a globe. And then in the next breath, you told me that if they're not fake, then it's not a problem for the globe. Right? That's double speak. That's straight up disingenuous, right? You claimed that there's no definition of gas pressure that says it requires a container. Then I showed you the definition, right? And you called me a liar, right? That's you being caught lying again, right? You told me you have all these different observations that you took with your personal P900 camera and that the geometric horizon's where it should be 99% of the time, right? And you provide nothing ever, right? And then yesterday you claimed that it's a fact that 99% of the time the geometric horizon's where it should be. We asked you for a citation. You ran away, right? Then you NPC reset and you come back today with this bullshit argument that the water is really land at a higher elevation, but it's just blue. It's blue land, right? Is it? That we can see behind that flag.
Well,
you're just full of shit, dude.
Gunwrath, you sound like you've got a fair bit of common sense the way you've been talking already.
Yeah.
If you were to get, just say we get, I don't know, a swimming pool. We'll use a swimming pool. We fill the bastard up with water, and if I was to ask you to describe the surface of the water, what would you say? It's at rest. It's nice and still. There's no one doing bombs or anything in it. So what would the surface of the water be doing at rest?
I mean, nothing really.
So if you were to describe it, what would you say? That it's what?
Like static, constant.
Like flat on the surface? Would you say it's flat on the surface?
Yeah, like flat, constant, static.
If you're sitting at, say you put a little tiny toy boat in the middle of it, the other end of the pool, the water wouldn't be higher there, would it?
I mean, it's a really big. I don't know enough about really that stuff to say it.
What are the properties of water at rest? That it's flat, level.
Put it this way: if you get a giant lake and there's no wind, it forms a specular reflection on the surface, and it's almost like a mirror, like a perfect mirror, when you have no wind. Right, so the water, you can only have a specular reflection like that on a flat surface, right? A mirror-like surface. So if you put a boat in the middle of that giant lake, right, the water is not going to be higher at one end of the lake than the other end of the lake. It's going to be level because the water is just going to fill the container, and due to the properties of the way water behaves, it collapses on itself, right?
I don't understand that. Are you saying like lakes around the entire world are always level? Like,
yeah, that's one of the properties of water, mate. At rest, it's
like there's no way to have like a lake that's not level.
No, I mean, it depends what you mean by level, right? You can have a lake that's up a mountain and then a lake at the bottom of the mountain, right? Both lakes are still going to have flat surfaces on the water, but they're going to be at different levels of elevation. That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about just the surface of each particular body of water, right? At one edge of the lake is going to be at the same elevation as the other edge of the lake in relation to the surface of the water.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's common sense. It's not even like a.
Yep.
It's just common sense.
Yep.
Robert's saying that. What Robert's saying is so ridiculous that it doesn't make sense. It defies common sense. He's just trying. Like whenever we have a new person in here, like you, we have people like him pop in, right? Because they listen on our live stream, and then they feel like that they have to come in and try to do damage control. They're like, "Oh, we're losing one," but not that we're trying to convince you or that you're, being convinced or anything like that. But they pop in. Right, it's like clockwork. him, someone else, right? They'll.
I don't know. I think
like,
that
this is my time.
seeing Robert Utah being muted kind of rubs me a weird way.
Yeah, well, you don't really know Robert, right? Robert.
I don't know
comes
the
in
whole
here
lore
5 or 6 times a day,
Discord.
and he lies a lot, right? We have him on the live stream lying, right? What he just said was a lie. He just blatantly lied to you, but I don't know why you can't see that he lied, right? So that's what I was saying. When like this is the Flat Earth channel, people come here to ask about Flat Earth, right? And then when someone new joins, we have these people that just pop in, clockwork, and start bullshitting to the people that come in here. Right? He's saying that the water is at a higher level behind the flag. Doesn't even make sense. It's ridiculous. He's just lying to you. And we just like that's one of the main things. Flat earthers or globe earthers come in here and start bullshitting, they're going to get banned. He's lucky that we even allow him in here after the blatant lies, the way he's acted here. Very lucky we allow him in here.
I don't know. I don't like why can't it be like a higher level?
Okay, then
Maybe
I would
because
like
it's-
you to grab yourself a bucket, fill it up with water. So just sit it on your floor, fill your bucket up 90% with water, and then I'd like you to get a glass, and I'd like you to tip water on one side so the water is higher on one side.
Do you have like a YouTube video for this? Because I'm not gonna do this.
No, it's just a bucket of water, mate. What I want you to do is fill up a bucket of water and have one side higher than the other with the bucket sitting still. You probably do it with a drinking glass. See if
Bro,
you can get one side
it's 5 in the
higher.
morning.
Oh, it doesn't matter what time it is.
Yeah, I'll give him an example.
I think like no, because like if I had like a hill and like I like because water can like if I like fill it up. I don't understand.
Okay, think about a body of water, like a lake.
Yeah.
Okay, can you have an elevation in the level of the water in that lake?
I think.
Like, can you have half the lake at a higher? What?
Well, it'd have to equalize.
Exactly.
But
of course, obviously, have a look in the side chat at what I just posted.
I'm kind of.
Do you think one side of the lake can have water 1 foot higher than the other side of the lake? No, it would level out. Water's going to level out.
Yeah.
Of course, obviously. I mean, we shouldn't even have to be discussing this. It's just like obvious common sense that obviously you can't have higher water in one section of the lake and lower water in a different section of the lake.
Yeah, but how does this affect like massive?
That's what Robert was claiming. Look at what T-Dub posted right below what I posted. Robert's saying that the water on one side of the lake is at a higher level than the water of the other side of the lake. I can't even begin to express how dumb.
It would equal out on both sides eventually.
Of course, obviously. Right?
Yeah.
So for him to come in here and try to pull that shit, that's ridiculous, right? He
But how
claims
does
he
that
has a master's in
support
physics.
flat Earth or anything?
Because okay, so he's presenting this one with the flag as evidence for a globe. He's saying, right, because there's 2 lines of that flag that are missing, you can't see it. Right? But he's saying it's behind the horizon. But we can see the horizon behind the flag. Right? So obviously it can't be behind the horizon because the horizon's behind the flag. What we have here is a choppy lake.
Oh.
Right? We have a camera close to the surface. The wave we have wind in the lake and it creates waves. Right? And what happens is if you get low to the ground, right, you can block something, in the background because something small in the foreground can block something large in the background. Kind of like how you could block a mountain by putting your finger close to your eye, right? A tiny little finger can block an entire mountain, right? You can have the same thing with the water, right? If you've got some uneven conditions in a lake and you get close down to the surface, right? That's why you can see in this image that the water doesn't look flat, right? Because there's waves in the lake.
So with the
wind,
notion,
you get waves.
like you could kind of I
can show you. I can show
like
you.
it has to equalize, but like the query that. Never mind. I don't know. This is fucking
About the horizon,
confusing.
right? Because we're given specific claims about the geometry of the surface of the Earth, based on its radius value. We're given specific radius value, diameter, circumference, right? So if the surface of water is curving, right, then that dictates that as much surface as you can see will be dictated by your height and the rate of that curvature, right? So you're only going to see a certain amount of surface before there's a horizon. That's that point. Beyond that point, that's when objects will start to become obstructed from view. You can't see any more of the surface beyond that point. And objects on the surface will become obstructed from view bottom up, right? So in that image from his National Geographic little spiel, his video, they've said that the curvature of the Earth is blocking your view of the bottom stripe of that flag. If that's the case, then you shouldn't be able to see any more of the surface of the water beyond that point. But we can. So obviously we can rule out that it's Earth curvature blocking the view of that flag.
But is that not like an argument in favor of globe?
No,
it's
no.
Yeah, let me show you another example.
No, I was saying like
just explain it again.
I just had it in my head. Never mind. Go on. Sorry.
Okay, so on a globe, you have to have a horizon line at a certain distance, right? Everything, if they're saying something's behind that horizon line, right, there can't be another horizon behind that. Right, so he's saying the flag is over the horizon, right? That means that behind the flag, you should only be able to see land or sky. But in fact, we can actually just see more water beyond it. We can see a horizon behind the flag, right? So that means that the flag isn't behind the horizon. But on the globe, that's what their claim is, the flag is behind the horizon. That means the horizon has to be in front of the flag. But we see the horizon behind the flag. Does that make sense? It's like a fucking
David Lynch
hard to wrap
movie,
your head
man.
around it.
Yeah, it's like a David Lynch movie, man. I gotta watch like a fucking explanation after I watch the movie. This is like a David Lynch movie.
Yeah, it does take a bit to wrap your head around it first, but once it makes sense, you'll be like, okay, yeah, it makes sense now. Obviously.
Well, maybe that picture might help, DJ. 29 past the hour. This is off one of the Earth curve calculators, and you can look them up anytime you want. You see where it points to the horizon at the top? So imagine you're HO, and you're looking around the balltard. Then anything that is beyond the horizon, where it's got the H1 at the end with the red arrow, all that would be invisible. The dotted line is your alleged line of sight. So if we live on a ball, that's what would happen. You'd have a direct straight line of sight, and you'd have the Earth underneath you, and over at the red side, that bit would be invisible because it's hiding behind the ball. Now that's what Robert's claiming with the flag with the stripes on it. That the bottom of the flag is missing, or two stripe sets are missing because it's beyond that horizon point. That's what he's claiming. And as you can see, you told us yourself, the horizon is behind the flag. So there's a bit of an issue there. But anyways,
the horizon.
That's it.
I'm just saying the horizon cannot be behind an object if it's being obstructed by Earth curvature.
Bring me that horizon.
Good song. Good band, sorry. Yeah.
No, man. Yeah, no, those are crazy ass points.
But it's a fair bit to take in. Don't look. Some people just get it straight away. Some people take a couple of weeks. But yeah, don't let it fry your head. You'll be doing laps in your lounge room, man.
No, man. I want to hear. I want to kind of lurk and hear you guys explain this to some more people before I quite place it down.
If you want to sit back,
What's
put your
bro?
feet up and listen, you're more than welcome to do so, mate. What you will find though, is there's a few little regulars that like coming in and just being absolute pests. So when you get to know who they are, you'll understand why a lot of the time they just get kicked out.
What's the goal though? Like what do you
Goal as in what my goal is.
Yeah, sure. Any of you.
Right. Just for people to think for themselves. Stop just accepting what you're told. Go out and check it out for yourself. That's it.
I like the Truman Show analogy earlier. That was fucking dope.
Yeah, it's like learn to think for yourself and to try to be better at identifying bullshit, basically, and not necessarily to use faulty logic or fallacious logic, right? Just to blindly appeal to authority and things like that, or blindly appeal to credentials and think, okay, I'm not smart enough because I'm not a scientist, blah, blah, blah. Or I'll just blindly think that, just having blind faith, right? This is about learning to think for yourself and realizing that just because something's mainstream, it's not always necessarily correct information. And I think it's pretty important, right, to know if we are being lied to and the true nature of reality.
No, yeah, that's perfect. I'm gonna disappear now for a while, but I'm gonna be lurking.
No worries, man. Hey, I just wanted to say one more thing before you go. Notice you weren't muted once, right? We had a good conversation with you. You're welcome here anytime, and you'll never get muted, right? Unless unless you start lying or something like that, or just being really rude for no reason. So we only mute people that are known to be trolls or are known to be disingenuous and things like that. Like we look forward to people like you coming in, or anyone that wants to come in and defend the globe, as long as they're respectful, right? Because if you go into someone's channel, right, you got to be respectful. I mean, thanks. I appreciate you coming past, and come back anytime you want, bro.
Yeah. I liked it. Thank you.
All right. Have a good one. I got Professor Phil trying to send me a message.
Yeah, I copped one too. Squawking about refraction.
I'm in here,
Is he
Professor
banned
Phil.
from this room? Is he banned from this server?
I have no idea. I've never seen him in here before.
Oh, haven't you? Oh, wow. You're in for a treat.
He was the first person I
know the
blocked.
guy. I know the guy. I just haven't seen him in the politics server before, that's all.
Yeah, I caught him one night after squash, and I'm just looking at the screen going, you have got to be kidding me. I'm definitely not in the mood for you.
Robert abandoned his refraction argument and now thinks that the water is like a slope, uphill slope.
Yeah, Robert disappeared because he was helped. Cough.
Ooh, absolute clown. What sort of a claim is that? The water's at a different elevation in different sections of the lake. Wow.
I'm gonna blame everyone for it, but I'm probably the worst for it. What we've got to try to do is when Robert's speaking, to actually let him talk, so we can clip the stupidity.
Oh yeah, no, I agree. Yeah,
It's
it's
hard to
frustrating
do 'cause he
as
says
it
dumb
is.
stuff. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
As soon as he speaks,
You want to
and
cut
says
him
something
off,
stupid,
but
everyone just wants
Yep.
to dogpile and just to muzzle it, so we don't have to listen to it. But
I think he almost does it on purpose as well, right? He'll say something that he knows is going to get a rise as the first breath out of his mouth, right? And then he'll say, "Oh, look, they're muting me."
Yeah, same as what's his name, Joe or Master Debater. It's just a trap, and as soon as you mute him, he's straight in the text channel. I win. I've proven me case. They have to mute me because they're scared of me. All the usual bullshit. But on a more sensible note, Divergent Droid, that Time Buddy program, you can jump in there and put your own cities, towns, whatever, and it automatically has that black rectangle for the times. So when you first just jump into that web page, it keeps them all for you, and that bar appears on top. So if you move your mouse over it, it will track your mouse. So you can go Saturday morning, 2 o'clock in London equals whatever times, Sydney time, Seattle time, whatever you choose to put in there. So yeah, very handy little program, mate. And it's free. I like them.
Yeah, 56 after the hour. Matrix is the Matthew Learns telescope.
Yes.
Which
funny part is, even through a telescope, go back a bit further, stop. It nearly, I'm going to say it nearly looks better through the camera. It's through the telescope, it's clear, so they've got it on a day where there's not as much heat effects. But yeah, the actual camera, as in the standard Black Swan image, looks a lot better.
Oh yeah. I mean, you look up any footage, you look up like P1000 versus X telescope, right? And it's always pretty comparable. The P900 and P1000 footage is very, very good.
Yeah, comparable to a $3,000, $4,000, $5,000 telescope minimum. That's what's the scary bit. That's just mind-boggling.
Yep.
It's a shame they didn't put a decent sensor in the P1000. Keep the focal range the same and just put a shit-hot sensor in the back of it. Yeah, so that young fellow was pretty cool. Hopefully he gets some sleep. Who was that just dropped in? Sal Caesar? Or not? Well, not that I want to be a party pooper, but since I was up till, 3 o'clock this morning, I'm going to call it a night. And I shall catch you, ladies and gentlemen, tomorrow. So, peace, everybody. Shall catch you later.
Yo, yo.
What's up? Get things rolled up in here. Where's CB? Where are you, CB?
Oh my god, bro! I wish this guy was actually Jordan Peterson. Shit, sounds like flat Earth.
Necros, you there, man?
Oh, it worked. It pinned it. I didn't know if that had worked or not. That's cool.